Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Welcome to Struggle Street. This is Struggle Street.
Welcome to Struggle Street. I am Hazy Bry, the only one guy. So welcome to Struggle Street, where it is a struggle on the street. I'm drinking water and ice because it tastes very nice. Right, I've got a poll, and and we got 4 votes in already. 80% of you, 5 votes, 4 votes, 5 votes. 80% of you are not okay. Which, that's shit. No Brian, no Link. Just 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. I'll sort it all out now. Bear with me. I'm a fucking one-man band. Nope. I'll put a link in now, if I remember how to do it. Invite. Link. You knows, I'd like to see you up here today. We're getting the band back together. I'm good, man. I'm good, thank you. Paste. I had a good live show last night on my channel. I gained 43 subscribers on my live show last night. It was fucking mental. I had 115 thumbs up. You know, I never even considered the fact they don't show you the thumbs down. I didn't go and check. There's a way of checking. Well, we got 18 straight away. All right, so there's a link if anybody wants to pop up. Let me pin the link. Pin the link. Let me get another channel. I couldn't even imagine doing this at one screen. Although I have. But yeah, you need 2 screens, man. At least 2. Was a good night. I say water, it looks like water, but there might be that much Grey Goose in there. Who's to tell? Who's to tell? I think I got us a few extra subscribers on this channel last night as well. What are we up to? What was I doing? Hello.
All right.
Hello.
Is the microphone working or not?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
What are you on?
A laptop. I've just been trying to. It's typical, isn't it? I fucking charge the laptop, I switch it on, and it needs to do a fucking Windows bastard update, which I thought I fucking disabled, you know. Yeah, it went on a bit long last night, didn't it? 5 fucking hours, were you? With your OCD times. Fucking bollocks.
Oh, I kept missing the fucking window, didn't I? That's what I like to finish off on a fucking round number.
Yeah, you put us in a fucking cupboard downstairs. Do you not remember?
Did I?
This is what my fucking food looks like, and you put the fucking camera in a cupboard and shut the cupboard door.
Oh yeah, I do that to Brian sometimes. Sometimes I'll put Brian in the fridge if I'm on a call.
How is Brian?
He's in a bit of pain. Apparently, he's messaged me. He's not even taking calls. So I don't know. So yeah, he's not very well at the moment. So. Not
well. I hope you get well, Bri, if you're fucking watching.
Oh, he's watching. Like a little gimp. Right, got his little gimp suit on. Hello, Heather. See? Heather comes in with the fucking caps. But yeah. It does make it easier for me to read when it's all caps. Oh, you changed your picture then?
I don't want fucking associating with that fucker, do I? Who I've wrote there. Change my fucking name, will you? I can't be asked.
I can change it.
Yeah, change it to whatever you desire. Anything, I couldn't care less.
Okay.
See, I logged in on. I fucking logged in. I logged in on yours last night as Gordo, and it won't let me fucking send. It won't let me send. It won't let me fucking send. What do you call it? What's it called when you click on it and send it? Not PayPal, the other fucker. It won't let me send it. It wouldn't let me do it. Must have been because of the profanity in the name, eh?
Yeah, probably. How you doing, Heather? You good? There's a link if anybody wants to pop up and say hello. I'm gonna be up here forever. Just say hello, whatever. You know. Well, a bit of a lazy day today. I gotta put some of these posters out. There's a guy that's gone missing. I think he's 52. I seen him on Facebook a couple of days ago, and when I was out yesterday, we took Harry to the cinema, so we went to B&M to get some popcorn and shit first. When I was outside, there was a group of people, and they were sticking up missing posters. This guy, and I could see they had loads to do. So I said to him, "Oh, if you want to give me one or two of them, I'll put it on my estate where I live. We got a big park and all that. You know what I mean?"
Yeah.
And she gave me a fucking big old pile of them.
Yeah, because when you're given, when you've got a job like that to do, if you're given 300 of them, you've got to fucking get rid, haven't you? To the next fucking idiot that asks.
It was his wife. It was his wife and sister.
Well, it might be well insured.
Yeah, but there was a thing out. They were. I don't think they're expecting to find him alive because there was a search party out today looking for him.
How long's he been missing?
4 days, I think. 4 or 5 days.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, which is fucking. I mean, it's crazy, isn't it, when people just go missing? There's so many missing people in Cardiff. It's crazy.
I've only ever known it with one person, and they found him on top of a fucking aqueduct, ready to jump.
Mm. That's the thing. You don't know what people's fucking mental state is, and what their plans are.
Yeah.
Because some people just want to wander off and never be found.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially in this fucking day and age, when your entire life can end up on the fucking interweb.
Yeah. I didn't do myself a fucking drink, really. Shit, yeah.
I mean, when I was like 18, I used to enjoy disappearing for an entire weekend and no one would know where I was.
Well, you could do it, couldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely, you could. And you've got women walking in pub with Sunday dinners and slamming it down on bar and saying, "There's your tea."
Yeah, absolutely, you could.
Turn your TV down.
I fucking did.
Oh, you're fucking not quick enough.
Mm.
Your hair looks good today, dude. Your hair looks good.
Thanks. I'm being me and Bri. I did actually cut my own hair. So I was sat here and I was like, fuck, my hair looks terrible. Because what I want to do, I want to grow it out, but have the top short. You know what I mean?
So you're having a fucking mullet, are you?
Well, is that what you put? Nah, not a mullet. It's not a mullet. It's not going to be like long down the back.
All the pubes out of the shower drain and just put them.
Because my fringe was long, because I haven't had it cut for a while. So what I done, I just put my hand through my fingers through my hair, then got my clippers and just fucking shaved off all the top hair. I give myself a couple of good lockdown haircuts. That was fun times. Where's my Rizzlers to?
Yes.
COVID was fucking 19, not 20, by the way. As it was fucking called, COVID-19.
Yeah, but lockdown was 20.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, what are you swinging on now?
Not gonna argue, I can't fucking remember, can I?
I can, because I went to America in 19.
Right.
When I come back,
okay.
the world went to shit.
Fair enough. Well, I said I had my fucking hemorrhage in fucking 19, the beginning of.
Yeah.
So a lot of it's pretty fucking.
Because
Fuck
because
off,
I went to America in the summer or August,
mm.
and then when we come back, we went to Spain then in September, the end of September, and then Christmas time, and then Dizzy was so fucking sick at Christmas, I thought he was gonna fucking die, and I think he had COVID. I think he had the first thing of COVID,
Mm.
and then Christmas, we got Christmas out the way, and then February, March. Where's Carter gone?
He's got that fucking brilliant internet, hasn't
Oh, hello, Steve, and your son. Hi, guys. I'm cleaning gutters again on this house. Customer has had their gutters cleaned for 4 years.
he?
What a
Mm.
mess.
It'd be full of shite.
I've
Mo-
not had my gutters cleaned for fucking 15 years.
Moss
In
and
fact, I've never had them
fucking
cleaned.
awful.
What?
Moss and shite like that, it's fucking awful.
Oh, well, we get it falling off our roof. The tiles are covered in it.
Yeah,
Covered
it was
in moss and shit. And it's constantly falling. There's constantly fucking loads of shit on the floor
if, you
outside my.
fucking, if you sit and fucking watch, I'll tell you exactly what happens because I was watching it the other day. Fucking seagulls land on your fucking slates and peck
Yeah.
it, and the fucking moss rolls straight down the roof and straight into gutter.
Yeah,
I
that's
watched
exactly.
a fucking seagull doing it the other day, thinking, I wish I could shoot these fucking things. If you could eat them, it'd be great. They're fucking huge.
They are huge. Because I got Panasonic, so we get them all nesting around the roofs of Panasonic.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah,
loads of
yeah.
shit. It's a
Mm.
fucking life.
Mm.
I can't wait. This is too fucking itchy.
Mm.
I tried, but see how short I done my hair?
So what time did you go to fucking bed then?
I don't know. What did I have? I
Well, I don't fucking know. That is for sure.
had some food.
Mm.
I'm not sure what I had. I had belly pork.
No, you'd fucking right. When you went downstairs with your camera and you put your camera on the belly port, I know you've been going down checking it all night, but you haven't been telling us you'd ate fucking half of it.
Did I go down with my camera?
Yes. You showed us the belly pork and it was still hot.
Yeah. Crackling this morning was fucking amazing.
Well, see, that's where I fucking fall down, you see. I'd have ate all the fucking crackling and I'm not really interested in the meat.
Yeah. I overcooked the meat. What I should have done is pulled the crackling off halfway through.
Yeah.
Set that aside, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And then you said, oh, this bit's hairy and all that fucking nonsense.
Oh, there's always a bit of fucking moustache on it.
Did you hear him rub one out to a burrito?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No. Did I? Fucking might have. Depends on what sort of dip is on it.
Well, they normally take that off with the blowtorch, don't they?
Well, the hair.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, that's a fuck. You're thinking of the dogs in fucking China.
I'm a fuck. No, I'm not. I'm thinking of exactly pork scratchings is what I'm thinking of.
Oh yeah, I do like a pork scratching.
Mm.
It's nice. Nice.
Do
Wish I
y'all
had my
watch
hands.
Super Bowl over there?
What?
Do y'all watch Super Bowl over there?
No.
No, not
Yeah.
really. I've
I
watched it
didn't
a
know
few
you
times.
had access to it.
When's the final on now? Is it today?
It starts at 6. It's 3 o'clock here now. About 3 more hours.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's what Brian will be doing. Brian will be watching this fucking Super Bowl. He'll have his fucking favorite shirt on, and he'll be probably touching himself.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
I never learned to play football, so I never watched it. But just to be social and to to go to parties, to interact. I try to get it, but I couldn't tell you how to play. I understand the moves. Like, I get how much hard work it is to do what they're doing, but I don't understand the rules of the game because I never played.
Yeah, that's fair enough. The rules of the game are they play in a league where no one gets promoted or relegated, and all the players all get divided equally, so they don't see there's no fucking jeopardy in it at all. Unlike our sport, where there's jeopardy.
What I usually do is whoever my best friend or whoever around me, whatever team they like, I like the opposite team.
That's fair enough.
That's just the fucking rule. Whoever they're hoping is going to lose, I'm screaming and hoping they win.
Yeah, fair enough. That's absolutely great.
Yeah, I've never been into football or anything, fucking like soccer, what you call it, which is our main sport. Even rugby. I mean, I watch it if Wales is playing, if it's an international, But no. I never really fucking get my head around the fucking nonsense.
There's no fucking sport anymore. It's all fucking money, innit?
Yeah, it is. It's stupid. I even know that. It's just stupid. It's just money. Money, 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 money.
Even the Olympics, golf's in the Olympics and all this fucking tennis is in the Olympics, football's in the Olympics, or soccer if you want to call it that, all in the Olympics. So we're watching it at the Olympics. We're watching sports now played by multimillionaires and people from a different class than us.
Yeah. As soon as revenue's put into something, it's fucked up, innit?
Lawn bowls. Yeah, lawn bowls is all right.
It's all right if you're fucking 80.
I'm not 80 and I'm not in a fucking fit state to play lawn fucking bowls. So there we go.
When I was a kid, I lived in a rough estate. And by Tesco's, there was a community centre, and they built this. There was something being built one summer, a bit of a building site. We're all speculating what it's going to be, a skate park and all this fucking shit. When they revealed it was a fucking bowling green thing.
So you all got on your bikes and fucked it up. I've got no doubt.
Yeah, so we used to sneak in there and fuck it up. No, we didn't really fuck it up, but we did used to sneak in there.
Put big fucking holes. Put big holes in grass.
No, it wasn't grass. It was like fake. It was like basically what they built was a huge fucking pool table.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because that's what it was. Like it went down. It sort of at the edge and everything, and it was like that fucking fake grass stuff. Even our football teams now, when you look at their pitches, it's normal grass with fake grass also. Which I find a bit. How the fucking hell do they cut it then? They don't need to. It's fake.
No, some of it's a fucking mixture. It's not all fake.
It's a hybrid.
Yes, that's the fucking word. Fucking hell.
Well, they probably
that's a big word for a Sunday fucking night. Fuck me.
I hope that the winner isn't dependent on who gets paid more. That's crazy. Like
that's normally the case.
That's what I'm saying. Like I know it's all about making money and advertisement and buy this, buy that, but I really hope it's not fake enough where teams are throwing games. But why not? Presidents do it, right? Or not really throw it, but they fuck us over.
Yeah, they're definitely being thrown. Games are definitely being fucking. Yeah, they know who's going to win. They know who's going to win the Super Bowl from the beginning. It's all fake, man.
Money is a huge aphrodisiac to people, isn't it?
It's just.
I don't know. I've never had it.
Yeah, I'm not. Well, people change their fucking morals and all the rest of it for money, don't they? It's fucking nonsense.
Yeah, I've never chased money. Although I've always tried to make a few quid just to make ends meet. I've never, as long as I got everything I need. That's it.
And that is, when you talk to me about it, that is exactly as I see things.
Yeah.
Once you've got what you want, what the fucking, you know, if it gets to the stage where I can go over to the shop and buy whatever the fucking hell I want, whenever I want, what more? You know, you're not cold because you can afford to have the eating on and all the fucking rest of it. What more do you want?
I sure would like to do that for a little bit, though. I'm not going to lie.
No, that's
And I'd buy me one of your cars, one of y'all's cars over there. I want a BMW or mainly a Jaguar. I want a classic Jaguar.
I've had a Jag.
Really?
Of course I have. Yeah.
Over here, they're specialties.
Well, no Jags now in this country. They're 10 a penny, man. Honestly, Jags are anyone can have a Jag now in this country.
Nowadays, yeah, of course they can.
Over here, where I'm from, us rednecks, we got American V8s in them. You know, the older ones are like 79 through 86, maybe 92 and under.
Yeah, 4.2s.
Look at my hair. It's fucking horrendous. What I've done.
I mean, the price of fuel over where you live, over here. It's what 5 times the price.
Hey, after that new Jag commercial, did it make you think twice about owning a Jag?
I don't watch TV.
Right. What happened with me was I had a 2-litre Jag, top of the range it was, fucking beautiful car. But I had a brain hemorrhage, which stopped me working. So I fucking got rid of the Jag. Can't be driving a fucking Jag when you're on bastard benefits.
Yeah. Hey, priority. That's life.
So I got a fucking Astra Estate, which it's just a fucking run-of-the-mill fucking vehicle. And I've had that ever since. So I've had that now 6 years, and I've done. I haven't done 10. I've not done 10,000 in it, no.
Yeah.
But they're not meant to sit around and do fuck all cars.
I've never had a dream car. All the cars I've ever had was what I could afford or what the family needed. I've never, my friends, I live vicariously through what they have, and the ones that do have them don't take care of them. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Yeah, that's right. And that's how I've been all my life, up until getting my Jag, which was the car I've always fucking wanted.
Well, I've never, ever thought of obviously it'd be nice to have a garage full of fucking lovely cars, like in a dream scenario, but I've always been happy with having a vehicle. I'm just happy to have a vehicle, and one that's reasonably reliable.
What gets me about cars is this: the Jag was costing me £400 a year in road tax, and then you've got your insurance and the running costs. This fucking thing I've got now, road tax zero.
Zero?
Yeah, no road tax.
My road tax. My road tax is about £360 a year.
Because it's a van.
Yeah.
What is it? That's not insurance. I don't know what road tax is.
Road tax is just a tax for being on the road.
So it's not like
they used to call it road tax. They used to spend it on the fucking roads. They've now changed the name to vehicle tax, and it's got fuck all to do with the roads. They do what they fucking like with it.
Yeah, so basically for us,
get Elon Musk to go through y'all's money spending.
I got a Tesla garage right on the corner of my house. I could walk to a Tesla garage in fucking 2 minutes.
I'd be scared to have one in the house. An electric car, the way they catch fire. I'm sorry about cutting you off. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's right. No, I agree, man. They're not fucking that safe, are they?
It's not.
I've got a T4, and this is the only vehicle that I've ever wanted.
Yeah.
And it's the only vehicle I'd be devastated to lose. I love it. I feel like it's part of me, like it's part of my personality.
We have a 2013 GMC Sierra, which isn't mine, it's hers. Her first vehicle. I ain't never had nothing that nice, but even when we bought it, it was like fucking 9 years old, 9 or 10 years old.
Yeah.
But she's going to look for something else maybe in a year or two, and then I'll inherit the truck, which I'm okay with. I never could afford to let anyone fix it. I had to learn how to fix things myself. We had manuals when I was a kid you could buy, and it would teach you how to fix what you needed.
Yeah, Haynes manual.
Right.
Yeah.
Heather says, that's it, Hazy, just enough to have a comfortable living, no more, no less. Sounds perfect. Then, my first car was my brother's old Fiat Uno with 3 bald tyres, one tyre with a slash in it, and the brakes didn't work properly. Oh, you've just fucking put it up.
My first car was a C-Reg Escort Estate. Bought off my mate for 300 quid. And I had that for a few years. And then I had a few fucking little bangers. I didn't have tax or insurance for fucking probably 10 years, 15 years driving.
Yeah, that's too.
It wasn't until I had Jack that I thought, right, I'm gonna have to be legal now, so I got insurance and shit. But and they just got the law where they had that fucking the cameras that could read your number plate.
ANPR.
ANPR, yeah. I got done by it as well. The first day it was out.
That's when I started getting fucking. That's when I started being absolutely. What's that, a caddy?
No, that's my hearse. I had a hearse and a limousine I bought from a funeral home company for like $700 a piece. Those cars were $30,000 back in the 70s.
Yeah.
What the fuck did you do with a hearse? You going?
I was a dock kid and conversation piece.
Fucking right. Did you want to be in the Ghostbusters?
I had a Cortina, 1.6 Cortina. Horrible bastard thing.
Hi.
Hello, Heather.
Hi. Here's what I had to laugh at you. See you saying there about not having tax and insurance.
Yeah.
So I was like that, right? Because I had a band, right? But obviously they wouldn't insure us anyway because it's a band. So I was driving about then with a van for a couple of years, no tax and insurance, going to gigs every weekend. But our roadie, he was like a proper stoner. And so he's just blazing up constantly in the van. But there was one night we were coming home from a gig. I was doing like a Lady Gaga tribute thing. So I still had all the Lady Gaga stuff on, like bras and long blonde wig. And so the next thing, the peelers came behind us, pulled us over, but it was way out in the country. And this like country policeman knocked at the window, and I rolled the window down. The next thing, he was all like, tax and insurance license, all this here. And then he looked at me and went, and he was like, first, I think he was shocked that there was a woman driving the van first, because there was loads of men in the van. And then he was like, he looked and he seen like the Lady Gaga stuff. He got petrified. He kept calling me. He says, "What's your name?" And I says, "Heather." And he kept calling me Nicola. And I was like, "My name's not Nicola. It's Heather." And he was like, "You have to produce your insurance or whatever back in Belfast." Because I kept going on. "No, I've definitely insured this." Like, but I got away with it. Somehow I got away with it.
Yeah,
how long ago was that?
That would have been about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, that was. Then they brought out the cameras, so you couldn't really get away with it. Well, saying that, not all police cars had them. It'd actually be the traffic police that would have them,
Yeah. Well, in the country, they didn't have a lot of stuff, I don't think.
Yeah, they just give you a producer. They're the good old days. Now they actually take your vehicle from you.
I know. That's wild.
Yeah, and do you know what happened then? Because Jack was a baby. And what happened was I bought another car because one was taken off me because I had no MOT and I was waiting to get some money to have the MOT done. And I swear to God, I didn't drive it for like a couple of months. And I got the money, I booked it into the MOT place, and I'm driving with my mate who's telling me, right? He's telling me, "Oh, this new thing have come in. If you're not insured, the police can take your car off you." And I'm saying, "Fuck off, no fucking way." And we turn a corner and there's a police car behind me. Literally, as he's telling me, I couldn't make it up.
That's not as bad as when you got legal.
Yeah, well, this is the beginning. I'm going to tell you that bit. Oh, fucking. So this is when I realized they take your vehicle from you, and when they take it from you, it's like 130 to get out of the pound. Plus, you need to be insured, so you got to insure it first. And then every day that they've got it, it's like £20 a day added on top of it. So I was struggling to get insurance, and then to get it out was like after 3 days, it was nearly 200 quid, and it was easier just to let them keep the car.
Yeah,
it just wasn't worth getting it. So I lost that car, and then I saved up them to get another car, managed to get a car. I made it legal, so we're all insured. Then me, Kate, and Jack, as he's a baby, we're going to the beach. I thought I'd take him out to the beach. And we're going over this thing called Ely Bridge, and there's loads of police. There's like a roadblock. And Kate's like, oh, fuck, it's the police. Because back then I was a bit fucking, you know, always in trouble with the police and shit. So if you've seen the police, it'd be fucking, she'd shit herself. And I said, listen, relax, we're all legal. It's fine, like. So as I get closer to the police officer, he fucking waves me in. And I'm like, fuck off. So I just go there. He says, you're not insured? I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely insured. He's like, no, it's come up on the computer. You're not insured. And when I took out the insurance person on the phone stuck a wrong digit in my number plate. So on the system, I wasn't insured. Although I paid it and the policy had come through, I just didn't see it. It was only when I took it to the police station, the woman at the desk thing, she said, oh, this is a different registration number. And just by one digit. And that's what it was. And they kicked me out of the car with Jack, who's like about 6 months. We had no pushchair for him, and just left us on the side of the road in the rain. I swear it was fucking, yeah, it was crazy, man. It was so crazy. The fact that when they took my car away from me, my mate was just telling me about it, you know. And then when I am legal, and Kate's like, and there's a roadblock, and Kate's like, oh fuck, and I'm like, don't worry, we're legal, and they still took it from me. Like that's my luck, fucking shit luck.
I seen a guy. There was a video, and it was he parked illegally or something or whatever it was. So they stuck the boot, on the car, and your man ended up writing a note and left it on the window, and it said, "Fucking keep the shit. It's not worth taking the boot off."
I actually had a parking fine for going in my local pub. Do you know nowadays if you go in a pub, you got to put your registration in?
Yeah. And
then it's free parking. Well, do you know when I went and got that Guinness glass a couple of weeks ago? I went and stole the Guinness glass. I just went to the pub for a Guinness and then stole the glass. But when I was in there, I was asking for Harry's hat because he left his hat in there a few weeks before. And I forgot to stick my registration number in. And yesterday I got a thing through the post, £100 fine.
Right, go and see the bloke at the pub, and he'll cancel.
Yeah, I already have.
Do not talk to the parking firm; they're absolute assholes.
Because what I done, I just checked my credit card app to the day, and there's a transaction for the Guinness on there, so I've got the date, and it says the Village Inn, like what the place is.
Right,
you just get charged for like car parking over there.
Yeah, if you don't stick, it's a thing called Euro car parks, and they're all like pubs and stuff, like restaurants.
But they don't tell you. They haven't told you about it previous, and the signage isn't right. They're just fucking thieving bastards.
If you use the pub as a customer, if you're a customer, it's free. You just put your registration in the system. But still, you've got to put your registration in someone's system. You know what I mean? So free parking.
Yeah, providing you see the fucking machine. I told you I had it with Sainsbury's. I was expecting 10 tickets. Anyway, I went over and they squashed it all. But don't talk to the parking firms.
We have that here.
They've done it all in Cornwall and all that, or all tourist places.
You might have it.
No, they've done it all down there.
Maybe I owe a lot of money.
Oh no, you'll know, boy. You'll fucking know.
Well, I'd move.
Repoing your car tomorrow over a glass from.
Well, that's what I thought. You know, straight away I thought that's karma. That is instant karma. I stole their Guinness glass and got charged £100 for it. I was like, "Fuck, that's a fucking heavy one to swallow."
Yeah, but the way that they get people to pay is you've got 14 days to pay, or it doubles, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, I don't know what this one. I got a letter downstairs. I can fucking go get it. But Jack said to me, just go and see him. He said it happens where he works. Happens to them all the time. People come in saying, "What the fuck is this? £100 fine for fucking coming here?" You know.
Yeah, but
as long as you're a customer, you can. It's free. You haven't got to pay.
Yeah, if you've paid cash for free.
That's wild, though.
Yeah. Well,
Carry on.
Go on.
No, I was saying I had to phone the police last night.
Oh fuck! What happened? Do you have any children?
What are you? Fucking mental. So my wee girl, she's 15, and she was away out with her mates last night. It was one of her friends' birthday parties, so they ended up back at her friend's house. And she was texting me. I was already in bed. I was actually watching your live, but I was just like chilling out.
Are you actually telling me you're watching me when you're in bed? That's disgusting.
I was just listening. And but the next thing then, she texted me and she said she was going to come home. And I was like, right, well, if you need, I'll come and get you. But she said her friend's mum was going to drive her home. So I was like, fine. So her friend's mum and her friend and her were driving home about 12 o'clock, so sort of midnight. They seen this guy dressed in all black, just wielding a knife around the corner from where I live.
You know.
Fuck.
Like, so random. So I was like, did her mom report it or anything? And she was like, no. She said, sure, by the time she phoned him, he would be away. And I was like, fuck that, I'm phoning the police now. So I was like, 12 o'clock, like, I was thinking all the bars will be getting out. You don't know, underage, drinking or whatever, teenagers running about. This madman's on the loose with a knife.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I had the phone, and so they ended up phoning me back. They asked me for all my details and all, and I was like, oh, I don't really want to give you my name, but I did. And then they phoned me back and said they went out looking for him, couldn't find him. So,
yeah, especially nowadays, it's fucking crazy. I can't even imagine having a 15-year-old daughter. It's bad enough having boys.
I agree totally with you. 100 million%.
Sorry, ma'am. We can't find Jack the Ripper.
No.
Like, won't be the description of him. Man in black. I think it's the doctor.
No. Just a man in black with a knife, a kitchen knife. Maybe he was just at home to make some food. I don't know, but look.
No, he's up to no good. If he's dressed in black, 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah, it's not just that, is it? He's not just dressed in black, is he? He's actually out with a knife and knows it.
Overweight. He's overweight and he's got a lot of self-esteem issues. So he's wearing black to trim some pounds. And here, everyone in the neighborhood thinks he's a fucking killer.
Yeah, it doesn't happen by accident, does it?
Yeah. He bought his mama a new cooking knife.
He's just airing them out.
You know what? It's really scary though, because I don't know. I know, and even today in Dublin, there's a madman going around Dublin and stabbed 4 people.
Might be him.
Like today in Dublin.
It's gone bananas, hasn't it?
He could have got to Dublin by last night. If he worked real fast.
He went down and got the Ulster bus down.
There's always stabbings. It's crazy, man.
See, it's not really a thing over here. We dealt with a lot of guns for a long time, and then that kind of died off a bit. And now it seems to be knives that we're worried about. And there was actually a stabbing in a school as well, about a month ago. And it was a girl. Yeah. It was a girl. She stabbed 2 of her friends in school.
Yeah, when I picked Harry up, because he's only 8, he said to me last week, he said, someone said the word kill in school. I said, what? He said, yeah, some girl said she was going to kill another kid. And the teacher had to have a chat with him, But you don't know. You don't know what. It's fucking... it's crazy.
It's crazy. It's really put me on edge, I'm not going to lie.
Kids now, young kids on iPads and all that, they're seeing way more stuff than we ever would have at that age.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
And even things on the news, just things in the background, always talking about stabbings and fucking killing this and that.
If they watch normal television, I'm surprised they're not petrified, the kids.
Well, do you know, in Harry's school, at the end of the day, they let them watch BBC fucking news round.
Well, shouldn't be watching BBC.
You know what I mean?
The BBC. You mean the ones that employed a lot of wrongers? I won't ever watch them. BBC.
I don't really watch BBC,
I don't really watch
Rolf Morris and all them lot, they can all.
I love guns because I was raised around them, but as soon as I started getting kids and seeing all this on the news about how crazy people are getting guns and shooting everybody, I kind of understand places that don't let people have guns all the time. But then knives go. You know what I'm saying? You'll have stabbings instead of shootings. We have everything here. You name it.
I like guns. I love guns. I love them.
No,
but
not a fan.
yeah, well, that's it's a male thing, 100%. Because I also like knives. As a male, you like things that can kill people.
I respect them, and I know that we're in a country of guns, and you have to teach your kids gun safety and about guns in order to know if they're in danger when they're around a fucking idiot friend fucking around with a gun.
Well, I mean,
you know what I mean?
I just always thought of as being a male.
That's when they're gonna get bit.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm always ready to kill someone. I think as a male, you just gotta be.
But like I think too, growing up here as well, though, even when we were young, like me and my brother, because my mum grew up during the proper troubles, she wouldn't buy like my brother toy guns or anything. We weren't allowed anything like that.
Yeah. My brother's like that with his kids. I've seen
it. When you say proper trouble, is it like the 20s and 30s depression to us?
Oh, yeah,
like
it was terrible. The trouble.
No. What does the proper trouble mean? Like, is that a certain war or a certain financial kind of
island? Yeah, it's
in Ireland it's called the Troubles, and it came around from like kicked off in like 1968, 69.
With the presidents and everything, it was fucking terrible.
It's crazy. It was crazy. Like, I mean, between guns and bombs, I mean, the island was nuts. But yeah, my mum wouldn't even let him play with a toy gun. Like,
yeah, of course. That's called PTSD.
Yeah.
You can only imagine what they went through.
I know. I went to the Ulster Museum yesterday with my daughter and my mum and all, and there's a whole part of it, you know, that's all about obviously the Troubles, and then goes into all the other stuff, like. But there's a lot of stuff that I remember, and I mean, I was born in 1986, and I remember a lot of it. But what they went through was horrendous, like.
Yeah, but these things don't just disappear, do they? The same people, the same families, the same organisations are still there, aren't they?
Yeah. There's some of them that are not as active, you know, as they would have been, but their organisations are still there, like.
Criminal organisations, but
it's the same with anything. Like a bit of a stupid example, but even skinheads, people don't see skinheads much no more, but they're still there. They're still the hardcore of any. There's always going to be the hardcore of any organisation until they die out. Like.
What does skinhead believe in again?
A lot of it's neo-Nazi.
A true skinhead is like Rastafarian. It's like it's a fucking.
Yeah, that's correct.
That's right.
Yeah.
But like the ones that were in like
a superior race.
What happened then is like the far left or far right.
The neo-Nazis took it over, and a lot of them, you know. But
the youth and all, I was fucking.
A lot of them were gay. Let's not get all them lot, the swastika wearing imbeciles. Let's get it right.
Like the shaved head.
Listen, I had a pair of 18 old Doc Martin boots and all that shit.
I was a skinhead when I was 8.
I did, but
in 1984.
But the whole lot got taken over by a load of gym bunnies who are all shagging each other. I'm on about men now. All pretending to be this, that, and the other, and that's what they are. And people won't say it. I fucking will, because I don't care.
You got so much information on the gay community. It's crazy.
Okay, sorry.
Crazy like a fox.
Brian was the one that educated me.
Brian. Fucking hell. There you go. He's got quite a lot of fucking homosexual information too.
Tendencies. Yeah, that's what happens when you. What happens when you're in a male environment 24/7, isn't it?
Yeah. That's why I keep myself to myself. You just end up being a wanker.
Correct. 100% correct. Especially those guys that have been to war.
Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine what goes on at war now because they got flashlights and all that. So there's devices that
That's right. Yeah.
they're all passing the flashlight around.
They all used to make their own. They all used to make their own. Well, probably one of them that invented it.
Yeah, jar of liver with a fucking
All
rubber
sorts,
glove.
yes, all sorts of
Jesus
shit.
Christ.
Yeah. Oh, and what he's saying is not incorrect. The stories I've heard of paras and marines and all sorts of crap in war situations, it's scary. You know.
I seen a video.
So look, let's drop it. It's not
It was
good.
basically it was a foot. It was like a severed foot, yeah. But on the leg bit, it was a fucking fake fucking vagina, and it was a
Stop
what do
that.
you call it? It was called a fuck ankle or something. Fuck ankle.
Yeah.
That's what he called it. A fuck ankle.
Again,
That's for people with foot
These-
fetish.
these are things that you do not Google. Can't
I
Google
didn't
anything.
do it. Do you know when you're scrolling?
Marigolds and all sorts.
There's all sorts of shit coming at you. I think it's quite worrying actually because it's subjecting people to things they're not expecting. Like I think it's doing
It's
something.
AI, isn't it? AI
It's like-
thinks he'll be
isn't it?
interested in this.
When you're flicking through video, everyone does. I don't give a fuck anymore. Everyone does it. You're flicking through video after video after video. You don't know what's coming next. So there's a bit of like,
Yeah,
I
that's
don't know.
all. Well, that's
It's-
all. That's
like
all
an
been
addiction.
factored in.
yeah, it's like a little dopamine hit or whatever. But I think it's actually causing like proper addiction, like real addiction,
Yeah, absolutely, it is.
which is knocking you out of real sync with real life. Like
Yeah,
I
that's
think
been
it's
going-
sucking everybody in the string. You know what I mean?
well, that's why all these dark apps and what have you. You know, dark operating systems for phones are all taking off, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because they don't put on the bright apps and all this nonsense to stop you doing it all.
Yeah,
They
I
say
always think
really isn't it like to reset yourself, but you need to like literally go like camping or something. Don't take your devices and reset for like a week or something or a couple of days, and then your body will be fully reset. But you need to do that.
I'm due to do that soon. I gotta go
And
somewhere.
everyone wants to know why their eyes are failing. Well, you're looking at screens all day long.
Yeah,
It's not natural.
it's horrendous.
Mm.
I hate it. As soon as I wake up, and even before I go to sleep, I'm on my phone, just fucking. The amount of times I've been laying there on my phone like that and dropped my phone out my hand because I'm fucking falling asleep.
Yeah.
You know?
At least it's not falling on your face. Imagine one of them Nokia 3310s falling on your face now, or whatever they were called.
I can invent a fucking little scrolling finger that just clips to the front of my phone and just
It
scrolls.
probably already exists.
Probably
Yeah.
by it's fucking crazy. But yeah, technology is it's a bit of a curse.
It is for sure.
And
It's
and
double sword because it's good for other things, you know. But
oh, it's amazing. Technology is amazing. And it's got amazing applications and all the things it can do. But there's always a dark side to everything, you know.
yeah,
You know, there's always a negative byproduct of most things. Well, you're drinking wine.
I'm still off work, so I'm
Oh,
not
yeah.
working tomorrow. Yeah,
What do you do?
I'm a senior nursing assistant.
You told me.
Yeah,
Yes.
I work in the
Yeah,
hospital.
I probably forgot 75% of the things you've told me.
I was a musician, and now I'm a senior nursing assistant.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Um,
What sort of
Nurse?
I'm a nursing assistant, so like I do, you know, like all your OBS. So when you get brought in and they have to check like your.
Oh yeah, you're the one that comes in wants to touch me and all that.
Your nickname around work, like the angel of death.
I have to do it. What is it?
Is your nickname around work the angel of death?
Do you know I have said that myself? It
Because
actually
if
is.
it ain't, that's good. That's great.
No, unfortunately,
Oh, it
yeah.
is.
Angel of death, yeah.
See a lot of death.
Oh yeah, yeah, a lot of it.
Oh yeah, that's depressing, man. Huh?
It really is. Like, and I worked in a nursing home before that, and seen a lot of death there too.
Mm.
Yeah.
Your little birdies died on you every so often, didn't they? Your little birdies? Your little birds?
Who, me?
I had one of my residents who I got on with very well. She literally just died in my arms. Like, I was holding her, just died. It happens more frequently than you would think, but.
Well, I would imagine. I see. I've always said, and I hate them. Hospitals, they're dangerous places. People dying.
People dying.
Yeah.
If you've got something up with you, some contagious whatever, you go to hospital. So walking around the corridors of hospitals is dangerous.
Yeah. My dad always used to say, "Don't touch the hand banisters in the hospital. Do not touch those fucking banisters."
Always sanitize your hands, and definitely do, because you don't know what's going on with the person that was just ahead of you.
That's correct.
Sometimes the doctors don't know yet.
But you don't seem to get C. difficile anywhere but hospital, do you? I've never heard of anyone catching it at home or in this local shop, but you catch it in hospital.
Well, I think it's just because of this, statistically you're around more sick people whenever you're in there,
my point precisely, yeah.
But if you can avoid going to the hospital, try not to go.
Correct.
Especially on a Friday. Don't go on a Friday because the chances are.
Saturday, don't go on a Saturday. But you know what it is? There's a lot of people that seem to show up at hospitals that don't necessarily need to be there. But I think, again, it's because they're finding it so hard to get a GP. So they end up going to the hospital.
Yeah, up near me, there's one of these walking centres. You go in there at 8:30 in the morning, and it's absolutely rammed out the door. People who've not got doctors, and I'm not being funny, but the majority of them are foreigners.
Yeah, I don't know what it's like in Belfast for the immigrants and the hotels full of fighting men. I know in Dublin it's pretty bad.
Yeah. Sorry, I have talking of being sick. I have a bad cough at the minute. But yeah, I think it's just sort of. It seems to be like a global thing, where there's a lot of displacement at the minute, and I believe that everyone should have somewhere to go, and I wouldn't be. It's a hard topic because I don't want to come across how do you talk about it? I think the problem is it is a lot of men,
Yeah, well that's it.
And it's worrying.
That's exactly the problem. Is fighting. It's armies of men. Like there's no true power. I don't give a fuck what it says.
Did you say armies of men? Hello. I'll sign up.
No, listen, because I got a hotel by me. But listen, there's a lot of foreign families coming over here because I got a Lidl's by me, and when it's just how I feel. I don't give a fuck whether people think this fucking racist or whatever. But if I got a feeling inside that's actually making me feel a certain way, it is what it is. And when I want to
see families do good, but I also know that it's hard here. It's hard here already, and all this extra unchecked stuff is making it harder. It's taking away resources. We already got government taking our money. Now they're just giving it to other people.
Well, this is what I know. There's a hotel full of men, only men, just around the corner. So when I go into Lidl's and I see 4 foreign men of fighting age, and they're buying this and that and fucking, a few beers and fucking, and I look at them and I'm like, I see it as a threat. It just naturally, I see it as a threat. But then at the same time, of course it's a threat. And me as a male in my country, if I didn't see it as a threat, I would be failing my country basically.
The way
I'll see the same nationality fella with his kid and his wife walking around, clearly foreign, and I look at him and I think, fair dues, you're just a loving family, just like me.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
you know what I mean?
but that's correct. My view.
When I see those four men that have just been fucking brought here, and they got nothing to give.
I've told the story before. I've seen a lad who's been tortured, and I've seen what they've done to him, whipping him and all that lot, and it was disgusting. And he was only a young kid, 20-year-old. But you're right about the single blokes and fighting age. I mean, I think, listen, I've got no problems with giving them housing, giving them anything they want, so long as the bloke who's lived here all his life and paid his taxes is entitled to the same, and that's not the case.
See, I think
They're-
that's the problem.
they're
That's
getting
what's getting everybody backs up.
They're getting priority housing and our lot. So when you go to Asda's and Tesco's and there's a bloke there who's got piss all, who's homeless, he's only there because someone's jumped in front of him who's never paid a penny into the system. It's disgusting. Sorry.
Exactly. And
Yes, otherwise I'm not asked.
and it seems like they're doing it on purpose, because what they've just done,
It's done by design.
they took away the cold winter payment
That's
to
right,
the elderly.
That's right.
£300 off the elderly through the winter so they can put the heating on. Are you fucking insane?
The other thing,
They're paying fucking millions to house fighting age men in hotels.
the
5-star
hang on,
some of the hotels, the gyms and pools are still working for them.
there's other things that people don't think about. We should not be letting anyone in this country where we have not got a, what's it called when you can drag them
Invest-
back? No, they've not got an extradition treaty
Yeah.
with their country, so they can do
Yes.
whatever they want, piss off home, and we can't do a thing about it. And I know this happens.
Yeah. Well, where?
I don't know. I have a lot of mixed feelings about it.
It's just, yeah, I'm exactly the same. Like I said, I've
And,
seen
like,
this. Well, these
especially-
things started.
See, coming from Ireland, how many Irish are spread out all over the world? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
Irish
absolutely.
go everywhere. So it seems a wee bit hypocritical to then say, "Oh, we can go anywhere, but we can't let anybody come in here."
But it's not. Yeah, but that you're not being. You didn't fucking go boatloads of men. You didn't send boatloads of. Well, I
No,
suppose you did.
we go anywhere. But when we go anywhere, we're paying for it ourselves. We're getting a flight,
Look,
getting a flight, and you're entering the country with a passport. These fuckers are fucking throwing theirs away purposely.
Yeah.
yeah.
And
No,
and
London
another
us.
thing.
Do you remember the old saying, "No blacks, no dogs, no Irish"?
No. Yeah. I get what
You
you're
know what
saying.
you like after a few years, you're fucking trouble.
No, but that's what used to happen, especially in London.
Good workers, though.
Yeah. Fucking, you can lay the tarmac like nobody.
Here, have you ever heard of the story of Duffy's Cut?
Say that slowly.
Have you ever heard the story of Duffy's Cut?
Oh, hang on, well, I got a phone call.
Yeah.
Hello.
But it was like loads of Irish men went over to America to help build the railroads,
Yeah.
and there was hundreds and hundreds of them. And whatever happened, they ended up finding all these Irishmen in an unmarked grave with bullet holes in their heads. And it was, you should look into it. It's really interesting. Duffy's Cut, you call it.
Yeah, I'll check that out.
Duffy's Cunt.
Yeah, it's a part of a railroad. There's actually a plaque somewhere. I can't remember exactly where it is, but there's a plaque dedicated to them in America.
I thought you said
There's
Duffy's cunt.
So the plaque says C-U-N-T cunt.
Historical landmark in Pennsylvania.
Duffy's C-U-T, Cut.
Duffy's Cut roadside marker. Historical
Duffy's-
landmark in Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania, yeah.
No, they're not gonna go.
But they didn't. What they promised them was that if they came over, they would get obviously they would get their bed and board, and they would get paid, and they could send the money back home. They never paid them, and the men never came home.
Yeah,
They just used them for their labor, and then seemingly just killed them.
Yeah, that sounds about.
Yeah.
Well, they did all sorts, didn't they? I mean, Ezzy sings a song of what's it called? That song that you sing about the companies, whatever, and all that nonsense, and the American.
Which one?
You don't want to sing it because I'm here. It
No,
goes like,
the company store. What's it called?
Oh, 16 tons by Ernie
Yeah,
Ford.
yeah. Tennessee,
So-
Ernie Ford.
Man is made out of mud. Poor man's made out of muscle and blood.
That's all.
Blood and
Well,
skin.
that's about 16 tons. That's what you have to dig a day.
Strong.
Then when you got paid, instead of them paying you dollars like they used to, they come up with a great idea. We've built a store now, so we'll give them tokens. So everything they earn, they've got to spend with the company.
That's shocking.
So
Which is basically what we
Correct.
anyone with a job does. This is what you do. If you got a job, yeah, this is how much. This is how many tokens they give you. They give you enough tokens to pay for the house you're staying in and pay the rent and the electric, but they give you enough to just cover your food bill, and they give you enough to pay for the vehicle that gets you back and forth the job. That's packed up all night and all day because your job. You just use it for going back and forth, and then you get a little tiny bit, if you're lucky, extra to fucking buy some fucking cheap alcohol to fucking to drown your fucking distresses away, and just keep repeating. That's it. If you think slavery is gone, now they just give you some tokens to buy the stuff that they're selling you.
If they abolish slavery, it means that paying people is cheaper than housing and feeding slaves. Let's get it straight.
They've convinced everybody in the world that there was a slavery that they got rid of, and everyone's like, "Yeah, it's no slavery."
The people who've been mugged off the most are the women, by the way, because they didn't used to have to go to work, and now they do. Done.
And you have to do child rearing and the housekeeping as well.
Correct.
Yeah, exactly. Now, which would you prefer to do? Just the one or two?
Correct. Yeah.
To be honest, I would define myself now. When I say this, don't jump on me, but I would define myself as a feminist, as in just equality, right?
Yeah.
But equality, not the modern day feminist that wants this, that, and everything. Because I don't believe that you can have everything.
Yeah, you are more thinking of the traditional values of a woman.
Well, do you see? Whenever I had my wins, I wanted
to be in the kitchen baking a fucking cake.
Yeah, like I like cooking, and I like, you know.
I'd love to do that.
I also like to have my own money. Don't forget, women weren't even allowed to have their own bank accounts until the early 70s or something.
Yeah.
Do you know? So I like all of that. Women should have their own bank accounts. Women should be able to, you know, vote and all the rest of it. But
whoa, hang about. Slow down.
We'll deal with one problem at a time.
More equal.
Emotional to make logical choices.
What was that?
Yeah. What?
What did you say?
I said women are very emotional and to make logical choices. You know, sometimes.
But yet, all of the wars that have been started have been by men.
Women are crazy too, so you have to put that into the.
I know some argumentative women.
Yeah, but there's argument and then there's debate.
Exactly.
Things.
Yeah, I'm talking about argument.
Yeah, well.
I was the same shit.
It's debate, and then there's master debate. I'm only fucking around.
I know.
Yeah, of course people should have a vote in things that affect their life, you know? But do you know if voting made a difference, it wouldn't let you do it. You know that, yeah? I get sucked into the system myself sometimes, and I find myself debating with somebody about something that I know is just fucking bullshit anyway.
Yeah, but people get misled, and they get misled quite easily. And the truth doesn't take long for the truth or what people perceive as the truth to become the norm, even if it's a lie. Yeah. It's like women's votes. People go on about women's votes. Well, when did men get the vote? And when I talk about men, don't forget that you had to be a landowner to get the vote, to be able to vote. Right. So you won't be able to vote because we don't own any land, but a landowner can. So then men get the vote, and then a few years later, women get the vote. They talk about it as if men have had the vote forever. Well, they haven't. We're the plebs, and that's it. True. Yeah.
But the thing is, like, I mean, we all like to think that we're living in a democracy, but we're not. It's not a true democracy that we're living in.
You have democracy the second you put your cross on the ballot paper. As soon as you've done that, it's finished.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing to do with democracy. We don't need all that shit. We could vote on everything. We've all got national insurance numbers. We've all got mobile phones. We could do all that. We don't need the MPs.
Yeah, but they say that man can't govern themselves, but yet they have a handful of men govern millions of people. Like, how does that work out in logic?
It's nothing to do with logic. It's to do with keeping.
What you need is like actual men. Like when I say I go to Lidl's and I see 4 foreign fellas that have been given phones and fucking the best trainers, and they're buying some fucking snacks and some beers to take back to their free hotel.
You've got iPhones and Ray-Bans.
That's what fucking makes, winds me up. That's natural. That's a natural protective fucking instinct.
Is that what my grandfather was on the beaches at Dunkirk for?
You know what I mean?
No, it's not.
Hello, little fella. You look like you're about to spew everywhere.
He just woke up. He just woke up.
Hello. How many legs have he got?
He got one. Just like his old man.
That was a bit underself. Dear Lord.
Unless he's got one leg, it's not yours.
I punched her when he was born. I punched her and I was like, hey.
Fuck is this two-legged fucking shit you're bringing me? Quality. That's what gets me into trouble. When I just say what I think all the time.
Yeah, no, it's fair enough. Listen, that's what it's all about.
It's never in malice. I don't mean it like fucking, nastily. It's just funny, isn't it? It's funny.
Not really, no. He won't have a chance in an ass-kicking contest. So there you go.
Didn't you think I was funny?
Not really, no. But listen, I'm retarded anyway. I'm not going to make any. Let's not make any nonsense about that.
Shall I see if I can make him jump?
Look at him, absolutely as innocent as they come.
They're wicked when they're that age because they're just sussing the shit out, and they're looking further than your face. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's got a doo-doo butt. My nose is stopped up. He's got a doo-doo butt. I'm going to get off here for a minute, but I'm going to be here listening.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
You clean that shitty ass, boy.
Mm. Who was saying that last night about... Someone came on last night and started talking about wiping asses.
Oh, I had. Did you see my chat last night? It was wild.
Yeah.
I do that in work too.
What?
I do that in work as well.
Yeah.
Wipe asses, too? Oh, fucking fair dues to you, man. That's a special type of person.
Yeah, of course it is. I'm not.
What sort of department are you in?
So I'm in the acute medical unit. So whenever you go into A&E, if you get moved, you'll get moved up there first, and then we'll decide what part of the hospital you need to go to.
Oh, it's hard work in it. I know very well it is.
It's long hours, 13-hour shifts. Like they're just really long.
Yeah.
Like
I've lived with two nurses in there.
Undersupplied, understaffed, fucking over fucking worked.
But you know what? See the ones that are in there. I mean, the nurses and all, everyone's trying to do their best. They really are.
I fully understand it. I've also got a brother who's a medical rep. That's where all the money's going. All driving big cars, earning a lot of money. All these trusts. Oh, think about it. You've got a company and you've got one set of managers and directors, and then you split that up into all these trusts, and they've all got a set of managers and directors. That's where all the money's going. Done.
Yeah. I mean, whenever it comes to this sort of thing, because this is like a live thing, I can't really say too much about my own.
I totally understand you. Yeah, and I don't blame you.
All it would take is somebody to come on here and go, "Oh, Helen said this," and then I really don't.
Yeah, I understand 100,000,000%.
You know? But I think we're all of a similar mindset about it
Well,
all.
we know the game, like I said.
What do you need? You need to disguise like me.
Are you a Scoiser?
Calm down.
Calm down.
I was trying to be bright. I fucked up my hair. I fucked up my hair. I'm gonna have to go and have it sorted. What I done, I'm gonna grow it out a little bit. I put my hands through my fingers through my hair. I got my clippers and just shaved it all off because it was proper long.
Looks all right. Stop moaning.
I've been wearing a hat. I've been wearing a hat for a year, so
It's not an issue.
I'm ready to go bald any second.
No, not happening.
I know I won't be going bald. I did dye it pink once, bright pink.
Fair play to you.
Somebody paid me £100 to do it.
Mm.
Well, they bet me £100 I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, and I went blonde for Euro '96. Job done. You've seen one of the pictures.
I did. But the one where he was wearing a dress.
That's for the one.
I've seen it.
Mm.
I just grab myself a drink.
And I got an interview the week later, and I had to dye it back. And if you put a light behind my head, it was green and all sorts of colours. That's his life.
Similar thing, but not an interview with me. I was. It was a week before we go into this Christmas. Kate's mum had paid for a Christmas dinner, a Christmas breakfast in this big fancy hotel, and I had this bright pink hair. She was like, "You can't fucking go like that."
Dear Lord. Yeah, it's strange. What,
I'm 6'4", with a fucking big pink head.
You're 6'4"?
Yeah, he's a monster. Yeah. An absolute monster. Yeah, he's
I'm
he's and if you look at some of the pictures with his band, and it's all on his channel, not the lads that he's playing with now, but the lads he was playing with like 12 months ago, his bass player is bigger than him.
Seriously? Jesus.
Yeah.
I was listening to some of his stuff though. Great. He's a great singer-songwriter, like, isn't he? Great songwriter, love it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, his
Very
tunes
talented,
are, some of his tunes are fantastic.
I love a good lyric, like.
Yeah, absolutely. Have you? I presume you've listened to his stuff that's all over his album and stuff.
I haven't listened to the full album yet, but I tend to, like. But I was just going through some videos, just whatever he had, just to have a wee listen. Great, like.
Yeah.
But see, when I was young, because my mum and dad worked a lot, so I used to go to my grand's. I called her my nanny, so my granny's house every day after school, and I used to walk in. But she was like a fanatic about music, and I used to walk in, and she would be like, "Shh, sit down. You have to listen to the words." So I was ingrained in me to listen to the words of every song now. So I love it.
Yeah, he's good. He's very good. Well, I think he is anyway,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Do you play yourself?
No, totally not. When I was a young child, they sent me to do it. I have piano lessons, but it classed with Star Trek. I was born in '68, so I'm in my late 50s now. Jesus, where does
and you never picked the piano up again?
No, it's classed with Star Trek. You can't do that for a young kid.
But see, now you've got Netflix, so you can watch that later and do your piano lessons first.
I mean, my brother's into it. Oh, my brother plays guitar and all that. My father played guitar. I listen to a lot of music though. I mean, I've got a hard drive somewhere, 1 terabyte with 28,000 albums on it.
Yeah.
And when you've got a big music collection, then you'll just listen to all sorts of stuff. But this all comes back to the fact that he's pretty good.
He is very good.
Mr. Hazy Days.
What?
Very good.
No, we're talking about you. No, we weren't. We're slagging you off. You have to rewatch it. Yeah, we were complimenting you, say that how good you're blowing a bit of smoke,
Well, I wouldn't say I was good, but I think I can write. I think I can write a decent song. I think that's my strong point.
Your lyrics,
you're definitely a good songwriter for sure.
I think lyrically, I represent.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, like I've said, the gods love it, but some people they just switch off to it because they don't listen to the words.
Yeah, because they think I'm
slagging religion off.
Slagging off religion when I'm not. I'm just pointing it out.
Yeah.
And your studio version of the Columbine one, Bullet Holes, is absolutely fantastic, genius.
Yeah, that sounds great. I heard that one.
Yeah.
I heard the song. But that's why I was saying, because this is the T-shirt I was saying. So Fontaine's DC, right?
Yeah.
They're from Dublin, and they have a song called "I Love You," right? But it's actually about because they're getting quite a good bit of success now. But it's about an Irishman having personal success away from Ireland, but loving Ireland, and then talking about the atrocities that the religious churches and organizations and stuff have done. Like lyrically, incredible. Like that's why I thought using
it's hard to fuck up truth. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But
Not
even
knowing
his
it, not know-
delivery and stuff with it, he's really, really good. Like, and they're all young. I think like the eldest band member's like 28 or something. Like,
Yeah.
they're very good.
Oh yeah, it's crazy talent out there, man. Crazy
Yeah.
talent.
I don't.
Music for me is music is it's been a savior, I suppose, for me.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
Well, that's when that's when you seem to be at your happiest, when you've got your guitar in your hand.
Yeah, well, it's true.
Mm.
If I'm doing, it's got if something to do with music.
Mm.
But I mean, the thing is, the way I look at it now, it's crazy because I've got all the equipment and all the guitars I could dream of. When I didn't have anything,
Mm.
I felt I was more hungry for it.
Yeah, but you had
You
the
know?
time back then. Now you haven't. You've got kids, family,
Yeah,
all the
yeah. I don't
commitment,
write as much as I used to and shit like that. It's just not having it's just having so much of a pressures of life.
all the commitments, isn't it? Of course it is.
You know.
But I think, I mean, I understand that too, you know, because I'm in a similar situation. But I think, I don't want to sound all like, but like, there's, you know, you have to have some self care as well. And I think writing, if you're a writer, like taking that time, and even if it's only like a half an hour out of your day to sit down and
Yeah.
write.
Well, that word
something down.
self-care. That word self-care is the fucking poignant part because that's what you need.
Yeah, because it is a therapy. I think
Yeah,
anyway, like that's the way I see it, you know.
100%. Because even going live for me is like a therapy. Like sometimes I'll go live and I'll pick up the guitar and I'll press go live, and then I'm like, I can't be bothered playing, but I just want to be live. I just want to speak to people, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And
then
then
turn that
what
way.
I'm actually doing.
In turn, then that'll probably make you pick it up again and then start playing again, and then there begins your therapy again. You know, so
Yeah.
I think it's really
Even
important,
last night,
especially for musicians.
There's a lot of people last night, and a few people would, because sometimes people come in, they're like, "Oh, just wanted to let you know that your music have helped me through some dark times," you know.
Mm.
And when that happens, it just
Yeah.
it-
Well,
it's like
you know.
it gives you a boost. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain.
I remember I was doing a gig there's a place in Belfast called Sunflower, and I'd only really sort of broke out on my own and really started writing. And I wrote this song called Do You Remember? And I remember playing, it was the first time I'd ever played it. And this girl ran up to me crying. Like, and I was on my own, you know, I didn't have anybody with me that night. I was, you know, I had my guitar over one shoulder and my digital piano over the other, and it was a whole thing. But and she came up to me and she was just in floods of tears, and she says to me, that song was everything to me. And I was like, and she started telling me about how she had just lost like her baby, and that song really, like, I didn't write that about anything to do with that, but for whatever reason it touched her.
Because you probably wrote it with actual emotion, that's why, and it's just
But I
tapped
went
into
home and thinking, oh my god, like, you know, you actually felt like you did something, you know.
Yeah. Oh,
You
fucking
could go and work a dead-end job, like, well, jobs that you do, and you go to work and you come home and you don't feel anything. Whereas when you do something like that, and then somebody comes up and says that it's helped them in some way, you just feel like, wow, like,
Yeah,
where'd that
absolutely.
come from?
You know, the first time I ever sold a song, I got emailed. What song was it?
Carter says he likes writing and painting. Fair play
Yeah,
to him.
and painting's good as well. I can't remember what song it was. I'll think of it. It might have been Bullet Holes, actually. I think it was Bullet Holes. And I got an email, and he's a friend now. She pressed the wrong button, didn't she?
No.
Huh?
Battery died.
I got a message. Back then, it was when you could message on YouTube. You could actually message a YouTuber, like direct message. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I got a message saying, how much will it cost to buy a copy of Bullet Holes? Like, what the fuck do you mean? I don't know. How much? I said, I don't know. I said, I'll tell you what, because I had MP3 versions. It was just when I was...
Sorry, yes, I pressed the wrong button. Sorry.
I knew. I'm like a professional.
Because somebody had said something in the chat. I can't see the chat from here. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah. So somebody messaged me saying how much to buy a copy of this song on MP3, and I was like, I don't know. I don't sell I said, like, my music's free. He said, no, I want to buy a copy. he loved the fucking. I think it was Bullet Holes, whatever. Anyway, so I said to him, I said, what I'll do. I said, you can pay whatever you want. I said, you can whatever you want to pay. I'll send you my PayPal link, and you can whatever comes through. I'll send you the MP3 of the song.
Yeah.
And he sent me a tenner, and it was this first time somebody had ever like there was any money ever involved with my music. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it fucking blew my mind. I was like, fuck. I sold one copy of a song for a tenner. That's got to be a record. And it's an MP3. I get to send millions. They're free.
Well, here, do you know what happened to me, right? So, see, whenever I was in high school, no way you do what do you call it, work experience? Do you do that over there?
Yeah.
So I went to a recording studio here, and I was like, look, because I'd been like sort of messing about in the studio. I was only 14, 15. And I ended up going in and I says, look, can I just do my work experience here? And they were like, yeah, that's fine, grand. So I went in and I was sitting pressing CDs. In like an office on my own, like, but I was singing, right? So there was this guy, I don't know, you probably don't know him, but over here, he's called Mickey Modell. He's like a DJ.
Yeah.
So he walked by and he popped his head around. He went, well, I like your voice. And I was like, cheers. And he was like, do you want to write something? And I was like, happy days. I ended up taking 2 weeks off school to sit in a studio at like 14, 15 and write with this guy, right? Him and his other friend.
I bet he's on a list.
No. He has a husband and all. But they ended up paying me, right, £50 as well. Now, bear in mind that this was like 2000, what? It wasn't even 2000, was it? I left school in 2002, so it would have been 90.
2000. You were born in 86 if you were 14.
Yeah, so 2000, right? Right, but he gave me 50 quid as well. So I was like, happy days. Do you know what ended up happening? It got put on an album called Rock Anthems in Clubland, and it was being sold in HMV with my name on it.
You only got 50 quid?
Yeah.
You're right over.
Do you know what I mean?
That's still cool, though. Still a cool achievement.
Yeah, I ended up, do you remember BBM magazine?
BBM? That sounds like porn.
It was a dance magazine.
Oh,
and they used to like give promotional CDs, and there's like a couple of them. I have a couple of them still, but so a couple of my songs were put on it. The ones we wrote were put on that, and like give it like they were sold with BBM magazine.
Are you singing them or somebody else?
Me, I'm singing them at 15.
Yeah, fair dues.
He paid me like for that one. I think he paid me like £100. And I didn't know. So I was like, I dead on. I could have been all like, actually, anytime this song's played, I need to get royalties.
Well, I'm pretty sure that if you were a bit savvy and you had a manager, that you would have signed something else that would have given you royalties. Well, I mean, if you're a co-writer of the song, you should have royalties.
It actually says my name beside it. No, like writers, and my name was Heather Linus because I wasn't married. And my name and all there.
That's like, crazy, man.
Oh. That's the age my daughter is now.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not so.
How's his life?
I look at Harry, and the age he is now was the age I was when I nearly killed my whole family in a house fire.
Jesus.
And when I compare him to me, it's fucking crazy. It's crazy what. Like his ability for music, for one, anyway, and just everything else is crazy. The difference.
Yeah,
I think I was slightly retarded as a child.
Did you have Bengal matches or something?
Did I have what?
Do you remember Bengal matches?
Yeah, I remember matches. Yeah, I love a good match.
The Bengal one. They used to glow red or green.
No, that's probably an Irish thing. Yeah.
Did you
it depended on what side of the fucking street you were on.
He's a pyromaniac.
Which were you a Catholic or a Protestant?
I'm an atheist.
Good Lord. What a great.
There's no such thing as an
Well,
atheist.
like, oh, are you a Protestant atheist or a Catholic atheist? That's what you get
Two
at.
ways of saying it, isn't it? You can
Well,
either-
exactly.
I actually
Yeah.
grew up. I
Yes.
grew up in a Protestant background, but
You know what? Protestant.
I grew up in a Protestant background. But
Well, so
my
I
family-
class myself as a Protestant as well. I didn't even know what it was, but my mum and dad used to say, "Yeah, we're Protestants if it come to it."
Well, I can either say one of two things. I can either say I love them all or I hate them all. There's no relevance to me. I'm not into. I mean, I've got my own views on it all. I just hope. I've said it to you before. If I die tomorrow, I hope I'm wrong. I'd love to see everybody again. Be great.
See, do you know what? See, because my dad died recently,
Yeah.
I really, really wish that I believed in like God and the afterlife and all, like because it would be so comforting.
Exactly.
Well,
what I said.
That's exactly what it is. Yeah, but the reason you don't is because you've been taught not to.
No, it's not because my family are quite. Like,
Yeah, I'm with
my
you.
see my dad's brother, right, was the dean of Kilkenny.
Right.
So he's like the high up,
Yeah.
the highest up in the Church of Ireland.
Well, I mean, older folk, because it's a very religious fucking country, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, but it's just like even my mum would be religious. Like, I mean, and you know, it's just I've never believed in it because there's no.
Well, neither have I. But you know, the more I see the deceit in the world and how fucking like how the devil, like I swear to God, the more you look into things, and it is like there's an actual evil in the world.
But
You know?
I don't think that's I don't think that's because of a. I think that's man. That's man-made evil.
Well, it is.
Correct.
But it's still, you know, you've. I don't know. It's just
Yeah,
a sense.
I agree with what you
it's
just said, Heather.
history.
Right,
It's
man-made.
history past.
Yeah.
And I think that we're being hidden the actual truth of the past. Like,
But if you take that line a bit further, then it's obvious where it goes, isn't it?
it's just the whole fucking thing. Like,
Well, if you look into all the religions of the world, the vast majority of them believe there has been intelligent life on the planet before that has been wiped out and lost forever. Most religions in the world go down that path.
I think that there's been civilizations here before.
Correct. That's
We
what
don't
I
even
think.
know about.
That's what I
yeah,
think.
exactly. Yeah, and I think they had technologies and stuff.
Well, they can't even tell us. When they tell us all
Because-
this and the other,
Do you know, like big mechanical technologies, they had to get rid of because big steel structures and shit. They'll remain for years, and even if it did disintegrate, there'd be something to show for it. But you know, mobile phone, that ain't staying for shit.
well, look at
You know?
See, I think, like, see if you look at like all of these, like what blows my mind is when you go back in time and you look at architecture,
Mm,
and then you look at like what tools were available to
correct, 100% correct. Yeah.
sort of time frame, and you're thinking, well, how did they do that?
Yeah, with
the
such
tools
precision,
available?
How did
especially on stone.
how did you drill perfectly round holes in granite without steel tools and diamond tip tools? How? We can't
Now,
do that now.
The thing, yeah, and the thing about it is I'm not sitting here saying, oh, it's a big conspiracy.
No,
it's just
I
a
agree.
question. Do you
Yeah,
know you
fair
have to
enough,
question everything?
I've got
Yeah.
questions just like that. The reason I've got the questions, if someone tells me and convinces me that this is how it was done, then fine, I'll change my mind. I'm open to people, you know, I'm open to be educated if I've got it wrong.
Same, I am exactly the same.
And the thing is, I mean, as you get older, like you said, the comforting thing of it. Because imagine, for instance, a child loses a parent, yeah,
Oh,
and then you say to the child, "Oh yeah, that's it now. Fucking game over. It's just blackness for them.
that's
Then
right, yeah.
no more. You live your life now, and fucking you haven't got a parent." How much nicer is it for one to say, "Listen, I've gone to
Correct.
heaven,
Mm.
and one
Yeah.
day," like.
Yeah.
Even if it's wrong, it's kinder. It's the kindest option.
I think what you're talking about there is with children. I agree, but fully grown adults.
Even but you know, fully grown adults, you know what they are? They're ripe children.
Yeah,
You
I
see,
agree with that too.
It's
I don't know.
you're
I
still
just come from,
you're still the same thing.
but I come from the sort of the way I think about the world and the way I see it is, I'd rather know that saying. I'd rather be slapped with the truth than kissed with a lie.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
That's the way I feel about it, because
you
being
can't even have that because the whole thing is non-knowing, isn't it? That's the
ethos of it.
I'm afraid that we now live in a time where the truth is irrelevant. It's all about popularity.
Well, I tell you what, religions.
What I always think about. Sorry, go on ahead.
Go on. Yeah, this is a habit of yours.
I'm sorry.
No, what I was going to say is the reason religions do so well is because within every single person that's alive, or most people, there's a part of you that just don't know. I don't give a fuck what religion you think you are. Everybody's got a little bit of them that is just unsure.
Absolutely.
So what religions do, they hook onto that. They'll hook.
They feed you fear from a young age. If you don't believe in God, you're going to hell. What's hell? Hell's a terrible place, and you're going to burn for all eternity.
You're going to burn for
eternity. Tell that child and tell that child that.
So what you do? You rebel against that and say, "Well, fucking."
Not only that. We've invented a great religion, so you're not allowed to use any contraception.
So you can get more members.
Absolutely, yeah, correct.
All that superficial. That's just men saying stuff. This is what I'm talking about. You've got to look at the world and say everything I know that exists has been created by somebody.
Okay.
Yeah,
So do you know any other way?
Does that include the planet?
Well, even the planet was invented by somebody. Okay. Let's have it fucking straight. If you want to,
This is my theory of where everything came from, and you have to have infinity, eons in mind.
Yeah.
Where did dirt? Where did planets? Where did asteroids? Where did it all come from? I believe so much nothing. Have you ever seen electricity power line arc before? Like, zzz?
Yeah, I fucking had it arcing through my finger, man, and cauterized my skin on numerous occasions.
And I believe it's the electricity of the universe after so many eons created arcs from nothing. And here we have carbon, and then carbon, carbon ended up floating around, sliding into one another. There you go. I'm an atheist.
How can it be created from nothing? There was nothing. Nothing made.
That's what I'm not having. I'm not having. Yeah.
About art. An electrical art can pull something from nothing.
That's the big bolt of lightning shot out of God's arsehole and created the earth.
Yeah.
Or he's just a big fart.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe we were just a dodgy chicken.
When it followed through, that was the rest of the universe.
And I agree 100%. What you were saying earlier about I believe in my beliefs, but I don't talk them as much because when people lose a child, just like you said, you're telling them you're not going to see them no more. They're not with your grandmother. They're not with God. That's what you're telling them. And with that being said, have compassion and just maybe eat your words. I shouldn't have to say my side if it's really hurting somebody's pain like that. So there's times when you should.
Let me tell you something. If you haven't got that view, then you're very lucky because you've never ever sat there, and considered that your child's going to lose.
That's correct.
You've never had to go through that, and you've never had to fucking,
But I think that what you're coming from when you say things like that and the compassionate side of it and stuff, that's your human side. Do you know that's your empathy and things like that? Sorry, my dog's an asshole.
He's ugly as fuck too. Tell him I said it.
Stop it. He's a beautiful dog.
Listen, I think everyone's seen him. Let's have a look at him.
Hold on. I have to grab him. Hold on.
He's going sideways.
It's abnormally large. I'm gonna have weird jokes.
Yeah, I thought you'd been onto that, AJ, about the sideways floor.
I was gonna say something, but I didn't want to.
Yeah, I'm with it.
Swing your phone sideways, Heather. Look at this. Look at the fucking state of that.
Yeah, it's fine.
He looks like he's fucking.
Throw it away. Out of here.
This dog is my best friend. I absolutely love him.
That's the Scoop Joe.
Look at him. He's so cute.
Oh, that's child abuse.
See,
I can't believe you're talking my dog. That's wild.
see,
Can you get into
religions lay out a way to live for every individual, don't they?
Yeah,
And if,
I think
if everyone, the thing is,
religion,
if everyone followed it, it'd be a great place to live. But people
But I think
don't,
that's the
because
problem. They
there's too
pick
many
and choose.
hypocrites. Correct.
They pick and choose which parts suit
Which
their
part?
narrative at certain
Yeah,
times.
which
Well,
parts
it's
are
not even about
important
that.
now?
Listen, you better. I would prefer a society, to pick and choose the bits,
Mm.
and then the
Have a
actual
country
leaders
themselves.
of the religion. The problem lies in the priests, those fuckers.
Yeah, the administration of the religion.
Yeah, the power. Where there's power, there's corruption.
You're always going to have that, aren't you? Like I've said it before. If I ruled the world with you, all four of us, we're all ruling the world. Would you do things a lot different than what's going on now?
I wouldn't even want that responsibility, to be
No.
honest with you. Like,
And neither would I. I agree.
but here's the
I
thing.
will. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Yeah, I know you would.
This is the problem. See, the people who normally are the ones who want to do good in the world, they don't want to tell other people how to live their lives. The people
Correct.
who do want to do that
That's
are
right.
kind of like, or what would you call it?
Well, they just don't know life. Basically,
But it's
the thing
not
is,
even that. They just want control. It's like psychopaths and stuff like that.
Correct.
They thrive on control and stuff, and that's where they end up going in. And even when it comes to, I know that it's really sort of cliched to start talking about child abuse and stuff whenever it comes to talking about religion, but there's a reason why all of these psychopaths and child abusers get into that sort of line of work, and it's because they have the access to children. Like it's
Correct.
Yeah.
It gives them easy access. Correct.
100%. And it pisses me off. And that's why, like, over here in Ireland, I mean, I'm so disgusted with, like, the Catholic Church and stuff like that because they will stop a woman having an abortion, right?
Yeah.
Say that it's absolutely, it's an abomination, right? But what they did was, so down south, they found a whole pile of babies that they made the women have. And they churches didn't take care of. They found them buried in septic tanks.
Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that documentary where they found this old hospital that did it, and then they looked in the old septic tank, and it was just full of babies.
And then they sit there and preach that a woman is, this, that,
what you
and
can
the
and
other.
can't do. That's right. Yeah, it's wrong.
It's absolutely disgusting. Disgusting. And
It's the,
this is the bastardization of religion as well. I'm sure back in thousands of years ago, religion was used as a guidance of how to be a person. Because don't forget, like, language is quite new relative to
absolutely
the world.
correct.
Guidance and control.
It probably was a way of trying to set down boundaries and stuff for people, but now it's a whole bastardization of the whole thing.
Yeah,
And I just don't believe that.
yeah, and also we live in a time now where we got so much information. Like back then, people didn't know stuff. People couldn't just find out stuff.
No,
I'll tell you what I've always.
I think that's all you could do is just find out stuff.
I've wanted something explaining to me.
Well,
A
you
long
can,
time.
not like we can now. Sorry, Jedi. Even us now that know that the technology didn't exist, we would still find it hard to go back to when it didn't exist.
Correct.
Like,
That's right.
still find it hard to live.
We're so in
All
tune
right.
with technology.
Mm.
I want those glasses, motherfucker.
He's
I don't
living
know
in a
why
box.
these glasses turned me into a mom.
I like them.
I want to know how it all changed from the Old Testament to the New Testament, and both things
Yeah.
have got. The Old Testament makes more sense to me than the New Testament. An eye for an eye, a tooth, an eye for an eye, and an eye for an eye, and a tooth for a tooth makes
That was more violent.
total sense.
And a leg for a leg.
Fucking hell. Yeah. Never, sorry, pal.
Finger for a finger.
Fuck yeah.
It's great. Do you realise we've got four people from 4 different countries, and we're all getting on all right? What's going on? It's not allowed.
I agree. Put religion in the mix and divide
Well,
it.
I got a joke. I got a joke. Yeah, it's a Welshman, an Englishman, and an Irish woman, and an American wearing blue glasses walk into a pub.
Like a
Well, one of them
thunder in the wind. Never know you the times.
Say that again, Heather.
No.
Sorry.
Twice is enough. That's it. Twice is my limit.
But yeah.
Go on. Say it
But here,
again.
do you know what I say? Do you know what I? No, I'm
Say
not
it
saying it again.
Say it one more time. Just say it.
Well, one of them didn't.
One of who didn't? Oh, one of his legs.
You back. You mother.
Here we go.
I said good day, sir.
Listen, did one of your legs leave the other fucker behind? Traitor.
I have half a finger as well, so I'm on your team.
Oh yes, yes. Actually, she's fucking injured.
Well, I've only got half a brain, so
I remember that story. You the door slammed, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
fucking hell.
My brother's kept his finger, but it's that fucking wide. No, it's horrendous. He was only a fucking baby as well, man.
Oh fuck.
Older brother,
But
are
do
you?
you know
Oh, you're the oldest, aren't you?
Yeah, you know, my younger brother. You've seen my other brother, Michael. He's been on my channel.
Mm.
He comes on well with. I think he's Welsh Dragon Fungi now.
Did you used to give him a hard time?
No,
Okay, fine.
I'm the fucking best brother you could ever imagine. I just don't take no shit.
You tried to burn the house down. What are you on about?
Well, when I was like,
Hang on. It improved their life, no end. You've not heard the real story. I haven't told you yet.
I was only a wee joke. It was only a wee
I
joke.
got
It's the truth.
It's true. It's true though. I done it by making toast. I wasn't like fucking, it wasn't a plotted plan. I was just a fucking idiot. I was a 8-year-old playing with fucking electric or gas fires and making toast. You listen, you're still young, you won't remember. But back in the 80s, before you were born,
Who?
you.
I was
You
born
know.
in 1986.
Exactly. And I was already fucking 2 years into nearly killing the family. So back in 1984, yeah, well, I was fucking old enough to make toast on a fire. Well, I
Apparently
wasn't
not.
really. Yeah, it was. Really.
Yeah, good.
So what I did, we used to stick because I'm pretty poor. We used to stick a fucking a fork in a piece of bread and hold it up against the fire.
Toasting
make-
fork.
Right, so I remember doing that.
Oh, there you go. You must be old as fuck too. Oh yeah, I forget that fucking Belfast is probably 10 years behind Cardiff.
That's the thing.
So it's about
When you
right.
land in Belfast, you have to set your clock back 20 years.
Yeah. It's always a place I've never ever wanted to go.
Honestly, like, fair do.
I just this is what I think. If I go to Belfast, I'm definitely gonna have a fight.
No,
Like
not
that's how I
now.
feel.
See, if you went to Belfast, you have to make your first trip to go to Madden's Bar.
Well, get the fight out of the way, is it?
Bring your guitar and go to Madden's Bar. I swear to God, you'll fucking love it. Great.
One day.
On a
One day
Monday
I might-
night.
I'll be there
Great.
Monday night then. What day is it?
Belfast is a great city. Like now, it's not bad now. Like, I mean, it is, but it's for a different reason. Drugs are taking over the place a bit. But like,
Where?
I
What
think
drugs?
it's,
What drug is most?
well, for a while there, do you know that? I don't know how to say it. Pregabalin.
Pre-gabs.
Yeah,
Mm.
that
What is
spice.
it? Spice is a big one, yeah.
Yeah. But there's a certain street in Belfast where you can just see it's like fucking zombie lane, really. You know.
Yeah.
I think Spices smashed it all up on it. Heroin
Yeah.
use seems to be on the increase.
Fentanyl's on the increase too.
Spice is still a thing.
Yeah, fentanyl. Yeah, well they
I
had all
didn't know we
the
had fentanyl in this country.
yeah, my mother's on fentanyl.
Oh no, we
Spice
got
is
it.
way easier.
What is it? Is it something like 100 times more powerful than heroin or something silly?
Yeah, it's a really, really powerful opioid. I mean, you only need I don't know how to describe this, but I'll describe it in this way. So, like 0.2 of a gram or something
Yeah.
be lethal enough to
But
kill you.
they've been cutting it with heroin and stuff, haven't they, to make heroin worse?
And I
Well,
think why it's a big deal is because it's so cheap and it does such a big bang. You can make money.
Yeah, you can ship this much and it's worth this much.
Yeah, and you can make the fake pills with just a little bit of amount. That means you can make more money. I think that's why it's so strong.
And that's why it's killing people, because what they're doing, they're not handling it right. You know?
No, you gotta do that shit. You gotta chop it up. You gotta line it up.
He's looking out like a proper dealer.
I mean,
listen. Opiates are absolutely horrible.
You can never take the race out of the dog.
Do you know the thing about it is, like, it's not even, I mean, if you want to, for any person that's addicted to opioids, to try and get off them is just hell. I mean, that's the hell I believe in.
That's what I've been doing for the past, in the last 12, I've been on Died Recordings for the past 15, 20 years, nearest, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
But all prescription, and I got a thing off the specialist who sent a letter to my doctor probably just over 12 months ago, calling me an opiate addict.
They call you a smackhead. Let's get it straight.
So I got on to him, went bananas and said, I've never taken an opiate in my life that you lot haven't prescribed.
Yeah.
But it's very easy to get addicted to prescription pills, like.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well,
it really is. I mean,
well, I this time last year I was on 120 milligrams of this crap a day. I've been into the doctors and asked them to cut down my dose and all that, because I was on 90 milligrams in the morning, 90 grams at night, and now I'm on 30 milligrams a day.
And how do you find coming off it? Like tapering it off?
It's horrible.
Yeah. It's opiates or...
It's basically it's a drug addiction, isn't it?
Yeah, I was.
You'll find the ones that you're addicted to are the ones that don't cure nothing. They just mask fucking symptoms.
Painkillers.
Yeah, the thing about opioids, though, right, is that whenever you are trying to come off them, especially if it's been like a higher dosage of them,
pain.
So you're blocking your pain receptors. So whenever you try to come back off of them, even the feel of your t-shirt against your skin, because those synapses are firing again.
Yeah, you get phantom pain, honestly.
But phantom pains, fucking, it's atrocious. Did you ever watch that? What'd you call that series? And your mom was in it. Hold on.
My mom was in it.
What? Your man. What do you call him? Your man. And it was about it was an opioid. Hold on, my brain needs a second to remember. Michael Keaton was the main guy in it.
Oh yeah.
How'd you go? You all right? Go dinner.
Michael Keaton, Beetlejuice.
Yeah. No, him, but there was somebody Google it, because I don't want to touch my phone in case I get kicked off the live.
Google it. Go on. Tell me.
It was a series, and it was Michael Keaton, and it was about the opioids.
What
epidemic.
series was Michael Keaton in about opioids? Dope Sick.
Dope Sick. Gotta watch that. See that? Incredible.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What was that drug?
Which one?
Do you want,
Sorry.
Drug industry, opioids, addiction, marketing. It don't say.
They could be. They're all opioids, aren't they?
But there was this drug because what they were doing is they were pushing it to doctors
I
to
will.
tell the
Yeah,
doctors.
in the States. In the States.
Yeah.
Sick based on.
It was that we've just been talking about. Fentanyl.
Was it fentanyl?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Oxycodone.
Oxycodone.
Hmm.
Yeah.
They were
'Cause
opening
that-
clinics.
that's the same thing.
They were opening clinics up in the United States and
It was
just writing prescriptions.
Oxycontin.
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 But they're all opioids, all them that you just said.
Yeah.
I've got a chart somewhere. I've got a chart somewhere that tells me all the equivalents, yeah?
Oh, there's so many of them.
Well, I was on the equivalent of 20.
Codeine one.
Dydrocodine's twice what normal codeine is. What I was on. I was on the equivalent of 20 milligrams of morphine a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're selling them. You might not be paying for them, but honestly, the
20
public funding is going to private funding, private sector, even. Like that's what happens. It's just the system being.
The problem still remains, though, is that, I mean, it annoys me because, like, you don't want people to be in pain. You know, you really don't.
Yeah, I agree.
But at the same time, what they're prescribing, the long-lasting after effects of some of these drugs are horrendous. Do you know, even to get off them, and they suggest, oh, we'll just taper you off, as if it's just, you know, even antidepressants are the same. You know,
and
we'll just taper
they're
you
doing it on
off.
purpose. It's on purpose. They know what they're doing.
I don't know if I don't know. Like, I don't choose to believe.
Yeah, it definitely is because I tell you what, illness.
I can't speak about it because of the job.
Let me tell you where illness comes from. It comes from our water supply, our food supply, and the fucking air.
Well, some of it's genetic as well.
Well, yeah, some of it is, but you put the mix of fucking terrible food with terrible chemicals and the air that we breathe and the water that we drink. It's a fucking it's what's happening.
So this is, in my opinion, then is like, so what do we do? You can't do nothing about it.
Well, this is the question. What do we do?
Can't do nothing about it. Because you've got people out there standing in the streets about this.
But what you can do, you can be wise about it, and you can try to feed yourself the better food, and just be wise with the things that you're doing in life.
I don't say you can do that.
Do you genuinely think organic food hasn't been touched by insecticides?
No, you can't go out and buy anything that's not been pissed around with. Finished.
Because regardless of anything, the wind is an attribute to everything. Do you know what I mean?
Can I tell you what I think? Can I tell you the main contributor, I think, to people's health is chicken, man. I don't think chicken's right no more.
Chicken?
It used to take fucking a month or two to grow a chicken. Now they can get a chicken from egg to the store in like fucking 28 days.
And here, they're charging you. See, over here, to buy a pack of chicken is £7.
Wow.
A couple of years ago, I was buying a pack of chicken for £3.50.
A pack of chicken. What the fuck does a pack of chicken mean?
Chicken titties.
How much is an actual chicken?
Well, I only buy the cheaper ones, so like $3.50.
Hang on, let's get something straight. The last time I was in a supermarket, I was having a conversation that went like this. Went past the fresh stuff, fresh chickens, tons of them, and we went past the freezers all. How many? And that's in one supermarket, in one town. How many of these fucking birds is there alive? How many are they killing a day?
Look at all the chicken shops, yeah?
How many are they killing a day worldwide? Well, where are they all?
What's a chicken shop? Do you mean like...
No, chicken shop. Well, fried chicken.
Chicken
We
burgers.
don't really have a lot of them here.
Kentucky fried chicken. Yeah, but,
you got jack potato shops, haven't you?
but they must,
I'm prepared. The potatoes are shit.
Jesus, you want a potato?
Please laugh.
That's below the belt.
Potatoes are a staple of any meal. You need that.
Where are all these? Please tell me where all these animals are.
What?
They're in cages somewhere.
Yeah,
Alright.
but how many do you think? How many are they killing a day?
Where are the dogs?
Worldwide, it's the numbers are just.
I know. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, it's crazy. Like once you actually start thinking about these type of
Correct.
things,
Absolutely. Oh, it blows the
because
top of my
here's
head
the
off.
thing. But here's the thing: most people, including myself, to be fair, bury their head in the sand, go to work, do the job, pay their bills,
Yeah,
distracted with all that, trying to meet your daily fucking rota or whatever you have to do,
Yeah.
trying to pay your bills every single month, just trying to get by.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And then they
again.
give you shit food that you pay overpriced for.
Well,
there you go.
it's like when. It's
I'm
like
telling
when
you. That's why the hospitals are full, because they've been feeding us shit food. They've taken away butter and lard and give us fucking processed fucking vegetable oils. That
You know what we're not talking about as well, though? See, when you go into hospital, do you know that hospital food is as important as medicine? Where are we
Yeah,
getting our
I agree.
hospital food from?
Outside contractors.
And again, I can't say too much, but
Yeah, no, but they have to make a profit, don't they? So if
But
if the NHS was doing it and the budget is 10 million a year, an outside contractor does it for exactly the same, but they've got to make a profit for shareholders. Simple.
But do you remember years ago? I mean, you would even. This is a simple and probably silly example. But years ago, do you remember if you ever went into hospital or anything, they would offer you like a grapefruit
Yeah,
because the
absolutely.
grapefruit contained a lot of like vitamin C and all that. It was more than an orange. Don't get that anymore. You don't get like basic. You don't get.
Do you know years ago, in hospital on a Saturday they give you a fucking beer. You know,
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, you could
Yep,
also
for
smoke.
Aaron.
And you
That
got
is
to smoke a fucking joint in your bed.
Nah. But here, a doctor years ago, if you were low on iron, they used to prescribe you a Guinness. That's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yep.
Crazy, man.
And to be fair, it's probably fucking better than the tablets that they now give you for iron.
Yeah.
I don't know. I only said that. I don't know if that's actually
This is not sort of iron, I can assure you.
Well, obviously you say, oh yes, obviously Guinness is better than a fucking iron tablet.
Well, here, it'll make you feel a bit better anyway.
It's like fucking kebab. So,
As his life,
huh?
As his life.
I can't believe you called yourself Gordo as a bellend.
But I didn't, did I? Because I called myself something very similar and asked you to change it. So you called me Gordon Isabel End.
Who's Gordo? Down at
Oh,
the
the bellend.
But the story is there was a bit of unity between this channel, well, not necessarily Struggle Street, Azies and Struggle Street, and a group of other people, and there was some big fallout went on. So in the big fallout, I got
What the joke?
they accused me, not to my face, by the way. They accused it to Hazy. Hazy had the fallout. Well, then it's all my fault because I'm using Hazy as a puppet and manipulating. Well, it's bullshit. No, I didn't do anything. I just accepted my mate.
No, what happened? There was this girl. There was another channel I used to go on, and they used to come on here, and this girl got involved, and she was a bit fucking flirty and all this shit, and she's just not a very nice person, and she used to like try and like flirt with me, but I would always knock her back, and she would make out that I was flirting. I'd be like, hang about, don't fucking be ahead of yourself, motherfucker. One night we had a bit of a falling out, and then she used somebody else as an excuse why she kicked me off because she thought she was good at banter, and she challenged me. She challenged me to go onto her channel, so her and her friend could rip me a new one, and I went over there.
It's really just something over nothing.
Yeah.
But what it was me protecting my friends because I knew what type of girl she was, and they couldn't see what I was saying.
It then caused problems.
If you got people like that in your circle, you'd rather they were out, wouldn't you?
Yeah. And what's happened now is she's done the same to all them, and she's fucked off, and now they're all slowly fucking saying hello to me again.
The slowest. Good.
Did they see her Cindy Lauper?
So one of them was called Gordo, and he's a bit of a gobshite, but he never shows never shows his face, never puts his real picture up.
I went over and listen to them. They'd always be talking about me.
Yeah.
And
Really?
Yeah,
would
yeah,
always-
absolutely, yeah, yeah. All the slagging off going on.
How does it feel to live rent free in people's heads then?
Oh, great.
So I set up a new profile and called it Gordo is a cunt. I'm afraid I don't like the language, but I went on their site on my Gordo thing to make a comment. Made this comment and I'd not changed over. I did it in my own thing. Anyway, so there you
It
go.
still said Jedi on it.
Yeah, it still said Jedi on it. Well, that's
Fucking idiot.
it's all fun and games, isn't it?
Here, but Dad, I see when you said about the word cunt though.
Yeah.
So my mum, I come from my granddad, every other word that he said was a curse word.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Literally. Old, sort of older, he's dead now a long time.
Yeah.
But he was like an older man and working class, Belfast man. Like, move that fucking bag, you're gonna fucking let the fucking close that fucking door, all this kind of
That's
stuff.
normal building site language that I grew up with.
Right? But he never used the word cunt unless it was
I knew you'd
absolutely
said that.
necessary.
Yeah.
Right? So I say, like, I would freely say it whenever I believe somebody's being a cunt. My mum never uses it. So when I use it around her, she goes to me, Heather. And I says, but Mommy, there's sometimes the only word to use is cunt. Like, you have to.
Yeah, I agree, and I hold that word in that sort of frame as well. Just to say,
High regard for a situation.
Yeah,
but
my favourite words.
what you'll notice is when I normally write it, I spell it CNUT. So I'm not actually saying that word. Are you with me?
I can't actually read your writing because it's not in caps, I'm afraid.
Oh, don't even start. Here, I was loving the fray that happened whenever he said about cap.
It was funny, I was pissing myself.
I swear, I was watching the chat go mad, everybody going, but it's ignorant. But you can't, but I get, see if you're playing music as well though, right? It's really hard to read like small letters.
I'm dyslexic as well. It's
You're
fucking
dyslexic though, right?
Yeah.
You're dyslexic, but even for me, if I'm playing and I'm trying to read like those small letters, I would rather that it was bigger like that. It's easier.
Yeah, of course. And that's why, honestly, I wasn't just saying it like
Listen, it's all fair enough. I was 100% out of order. What happened was someone muted me or did something
I
to
don't
me.
even know what happened with that.
I put you in timeout. I was putting every fucking.
He put me in timeout, so then I saw. So then I've been fucking timed out, and he took me spanner. Hang on, Andy took me spanner off me. But that's not true. That's not true. He timed me out, so I looked at it and I looked at this pinned message and I thought, who the fucking hell said that? The trouble causing bastards. So I then timed them out for 24 hours.
Oh, is that what happened?
That's what happened, yeah.
Fucking sausage.
Well, what would you'd have done the same?
Yeah. How long did you time him out for? 24 hours.
Yeah, but hang on. What I've not. What I've not.
I'm actually crying here because it was he came back and he only had a green highlight.
Because he took the fucking spanner off me then, didn't he?
Well, the reason he's green is because he's a paying member of the channel.
Well, he took the spanner off me. But what I've not told you is, before I'd even said a word, I'd been on her site, had a look at her stuff, and subscribed to her site. So I went straight over to her, apologised 100% with no excuse, because if you're apologising, you can't then say because of this and because of that. It's either an apology or not.
100%. I agree.
And she'd not seen it because I spoke to her the day after.
I went over to her channel and I had a look, and then she posted something about some trouble. And
Correct. That's correct. Yes, absolutely.
Then I was over at Creators earlier, and she popped in, and he said, "Sorry about the other night. I'm not going to say no more, but I just apologise." So I think it's something more of that end.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, well, if it's on that video where on that video that you were on about,
I'm just going to the bathroom. I'll be back in a wee second.
That's where I'd.
Back in a poo second.
That's where I'd. They were all funny. I mean, at the end of the day, that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I love it. Honestly, I love it.
Just
It's
a
like
bit
I'm
of-
sat here. Like you can say whatever the fuck you want. There ain't
Correct.
nobody gonna
Yeah,
fucking
I
say
agree.
outside. You
I
just
agree.
fucking
Listen, but
You
listen. I'm not too big in my own ego to apologise. Full stop.
yeah. It was all banter. Anyway. It was all.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
listen, I'm just a bloke, and that's it.
You know, I'm not gonna just fucking. I'm not gonna touch you.
Fucking no. Of course I know. Of course I know. But that's all about. It's life. It's life. And so what do? Do we have a massive fucking fallout, or do we laugh about it 2 days later? We do what everyone does. It's just a fucking. Listen, it's a fucking. I enjoy it all. It's all good. And other people that watch it, they're all entertained. Is that not what it's all
Of
about?
course. What's about, isn't it?
Yeah,
Do you know last night on my show, I gained 43 subscribers.
yeah, it was a good night last night. But the night before, but hang on, earlier in the day or the day before, you've been saying, looks like YouTube had stopped promoting you.
Want to show you something? What do you see there?
Well, they stopped giving me the 15,000 views. And do you know what I thought? I thought they would give me fucking 15,000 views, and I wasn't really milking it. I was just still being myself.
Yeah.
You know? What you showing us? Your neck. Nice neck.
Sorry, no, my daughter's in there.
Yeah.
Wait, I got this here, right? From, what do you say?
I'm blind. Oh yeah. That's the
Che
fucking
Guevara with a
nonsense.
mask on.
It's supposed to be Che Guevara, but it's got an anonymous mask on, yeah?
Class, isn't it?
Yeah.
I like it.
I got that in a charity shop for a tenner.
Happy days.
But it's like the frames
I
actually worth more.
charity shop. Fuck 'em, they had that shit for free
No, I go in them all the time, man.
in a charity shop.
Haggle. All right.
Charity shop dive, like.
What?
I love a wee charity shop dive.
No, he says he haggles in them.
Haggle with them. I go to this one, and it's a posh part of town.
That's where you get the good stuff.
Which takes me straight back to Monty Python and the Life of Brian, by the way.
There's 3 old ladies that work in there,
He's a horrible
And then-
boy.
and they're ruthless. I
And
swear
the,
the price.
and the two old lady takes me to Little Britain.
Yeah. But do you know what happened last time I went there? The one said,
One of
"Shouting
them
fruit."
pissed all over the floor.
I always go in and say, "Have you got any instruments in the back that haven't come out yet?" You know, because then any guitars, I'll buy the guitars and fucking fix them up. And that. But last time there was a woman, and she wanted to say manager, but she said called him a magistrate. I said, "You just call him magistrate." She said, "Oh yeah, so that's just me getting mixed up with my work." I said, "You a magistrate?" She's
Yeah,
like,
good.
"Yeah."
You know the here, that woman's probably pissed on the job.
Shop, and she's a magistrate.
Mm. Yeah.
I
just thought-
bought, see, when I was busking, like this, whenever I first started busking, right? So I didn't know how to change the string on my guitar. So one of my strings went, but I needed to make money. Like, so I went to, it wasn't a charity shop, but it was like you would call it an antique shop, right?
Yeah.
But it wasn't like proper antiques, you know, like as in, although I love this wee shop, but I ended up, so I cut,
It was a pawn shop, wasn't it?
no, it's an actual, like, it's not, like, it's, you can't pawn anything in it. So it is an antique shop. But what do you hear, right? So I ended up leaving my guitar in to, like, this place in Belfast anyway that fixed strings. And they said it would take a day to fix a string. Little did I know.
Oh my god! Listen, go back and punch him in the throat.
But what do you hear? So I ended up getting up the next day, driving to this antique shop and bought this wee, like, it looked like a Spanish guitar, but it had steel strings. So
Yeah.
I bought it for £20, right? And I went and busked the whole day. I made £80, right?
Nice.
On my way
Okay.
home, I called into the bar, you know, for a pint on the way home. And this guy, he was up and he was all like, he wouldn't leave me alone. He was annoying me a wee bit. But he kept going, "I really love your guitar." And I was like, "Do you want it?" "I'm selling it." Like, I sold it for £90.
Oh yeah. But listen, you sound like me.
Oh my God. £90. I actually felt bad because then I says to him, "Look, it's not really worth it. To be honest, you could get a really good guitar for it. And he was like, no, I want that one. I'm going to buy it. But see, to be fair, do you know the sound hole in it?
Yeah.
Like it had this beautiful like design. I mean, it was a beautiful guitar.
You threw me when you said sound hole because I
Why was it called?
I just a weird hole. It just threw me.
But I didn't know how I didn't even know how to change my own strings or fuck all. Like I had to leave it in.
Can
Yeah.
you do it now?
Yeah. Although I have to show you this here because it's fucking annoying me, right? So this is my Tanglewood. I don't know how I can do this, but
Yeah.
So see this peg?
Yeah.
It's sitting
Keep
way
popping
out.
It's popping
Hold on.
out.
Yeah,
Yep.
see it.
Popping out.
What's wrong with that?
Well, what happens? Let me show you something.
Is it an easy fix?
Yeah, it's an easy fix is what I want to know. It's annoying me. I mean,
Right,
it's
this is a
cold.
possibility. This is a possibility. What's happening? Let me put me on big screen a minute. Right, so you put a string down the hole, yeah,
Yeah.
and then the peg. Sometimes when you put the peg on, it gets stuck at the bottom there.
So it's not actually going through.
So it's pulling up. So what happens?
Yeah.
It should be halfway up the groove like this, just holding it in.
Right.
Because what happens? The end of these pegs are pretty square. So if you got a bit of sandpaper and you sanded that down, so it was a slope, so it couldn't possibly catch on it.
Mhm.
You know what
So
I mean?
And that
So
was
if you
it.
so if you totally slacken that string off and then tighten it up again, it could go right, couldn't it?
Yeah, I
But
could fix
can.
it. I could fix it in 2 minutes.
But see this guitar here.
Mhm.
Do you know? Do you know this guitar?
Yeah, it's a Tanglewood. It's a £100 guitar.
But listen, it's part of. Do you know Robert Johnson?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's his. It's the Crossroads series.
Oh, is it? Oh, it might be worth
Yeah.
more then.
It's a whiskey barrel finish of the
It might be
Crossroads.
worth more then. If it's a series. How much you pay for it?
Well, I paid. I think it was 130, but it was a
Yeah.
guy that I know, and he was selling it for. I think it was 180.
Oh, it must be a special edition then.
That's what I mean. It was like because it's part of his collection, but it was because it was called the whiskey barrel finish that I bought it.
Sorry. Yeah. It's a nice guitar.
What do you see this one as well? So
I see
I
the other
got
one. Let me see your broken one again.
I got loads of fucking guitars. But so see, right, this is
I
the
don't
broken
know if
one.
you've seen the corner. Listen, I don't know if you've seen the corner of my fucking workshop. Look at that.
No, I have. I watched. I've seen you do like fix them.
Yeah,
But this is my.
look at that corner.
I know it's class. I just don't think you can fix this one, to be honest. My friend, he fixes guitars, and he said he can't do it.
Mhm.
Like she's
Let me
fucked.
see.
She's the Titanic.
Well,
Look.
wait. Let me make you big
Oh,
screen.
wow.
Yes,
Wow.
that can be.
Look.
Yeah, you got to. Listen, honestly, that can be fixed. I swear to God.
See her though. I busked in the sleet and snow, rain, everything. But I bought that guitar when I was 18.
Let me
But
hang it up and
I
spin
bought-
it out so I can see.
What?
Let me see it hanging. Go closer now so you can show me the bits properly with two
Right.
hands.
So. But here, hold on.
Yeah, that can be glued back on. You should take the tension off the strings, definitely.
Look at how it's lifted so much.
Yeah, it needs gluing back on. It's lifted so much.
And then under here,
How split is it across the front?
and then split the whole way up as well.
Yeah.
That needs some cleats. It'll take some work, but it can be done. The whole top will have to come on.
know, I'm skint, so do you know what I mean? But listen, so I bought this. What do you see this week?
Honestly, Joe, if you send it to me, I'll do it for free. Honestly, I'll do it for free for you.
Well, I appreciate that, like, but I wouldn't want you to be. You've got money to make. Listen.
No, I'll make videos. I'll make videos on it. Honestly, because
Well,
listen, the reality is I might fuck it up and not be able to do it, but I reckon I can.
See, to be honest, I've kind of put her to rest. I name all of my guitars, and her name's Joan.
Yeah, fair
She's
play.
put the rest. But see
Listen.
this one here. So I bought this in a vintage shop.
So,
This is a homemade guitar
Wow.
from 1967.
oh, but that sounds
Right?
nice. Proper wood.
But no, because what do you see, right? Is this not a Spanish guitar? Look at the head.
Well, I mean, it's
See when I tried to change the strings on this, right? See the bridge?
fell off.
It's not connected.
Yeah, I know. It's a float. It's called a floating bridge. So now it's not intonated. Is your problem? You can't tune it in, can you?
No.
Listen, I can show you how to do that.
Look at her though, isn't she beautiful?
Good evening, Richard. Richard's in the chat.
Shall I tell you how to do it? Do you want? I can tell you right away how to do that.
Come up, Rich.
Is it?
Basically, yeah. The scale level of a guitar is from the nut to the bridge, yeah. Listen, don't be rude.
Oh,
I'm telling you
dear.
the truth. That was you.
Of course
Right.
it is.
We love it when you talk dirty, Hazy.
Let me tell you. I'm fucking telling you the actual science of guitar, how it works. So from the nut to the bridge is the scale length, yeah, and the 12th fret is the halfway point.
You might as well be talking about rocket science, kid. Sorry.
12th fret is the next octave. Do you not understand what I'm saying?
No.
I mean, I think if I sat down in a sober mind and you were able to tell me, I probably would, but I don't right now.
Right, just listen to this. Do you know that the 12th fret? Do you know the 12th fret is the next octave?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know why it's the next octave? Because it's the halfway point of the string.
So here,
The 12th fret.
I'll be there. No.
It goes like this. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I just did that. This is it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Where the button is.
Yeah,
The
there
top
should be
of
a
it
mark.
is the button.
Yeah, so that's the halfway point. So from that fret to the nut, yeah. Now you measure that, and then you take it from there to the bridge, and it's got to be the same distance. It's got to be halfway. That fret's got to be halfway. So you move the bridge up until it's the same distance as the
No,
nut.
but why does it not? Why does it move?
Because the floating bridge. It's
But
just
why?
because it's just a design.
It's not a very fucking easy way to design a guitar, though, is it? Let's fucking stick it where it's supposed to be.
No, I would suggest it's easier to build them like that.
No, I tell you what it is. It's about the resonation of to the body and all that. It's to do with the sound.
I'm going to try and show you, but you can't really see it. I'm trying to get good light. But see, if you look inside, there's just like there's a wee mark, and it says like 1967.
Yeah. Honestly, I could slide
£30.
that. What?
£30 I bought that guitar for.
Yeah.
I could set that up for you in fucking 2 minutes, and it would play lovely.
Isn't it a shame that we don't live closer together?
And I totally understand what you're saying about what you've just said. I understand that.
Yeah. The 12th fret is the halfway point, which is the next octave.
Yeah, I understand. So the distance between the 12th fret and the note should be the same, the opposite direction into the bridge.
Yeah. But there's a discretion. If you look at the bridge, it slants when it gets to the thinner strings. It slants because the thinner the string, the closer it's got to be because to get the intonation right. That's what.
Lovely guitar as well.
Let me see. Yeah, I like that.
What is it? Westfield.
A Westfield, yeah.
But look at the sound hole. It's oval.
Yeah, it's big, isn't it? That's a big hole.
Tommy, all right, Tommy.
It's a gorgeous guitar, but I have never changed the strings on it. I actually have a couple of other guitars that I've lent out. I have a, what do you say, Ibanez or Ibanez?
An Ibanez.
I have one of them under there. I got that in Australia. I have a banjo. Do you fix banjos?
No, I slap a cow's ass with a banjo.
My banjo. the
I've
back of it,
never even picked up a banjo.
My banjo's fucked.
Oh fuck! Listen, honestly, I could fix it. Yeah, I could fix that. Because you know what I do? I'd watch a couple of videos and I've know how to do it.
I can play a wee bit on banjo. Look, I got pan pipes. I collect instruments. Like, I've got to go home.
Richard,
I got one of them.
Richard,
I bought it. I stuck it into my workbench and I haven't touched it since.
Richard says it's guitar porn.
It is, man. What's your favourite guitar?
Who, mate?
If you got a dream guitar that you haven't got that you'd like,
I'm not really in. Like, I don't know a lot about like guitars, to be honest with you. My dad used to have a Stratocaster, but I genuinely, I've tried loads of different guitars to play with, and I always love Tanglewoods.
Yeah.
Just love Tanglewoods. I think they're
I didn't
beautiful.
really know too much about guitars till I started making them, and then I just learned so much. But I've got all my sort of dream guitars. It would be nice to have a nice acoustic, something expensive.
Tommy says you are guitar trend spotters.
Guitar trend spotters.
That's not me. It's
Living on the angel boy who was a lipstick boy.
I gotta go and have a piss and have another drink. I'll be back.
What are you drinking tonight, Ez?
I got a little bit of wild goose fucking knocking about.
Yeah.
That wild goose is wild, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You coming up, Richard? Oh, no.
Yeah, you were saying your dad had a guitar. Which type of guitar did he have, or do you know?
Oh, he had an acoustic thing, but you could plug it in as well. So I don't know whether is that called semi-acoustic? Yeah. And
what type of music did he play?
Oh, jazz and all sorts. He just used to mess around with it, but you know, obviously he was of an age where did his national service and all that. So that's how old he was, and he was always into it, and it was something that I just couldn't get into. It was like rocket science to me. All these keys and scales and all that. I could not understand it in my own head. I couldn't work it out.
I was the same, to be honest with you. My dad was in the UDR.
Yeah.
And but he was always a music man, Yeah.
Like I said, my dad was just the same, and music was his. I mean, obviously when they grew up, and it went from the old crap music to the Presley and all.
When was your dad born?
Oh Jesus! This sounds really horrible. That I don't know. Don't know because once he died, he was my best friend.
What was he when he died?
I don't know. Honestly, I know it sounds stupid, but when my dad died, his birthday was the day after the last day for him going in on national service.
Right.
So if he'd have been born a day later, he wouldn't have done his national service. So he went in on the last day. So I suppose I could work it out from that. I think he was born in around 49 or something like that. He was older than that. It was before that because he used to remember playing on the bomb sites in the war.
In the Somme?
No, over here in the UK.
I was going to say.
Yeah. He didn't see I think he was 3 before he saw his dad, because his dad was over in the war fighting Second World War. Yeah.
That would have been the Somme.
No. The Somme was in Belgium, and that was in the First World War. Yeah.
That was the first. Sorry, my apologies.
No, it's not. It wasn't that old. It wasn't that old.
I know. I was thinking, Jedi.
His dad fought in the Second World War. And it
but you were born. You said you were born in what?
68.
68. My dad was born in 1960.
Yeah. Well, my lad was born around when you were born, 86.
Was it 86? Best
Yeah.
year ever.
And that's my son was born. My son lives in the States.
Well, see, my brother, he was born 2 years before me. He lives in Australia.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's lived there for 18 years now.
Yeah. Well, my lad's been over there for about 20 years, I'd suggest. And he's married and all that, and kids, and you know.
Do you see him or do you talk to him a lot?
I talk to him almost every day. Don't see him,
That's amazing.
but it's just life, isn't it? It's life.
It is. Life's
I'm
doing
just-
its thing.
I'm
Would
just
you not
over the moon.
rather that they were away doing things like that than being stuck somewhere, you know?
No, it is what it is. I mean, I'm just glad that he's escaped, because it's
100%.
going worse over here on a daily stroke yearly basis.
What makes a banjo is that it is tenor and a G banjo. Or what? Or what makes the
My
banjo?
banjo? Here I
Yeah.
am.
Sounds
aboard
rude.
as well.
It sounds rude when you say my banjo.
It's more rocket science. What makes banjo is that? Is it a tenor or a G banjo? More
I
rocket
couldn't
science.
fucking tell you. Do you know what it was? My mom bought me it one year for Christmas. I've never
Yeah.
fucking played banjo in my life, but I collect instruments just in case one of my wins shows interest in
Yeah.
any. Because it's such like I'm not being funny, but like see when I was growing up, like music, it was for me. Guitar was always easy because my dad had one. Do you know what I mean? But if you wanted to learn an instrument, because we were poor, you know, like I wouldn't say we were.
Yeah.
Well, we were. I grew up in housing estate. Let's be honest.
Yeah, me
We had-
too.
Do you know
I
what I
was
mean?
poor.
So
My kids don't understand the life they've got.
yeah,
Honestly.
same. But like I literally collect instruments, and I always will do in case even like you know in years to come maybe their wins want to learn something. Well, we've got. I used to have a violin. I have a couple of
I had
others.
also, yeah, the maddest instrument I ever had was a cello. I had a fucking
Okay.
cello.
Well,
Never, I couldn't play it.
Yeah, the
I
only
had a
thing the banjo does for me is it talks of deliverance, the film,
Squeal like a pig.
and Billy Connolly.
The
Billy,
banjo, yeah.
I love that
Can
man.
you play that? Can you play Jewel and the Banjos?
Wow. That's
Hold on.
shivers up my
Hold
arm.
on, hold on.
Oh, I fucked up.
Just go and get in a guitar. Just chill. Or a banjo. Here we go.
Can you play that?
I don't know.
That must be the only thing. That's huge. That banjo's massive.
I know.
Or
Play it.
are you just tiny?
You need to let me figure it out, like for a wee minute.
So it's B, open B.
I don't play banjo. I just don't play
What the fuck have I started here?
Here's another first book. Right, hold on.
That's it. Then the first open one again. Whatever note you're playing first, play that after what you just played. So whatever note you're playing, the next note, and then skip a note.
Right, I had it a minute ago and now I don't.
That's called alcoholism.
Right, you know what? We'll just put it down, will we?
Alcohol? No, you're a quitter, are you?
No, I'm not. Hold on. Hey, hold on. Hold on. What do you say? What did you just ask for?
Hello? What?
My daughter just asked, where's the keyboard? I collect them too upstairs.
Does she play keyboard?
She's playing. She's trying. It's under, do you know where the wee clothes horse is? There's a clothes thing.
In a wicked when the kids are musical.
She says I shouldn't show her because she's self-tanning and she might get cancelled.
Yeah.
No, whatever. You know the note chip. First, listen. Let me have a look at your fretboard.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah. Back to the first note. That's it. So it's. Then the second note. So basically, you do ding, and then you do the first and second note again.
How long?
No, like this. And the second note. So it's that way.
Yeah. All right.
No. Yes. Right. Just do that. That's right. You got it. Right. So just do that.
And I'm so sorry.
You know when you said about that fucking angry guy? I seen a clip of him the next day. You should be going, yeah!
I'm on camera.
And that's the problem, isn't it? See, that's if I tried doing any of that, there'd be more smashed guitars for you to repair than you've ever seen before.
I fucking love that guy though. See when he was
with it.
I felt everything.
Yeah, you go. You feel that shit.
Don't show off. Don't show off.
What a film.
I love it. Squeal like a pig.
Yeah. That's got to be the early 70s, I'd have thought.
Yeah. No, I am the
Yeehaw!
I love banjo though, I have to say. I just cannot fucking play the thing. That's what I mean. I've never played it in my life. And then one Christmas my dad just got me a fucking banjo.
Play Jewel and the Banjos. That's fucking criminal. You can't play that.
Hmm.
Well, do you know what? Lock me up and throw away the key. Terrible.
Yeah. There you go. You own it. Mm.
Do you play it?
Do I play it?
Hey, do you play it on banjo?
I haven't got a banjo.
I shall not judge. That's what religion teaches us.
Well, I said if you've got a banjo, you should be able to play it. I play it on guitar. I do the guitar part. It's called dual and the banjo. It's a guitar and a banjo. They have a little duel. I would play it, but I might have to do a fucking course and get banned for playing redneck music. You know.
Mm.
Last time I showed a video of a whale exploding, you got a strike.
Did you watch Deliverance?
No.
You've not
Oh
watched
my
it.
god!
You've not watched
See, you
Deliverance.
can get banned from not watching that alone.
Oh, listen, that'll be on your stick. 100 million% it'll be on that stick.
Yeah, it's
You've got to watch it.
What a film!
You've got to watch that film.
Here,
Yeah.
have you ever watched Mississippi Burning?
Yeah.
yeah. I
Amazing.
think I.
Mm-hmm.
I stopped watching films a long time ago.
That's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I used to like a good film.
Wee bit of popcorn.
Yeah, I went to the pictures yesterday, actually.
I know
Oh,
you
right.
said you were on your
All
phone.
right, so you've stopped watching films, but you went to pictures yesterday. Got it.
Yeah, no, you was on his phone the whole time.
What?
You said you were on your phone the whole time.
Mm.
I was.
No, so you don't go to the pictures to sit on your phone.
What did you
We
go
do
and
when
watch,
you
by the way?
I love the old films.
Mm.
Oh, class.
It's me in the pictures. Oh yeah, we had the posh seats right at the top.
What did you watch?
Dogman. Well, I watched a few. I wish I had like
watched
earbuds.
them
So I could, yeah, I wish I had some earbuds so I could have fucking put the volume up.
Oh dear.
Here, can I ask you a question? See, when you go to pictures, right?
Mhm.
Is it fucking freezing?
Sometimes.
Over here, when you go to
We
pictures,
went-
it's freezing.
We went once. It was my brother's kids, my nephew's birthday, and we all went as two families. We went to watch something, and all the way through it was fucking freezing, like so cold. And when we come out, I went to the manager. I said, "Can I speak to the manager?" I said, "We've brought all these kids here." I said, "The whole fucking film, we've been freezing. It's freezing in there. It was so uncomfortable. It was a terrible experience." I said, "It's his birthday, and it's been terrible." And we all got our money back. I got like fucking 70. It was like 70 odd quid. There was loads of us. Got like
When
70
was
odd
the
quid.
last? When was like what was the last adult film you went to see?
Dumbo.
I'm
I'm not kidding.
No,
don't-
really, Gemma?
Yeah, I think that's the last time. I think I've had a brain hemorrhage since. Don't
His
forget.
name's not good. It was Jedi. I could change his name back to Jedi.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't think Gordon was rebellion suits him.
No, Jedi.
Jedi.
Do you
is a
know?
band,
Like, so
obviously.
I'm a massive Cillian Murphy fan.
Yeah.
I've met him and everything. But
Yeah.
I remember, see, when Dunkirk was coming out,
Yeah.
like I begged like people that I knew. I was like, somebody go, like, because I wanted to go and see it as it was
Well,
being released.
You know what? That's the last film I went to see. Me and Jack, like the last adult film, and like me and Jack went.
I went on my own to see
Wow.
Dunkirk,
That's right.
and I didn't buy popcorn or fuck all because I thought it was disrespectful to watch, like, to eat watching that
Yeah,
film,
fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
Fucking fair dues.
Mm.
and I fucking loved it. But like, because I'm such a Cillian Murphy fan, though, like I was like, I'm going to see it, and it was like
I don't
11.
know who he is. I don't know who Cillian Murphy is.
Right,
Yes,
it's
you
the
do.
one.
Cillian Murphy's in Peaky Blinders.
He's the one on the. It was on the boat. He was on the boat and he knocked the kid out. Killed
Have
him.
you
actually.
never watched the film The Wind That Shakes the Barley?
No.
Jedi, have you ever seen that film?
Can't remember. Probably. I'd have thought.
The Wind That Shakes the Barley. You've got to watch that film.
Yeah.
Unbelievable film. It was set. It was out back in the 90s,
Mhm.
but it's about obviously Irish history.
Yeah,
Whatever.
Yeah.
Unbelievable film.
You
The
remember
last
going,
Irish film I watched was the Guildford. No, what's it called? In the Name of the Father.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
but
remember.
In the Name of
I remember going watching Butch Cassidy and the Sundance
the
Kid
That's an amazing film.
Oh,
Man.
at St Austell with me dad and my uncle when I was in Cornwall. So that's in the early 70s.
Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
Them comfy
Robert
chairs
Redford,
knocked
Paul Newman.
See
Richard,
him?
what's
That's what
that
that's what I
film
was
you
going to say. Do you know the way, like, all the women swooned over Steve McQueen? Do
Yeah,
you remember when Paul Newman and Steve McQueen did that film, Tower Inferno?
yeah,
Yeah, Paul Newman all the way. Like, I love that man.
yeah. Mhm.
I got no fucking clue what you're talking about.
You don't have a clue.
Cool and Luke.
Cool Hand Luke.
Right.
Oh,
let me
what
have
was
a
the
look.
song?
Cool and Luke.
Here, I tell you what. Do you know what's even madder than that? The only song I've ever played on banjo was the one that he played in that song or in that film.
Yeah.
The one,
Yeah.
I
That fella.
don't care if it rains or freezes, long
Paul
as
Newman.
I have my plastic
Know what you're on
Jesus.
about?
Yeah, Paul Newman. Mm.
Paul Newman, aye. Man's a handsome brute.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
he's fucking
cool.
delicious.
It's cool.
Okay, I could eat him. Is he organic?
Who's the other fella? Who you're
Steve
talking about?
McQueen.
Stephen
Steve
McQueen.
Were they both in the same film?
Oh, who Steve McQueen
The
is?
Great Escape.
I know Steve McQueen is,
Yeah,
but I mean,
on the
I wanna
motorbike, for Christ's sake.
I know he done a jump on a motorbike or something, did he?
That's right.
Yeah, the Great Escape.
That's all I know about him.
Mm.
I don't really give a fuck about other people.
That's fair enough.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Like, if my life depended on it, and they got like 100 of today's celebrities,
You could
and I had
burn
to
down
pick,
your house for toast.
and I had to get 50% of them right, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm toast.
Today's celebrities, I wouldn't know. But you have to know the greats, like.
Mm.
Great to who?
Sure. The greats set the way for all of it. They set the
Yeah,
way
but-
for music. Like, this is what I'm saying. See, like in
You know that your kids are going to say that Little Wayne is the greats in the future.
and then I will have to correct them and say Eminem set the way.
No, listen, Eminem's a genius. I won't have it any other way. An
Unbelievable.
absolute 100% genius. A word that is used far too often, but Eminem is one of them.
100%.
Listen, let me tell you something. They come across as genius because they got so many people working with them.
Nope.
I mean, that's
Not when he got his breakfast. No,
Eminem's a genius for sure.
but I
100%.
think he is. Yeah.
Yep.
well. Listen,
I've seen him twice as well.
Mm.
yeah, no. But do you know if you just give him an acoustic guitar, how big would he be then?
Don't know.
He would probably still be 5'6". I think he's 5'6".
You're a fucking stalker. You're not a fan.
I know. I genuinely don't know what's
All
up.
these people she likes, she's just fucking so happy to have met them all.
No, I have not met Eminem. I've met Kelly Murphy though.
Yeah,
I met
and you met
Paolo Nutini.
Pablo Nutini.
Yeah, I swung around his neck.
There you go. That's assault.
Well, Paolo,
See,
that new teeny guy, my missus's cousin, his band supported him on his UK tour.
Hey,
They must be good.
We're called Tiny Dancers. It's a few years ago. In fact, it's more than a few years ago. It must be 20 years ago.
probably maybe you've heard them somewhere.
Well, Tiny Dancers, they released a few albums, records, blah, 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 blah.
Here,
And
do you want me to?
Well, there you go.
Sorry.
Lots of people release albums with record
Well,
companies and never.
it's all with
Remember
Savage
One?
It's all with New Teeny. It's all with New Teeny. They opened the show from him on his UK tour, and he bought a penthouse flat in Sheffield, which is where he's from, and a few 100,000 back in the day.
Do you know
So,
Savage Garden?
Yes.
Now fly it
Yes, yeah, no, yeah.
So, not Darren Hayes, the singer, the other guy, the
Okay.
blonde one. He's related to me.
Okay.
Through marriage.
Yeah, fair enough.
Through marriage, though, because my brother's away in Australia and all.
Yeah.
So there is like some kind of linker. So I'm just hanging on to that.
Like, do they come to barbecues and shit?
Don't come to Belfast for fuck's sake.
Mm.
Nobody does.
I don't blame them. I mean, Belfast. It's like
Why
it's
are
one
you
of
so
those-
down on? Why are you so down on Belfast? That's wild. I'm not so. Where are you from? I know you're from Wales, but like where?
imagine where am I from?
I don't
Of all the
know.
places in Wales,
Oh,
where do you
right,
think I'd be?
Cardiff. Like Cardiff, right? I think Cardiff's a lovely place, though.
You haven't stalked me.
No, because you said you're from Cardiff.
Listen, before I know, you'll be swinging around my neck.
Right, here. If you write a song like Candy, I will.
Well, we'll have to see.
Oh, that was so embarrassing. The more I think about it, like I literally swung around that man's neck, telling him my whole life story.
Where am I? Cardiff's not as bad as Belfast.
We're all guilty. Listen,
That
we've
man
all
was
got.
trying to be inconspicuous in a crowd, and I made everybody notice him.
See, that's what women are like. See, emotional. So you
Aye.
should never vote.
Yeah, but
I know.
hang on.
It's us that starts all the wars right now.
They also have some good points in the fact that they can compartmentalise and they can just look after themselves without bothering about the rest of the world, which we need as blokes. We need that because we're
Do you
not
know, to
like
be
that.
honest, Fred, I thought that was a male trait, but it's not.
What?
Compartmentalization.
Okay.
What is that?
Whenever you can like separate different things in boxes in your mind,
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah.
and like
Oh, yeah.
with
Yeah,
that
that's
at one
what
time.
I do. I do that.
But
So you do it,
But women can just look after their own little bubble and not be asked about anything else. They can just look after their own little bubble. They're not interested in what's going on in the news or this, that. I mean,
Yes, women are interested in everything other than what they're supposed to be interested in.
that's a wild statement to say.
See, I think
It's true.
I think we're so different. If you was an alien and you landed, you'd say
As
we're
a
two
woman,
different
as a
species.
woman,
To be
you
honest, if I'm being honest with these, I don't think that we're that different, really. But then I think as well, because I don't know, maybe it's because I've been a single mother for a long time, and also it was when I was younger.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of had to, like, now, let me make this very clear. Their dad was involved,
Yeah,
100%.
yeah.
Amazing father. Amazing person, to be honest.
just couldn't handle your shit.
Just didn't work out.
Yeah.
You know, no, you couldn't handle your shit, basically.
No, well, that's good. That's what it's all about. That's good. Very good.
But what I'm saying is, like, I don't think that we're all that different, really. You know, I think that it comes down to different personalities rather than gender.
Possibly. Yeah, no, listen,
yeah. That's
Possibly.
Because Maggie Thatcher was put in power as a woman. And I think she behaved more like a man than a fucking woman, to be honest. I think really a lot of kids see that.
Today, but there's lots of men looking like women. And lots of women.
What more than ever before, do you think?
But aesthetics doesn't matter.
I agree.
Oh, yes, it does. It does if you're going into a fucking changing rooms.
Well, it's not the fucking here's the thing. It's not the man going to
listen, would you like to go swimming, at your local swimming pool? Go into the changing rooms and you go in there and there's a fucking 6'5" black guy with a beard wearing a bikini. Yeah? I don't know why I said black guy, but it's more intimidating.
Racist.
I mean, it's not racist. It's just I'm casting a scary figure.
Casting a dark eye over the whole thing.
No, but it's true that that's happening.
I know, but like, here's the thing. I don't agree with that, to be honest. And again,
that's enough. You can stop. You can stop talking about it now. That's enough.
Yeah, no, I don't agree with that. Fuck that. No, but here's the thing. Like, I mean, I think that what annoys me is like a lot of the socio-economic kind of how do I put this into words? I'm not very smart. Hold on, let me think about it.
All right, don't worry about it.
But like, I think a lot of these issues have been politicized. Recently, over the last couple of years, and I don't think that that's what needed to be happening.
No, but that's
I
how
don't
they get the masses
never-
to know about it and to infest
Listen,
their
No,
brain.
but no, I think that certain political camps have been using them to their advantage or disadvantage. You know,
Correct.
like I think
It's
they're playing.
listen, it is being done. It's being done by design, right?
Yeah, 100%.
And,
But what
and
annoys me about that is there are people out there who are transgender,
correct.
whatever.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And in my opinion, it's none of my business what somebody
Well, that's
is.
what we say. Ez is not said.
Uh-huh.
We've never said any difference. You know,
Do you know what I
I treat every individual I ever meet.
If you're a cunt, you're a cunt.
Well,
Yeah. I just don't like the way. I just don't like the way that.
I'm not going to dispute that.
Yeah.
I won't
Jello is a-
dispute- you know, I know I am full on 100%.
No, not gay.
I am.
You know, when you,
I've
No,
got
but
no
what I
problem
mean
with
is
it.
what I
listen,
genuinely am.
when you got men going into women's sports and shit like that,
Well, it's all
you know what I
wrong.
mean?
It's not right.
Like, if that's the way it's heading, like you got to stop that before it gets too far.
Well,
I
hang
don't
on.
think that it's right. Personally, in my opinion, I don't think it's right because it's unfair. Do you know,
Correct.
it is unfair. And
Correct.
but the reason that I have that feeling is, do you know, I don't know her name. There's this swimmer. Do you know the girl? The Olympic swimmer. That girl.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she was coming
Yeah.
out, I don't know her name, but she was coming out and she said like they were going in to like change for their
The most
competition.
public. He's the
And
most public.
the man, because he literally had a penis standing there fully naked. Nobody warned them. Nobody told them. I don't think that that's fair. And
No,
in
I don't
any
think
other
it's fair.
situation in life,
Right,
Are you-
yeah,
I used a big black man as an example, which is like,
but listen, any other situation in life, he would be lifted for fucking indecent
Correct.
exposure.
Absolutely,
Correct.
100%
I can't even,
correct.
if I had my child, right, and I was trying to breastfeed in public, it's the indecent exposure in certain
Yeah,
places because we're not
well, I
even
watched-
accepting of that yet.
Well, listen to this. I watched a video earlier. Which went viral, and it's a woman in a train station, and as the train starts going, there's a load of boys on her, young boys, and as the train starts going, she fucking flashes her tits and then runs off.
Mm.
Yeah, and that's acceptable. But then I don't know if you know the comedian Dapper fucking laughs. I do Dapper.
No.
But it cuts to him and he says, imagine that was the other way around and it was me at the train station and it was a load of young girls on a train. And as soon as it started pulling out, I got my fucking
That's
dick out.
bullshit. But that's bullshit. She didn't show her fanny, right? What
I
she
agree
did
with
was
you.
she showed her nipples, right?
Yeah,
every
I was gonna say,
fucking
did he
summer
lift
on
it
the beach,
up?
not a man on that beach has got a fucking t-shirt on. But if a woman takes her top off, she's in offence.
Mm, mm.
That's
That's
wrong.
because you got
It's because it has been sexualized.
Correct.
Nipples on women have been sexualized.
Absolutely, yeah.
And it's
You're
for the
right.
male gaze. When ultimately it's for fucking feeding, to be honest. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
like fucking
Others.
cattle, really.
You put your fucking udders
Oh,
away.
What's your other
Twitch-
way? Exactly.
Yeah, yeah, right, yeah. And there's some women, hang on, there's some women talk like that, isn't there?
Yeah, I mean, I do see a
I'll be
point.
honest, like if I'm on holiday, I'll go topless, no bother, because there's no bother when you're away.
Mm.
But over here, absolutely fucking not. Because you get arrested for it. Which
No,
is
look,
shocking.
Tommy says, what if Killian Murphy was in your changing room? And I know that you jump on him, so we don't have to answer it, do we?
See,
I
there you
would,
go.
if Killian Murphy was in my changing
Yeah,
room,
you'd never
I would
leave.
be asking him about the script of Dunkirk, okay?
Yeah.
That's
Women
what I'd be asking him about.
Yeah.
Richard says, what
I'd
do
be
you
asking him, how come there wasn't a lot of dialogue within that, but yet I felt so much?
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, fuck.
Richard says, women survive as singles better than men do.
What was
Yeah,
that?
do you know why? I tell you why.
Women
Because-
survive as singles better than men do.
Yeah, that's why prostitution is the oldest profession.
They thrive as singles more than men do.
So women survive as singles better than men do.
Yes, but do you know why? Because no one gives a fuck about a man, a single man, single woman. People
I'm
care
not saying this.
I think you've got that wrong.
Richard's saying women survive as singles better than men do.
Yes,
Yeah. But that's what we've been taught to do.
yeah, exactly.
We've been taught to like.
Yeah,
I think a
agree.
lot of this is a lot of it is what do you call that?
Hmm.
Don't forget, like See, we're still. I know that it seems a long time away because we're only young or whatever, but not really.
Speak for yourself.
No, but what I
What
mean is, like, right, hold on, because I need to put this into words, right? But like,
Oh, I thought you
see,
were going to
during
do
like the
it.
wars and stuff, right? So see, during the wars, right?
Yeah.
Women, whenever men went to war, women had to take up everything else.
Yeah, of course they did. Yeah.
So we had to like make sure that the wains were fed, make sure like we were cooking, make sure that we were like
Yeah.
I
doing
will cooking and feeding the wings are the same
as
thing.
well as that. We were also like working in factories and making
Yes,
sure that we were
yes.
like, you know,
Yes, my grandmother used to go and do the riveting on
doing men's jobs.
bombers. Honest.
On the
Doing men's
bombs.
jobs because men
On the
were away
bombers,
fighting.
Yeah, but
On
what
the
do you think men
bombers.
would do? Men would love to be on fucking cooking
They
the
were at
sausages.
war. They were at war.
No, you're missing the point. Women weren't
No,
just
no.
cooking sausages.
Yeah, no.
Well, I mean, you probably had burgers and stuff as well.
No, they were looking after the kids, looking after the house, and going out doing a
Going
man's
working.
job.
Going and doing a man's job as
Going
well
doing a
because the
man's
men
job
were
as well.
outside.
Correct, because the men were at work.
Listen, hang about. You
They
wasn't
were
doing a man's
dying on the
job.
field.
Otherwise, if you were doing a man's job, you should have got to pick yourself up a gun and some boots.
A
No,
lot of
men
women
were-
did.
and
A
men
lot
were
of
at
women
work.
did. A lot of
And the
women did,
fucking-
and they binded their
Yeah, they did.
breasts, right? They binded their breasts and they tried to pretend that they were boys to get into the army. That's a fact.
I'm going to
That
say.
sounds familiar. That sounds
I'm gonna-
familiar.
Listen, I'll give you some fucking facts now. Right, the SOE coming up to the invasion, coming up to D-Day, were dropping women, trained women, to go and meet the French resistance and blow up railway lines and do all the things men were doing, but they wouldn't fucking. But if they were caught, they were shot as spies, and they never got
Yeah.
any recognition for it.
No
At
recognition for
None.
fighting for their own
It's
country.
fucking wrong. Correct.
This is
Yeah,
the
but-
problem.
Yeah, there was one or two of them. There was one or two of
There
them.
wasn't one or two of them. No, there wasn't.
One or two of them.
We're dropping fucking hundreds of them. Man.
I was only the one Jedi. There was only one of them.
Yeah, two. There were two and a half.
I mean, they
Two and
tell
a
one
half.
fuck
Two and a half. Two and a half. One of them had a cock and a frock.
One of them had a cock and a bra. We're not too sure.
Listen,
You know
the
what I mean?
stronger. Hazy, this is the problem. I'm telling you now, women are stronger than us. They're stronger than me mentally, without a shadow of a doubt.
But I
Listen,
don't think that we can generalize as such like that. I think that that's the problem. I think it comes down to each individual, really. But I think that as a whole, when you look at things like that we're talking about, like statistically, what women did, you know, you have to give credit where credit's due, regardless of.
There's a lot of terrible women out there too.
Yeah,
I'm
but
man.
there's a lot of horrible men. You know, we could do that debate back and forth. Do you know what I mean? Like,
The problem is,
it doesn't get us anywhere.
the
What
problem
we
is,
need to do is look at the positives from it.
yeah, the problem is the world's changing, right? And the world that I come from, and my father and my grandfather, who I still remember, I remember all them blokes, you know, who'd all been in the war. When I was born, it was only what, 68, 45, 23 years after the war. So that's like now in the millennium. You know,
Yeah, it's
So
crazy,
what?
isn't it?
a lot of the guys
It's
I
crazy.
know,
The
all the
millennium,
older guys who fought in the war. They
Yeah.
fought in the war. And they were a
I
different
can't
breed.
see, to be honest, see if there was an actual war, like as what traditional wars, like what we
Yeah.
think of. I can't imagine this generation being able to take it up. Now, when I say that, I know that there are ones who are being trained because people are from military families.
Yeah,
But you remember, what do you call it, conscription?
yeah. Well, like I
Like if
said,
that was to come into place now,
The
we're all
national service.
yeah.
it's not happening.
Hang on, there's other worrying points about it, isn't there? Would you want to train some of these to shoot and kill people?
No, see, I don't. Why is it right? Whenever if I went and shot somebody, right, then I'm a murderer. But if you put them in an
Well,
army, then
Correct.
Just
Yeah, I
now-
agree totally.
This is the main reason I know that the whole world is bullshit, is because of that fact. The fact that now we've got communications, yeah.
I thought you said because of back fat.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
all
a bit
about back fat. Bit of back fat fucks it all up,
You're
man.
fucked. That's it. The world's fucked. The
I
world
know,
is
yeah.
fucked.
There's too much backslash in this fucking
And
situation.
what he's about to say is 100%
Backslash
true.
and crack. Fucking,
With modern communication, no one should be dying in wars. No one.
honestly, with modern communication, if governments have won the best for their people, yeah,
Correct. Which is what we're supposed to do.
when you can instantly communicate with another fucking leader and
But
actually
they
say, yo,
don't.
like I can phone Putin and go, yo, what the fuck's this? What the fuck's
Yeah,
this
that's
pipeline
right.
shit you're talking about?
But they
And he
don't.
yeah, fucking
No, they don't.
motherfucker.
Well, they don't
And
because the Ukraine is being used as a fucking weapons testing station by arms fucking dealers. Dear Lord.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know anything about all that, so I can't really
I don't
comment.
know anything about it because I'm
There you
telling
go,
you.
that's-
what's going on.
I keep I
That's because of
arrest
my idiotic. That's
You-
because of my
you've just
small
fucking blown
brain.
your- The trouble is you've just
woman.
blown yourself up by saying that. Because look at him, he's smiling like fuck. You've just blown yourself up, man.
Listen, the whole world's full of confusion for everybody. Everybody, yeah, is confused about something.
Yeah, that's right. And
Fact.
it's the internet's made it worse because
all
opinions are like arseholes and we've all got one. I'm afraid. Like it or fucking lump it, tough shit. And guess what? The way that everybody is, and everyone's like this, my opinion's more fucking valid than every fucker else's.
No, but
Yeah.
like, what annoys me then is like, if you get the masses of assholes that disagree with certain things, like war.
Oh,
I
he
just
loves
don't.
masses of
You know
assholes.
that song?
That's his
You
favorite.
know that- but you know that song, War. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing.
Mm.
That song. Fucking love
Yeah.
that song. Right? Because what is it actually good for? The only thing that I've ever seen
Profit.
throughout history, like,
It's all right if you're an
Like-
arms dealer.
it's always the poor ones. It's always the poor ones. The ones, and it's their wains that are sent to war. I don't see
Well,
fucking
it-
Parliament people,
absolutely
and
nothing.
you don't
But I'm a
any of
fucking
their
arms dealer. I'll
fucking-
take the profit.
see all the rich people, right?
Mm.
Anytime their wains get sent to war, isn't it funny that they come back
Correct.
and
That's
our
right.
ones don't?
Yeah, that's correct.
that all right?
100% correct.
And yet it's all fucking set up anyway.
If they send us to war, they should be at the fucking front, waving the fucking flag at the front, like they used to be.
Know what I think? There's no profit in peace, though. We gotta fight some more.
Correct.
Listen, I'm gonna share a song.
Huh?
I'm gonna share a song with you now.
Hmm?
A song I wrote, and it's not really finished, but I know it's a fucking cracking song.
Oh, have you only wrote this?
What?
Don't copyright it.
That was my fucking
No,
song.
I wrote it.
Things you've seen in a dream got you thinking that you've seen it all. Bright light in the night got you lost to the final call. And did the fear disappear when they realized no one came? Wake up fate while sleeping dogs lie on a bed of shame. There's never a good enough reason to send our kids to war. They'll die for forgiveness as their leaders keep score. Don't think that they know it, 'cause to them it's a game. We're just good pieces, don't let them die in vain.
Love that.
That's
It's only
fine.
short. It's only short, but it's
Are you gonna finish it?
Your dream got you thinking that you've seen it.
what?
Are you gonna finish it?
I don't know. Do you know what I think sometimes? Let me try. Well, when I write something and it's so like it seems poignant and it's already said what I wanted to say, and
Yeah.
even though it's short, sometimes I think that's just it. Like
Yeah.
Oh, that's it there.
Well, maybe if you like,
that's just my little piece by there. You haven't got to
Like
fit a narrative of a radio
Yeah.
show and
like a
an
wee
album.
time capsule.
Well, no, it's just a little piece. Imagine I was a potter, and
Yeah.
some days I'll make a big bowl, other days I'll make this
Oh,
little.
do you think that song's finished?
Well, yeah, I mean,
Well,
music.
if you think it's finished, then it's fucking finished, man.
Yeah, well,
Yep.
musically, there's loads. It's a good melody.
Oh, there's
Yeah,
so
yeah.
much to do here. Like,
That's not wrong with that.
yeah,
Yeah.
very good. Poignant. Poignant is the word that stands out.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what it is.
yeah. You all know the
can't
fucking
argue.
Fury song, though, don't you?
I
Imagine doodling a duck and saying to somebody, "Check that duck out," and then them saying, "Yeah, I know, but shouldn't it be on a big farm with like a big house in the background and all that?"
yeah, that's
I
right.
don't know how you ended up with the platypus.
Yeah, just look at the duck.
Mm.
Yeah, look at the fucking the wide beaked platypus.
Yeah, platypus has a fucking thatched cottage and a white fucking picket fence.
It's
More than I
like-
have.
It's like someone asking you.
Once you start fucking doing all that.
It's like
No,
someone
but
asking you, "Have you been to the Ring of Feathers?"
I haven't. I've never seen a. I've never seen a platypus. I've seen a splatterpus.
I actually seen one yesterday.
You've seen one yesterday.
I went to the museum.
Okay.
Oh,
fair
have
enough.
they got them in the museum?
Here, do you want me to tell you something I learned yesterday?
It depends.
So, you know an
Depends.
anteater,
Yeah.
Yeah. An ackbag.
incorrectly named.
Okay. Because
They
they
don't
don't
actually
eat
eat
ants. Mm.
They don't
Big
eat
termites.
ants.
Termites.
Oh.
Termite nose.
Sneaky little bastards.
Yeah, no, it's true, isn't it?
So when we learned this, I says to my mom, right? Do you know what? Because you remember what they look like, right? They get those long, like fucking snouts and all. And I was like, so when they pick up an ant, do they go like this? It's not termite.
Not for me, motherfucker.
What have you been to the Ring of
I
Feathers?
only eat organic termites.
I mean, how many ants do you think they actually get through? Like, they must have a couple must
Yeah,
sneak up.
fucking termites.
What?
Depends how many uncles they have.
That's retarded.
Yeah, it's retarded joke time.
What if they get all their uncles are gay? They might have all gay uncles. They ain't gonna
Here,
like-
my uncle's gay. Let's not press that button.
Well, okay. And is he giving you an ant? I rest my case.
Yeah,
Exhibit,
Mm, mm.
you know.
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, I retarded joke time.
Yeah,
I'm
retarded joke.
sorry.
Fair enough.
That was my fault.
No, it's not. It was my fault for fucking the Banjos episode, wasn't it? You know,
actually like-
commenting fucking Deliverance. Have you been to the Ring of Feathers?
Oh fuck! What was that? I was in Deliverance, wasn't it?
No. I'm just asking, have you been to the Ring of Feathers? Either of you?
Hang about. Give me. I'll tell you now. Give
Hold
me a
on,
sec.
is that in Ireland?
No,
We've
you're
got
supposed,
the ri-
you're
we've
supposed to
got
say,
the
where's
Ring
the
of
Ring of
Fire.
Feathers? And I say, around the duck's ass. Fuck's sake. They're both too slow.
No, we're both too quick. The Ring
Yeah.
of Feathers
It's not
is a
that.
ring made of feathers.
Retarded joke, man. I can't remember what it was, I can't remember what it fucking was.
Here's like fucking. Did you Google a ring of feathers? And I told you that it was.
You know,
Do you know what? Listen to this. Listen to this. One time, yeah, I googled something. Swear to God, I googled mountain bike kickstand, and Google came up with an answer, yeah, saying, and the first answer was something, and then the second answer was, you don't need a fucking kickstand. You lazy fucker, you can sit against a wall. I swear, it was Google, and like that was the fucking answer. What the fuck are you doing buying a kickstand? You fucking stupid
Oh, no,
motherfucker.
stop that. Listen, I need to pee. I'll be back in a minute.
have you ate tonight, Ed? It's fucking yes or no. You don't have to think about it.
No, I had a dinner today. I had a chicken dinner, and yeah, I've been picking some stuff.
Mm,
Yeah, I have eaten.
fair play to you.
We've been on for 3 hours. It's been fun though, haven't it? Have
Well, it's just life, isn't it?
you eaten, Dilla?
Have a fuck, no.
What did you have last night?
I can't fucking remember. You had fucking
I had belly pork, but I also had.
No, I told you I had some Doritos and a fucking a tub of fucking Philadelphia.
Oh yeah, I think I had some cereal and also finished a bag of peanut M&Ms from the pictures. But yes, I also had a load of shit in the pictures. I had a big bag of popcorn and fucking some other shit.
Was the film any good?
No, it's a shit fucking kids film.
Mm-hmm.
Come back.
I've been doing it for so long, watching shit kids films.
Mm.
I mean, they used to be okay. Oh, is that your killer dog? Watch him.
What's he called?
That's my
Killer.
handsome dog.
Yeah, Killer.
How
He's
long
the most handsome dog you've ever seen.
Mm.
How long you had it?
He's 10 years old now.
Yeah.
Here, he was born on Remembrance Day, of the 11th of the 11th.
Yeah.
Oh, was he?
He was the runt. Like, he literally nearly didn't survive.
Mm.
As you
I
can
know.
tell.
Rightly so, too. Rightly fucking so.
No, that's wild. Why would you say that? See, that dog, right?
I bet
I
you've
know
never
you-
shown him a mirror. I bet you've never shown him a mirror.
I have multiple times a day.
Yeah,
No,
but
I
I
actually
remember.
today. I showed him what the washing machine and all was today. I was just taking him around, showing him things. I swear to God.
Richard
Today?
says that.
I
Richard
showed him
says
the washing machine and I showed him the tumble dryer.
After 10 years.
Yeah. I'm starting to think about doing it on my own wins.
Richard says
Yeah,
that
oh, yeah.
God last night looked good.
Look what's in the kitchen. Yeah, this is the washing machine.
I don't have one in my kitchen. Mine's is out in the store.
Oh, you got a big house. Nice.
No.
Yeah, you have. If you haven't got a listen,
No,
you got a big house.
My house is actually an ex-serviceman's house.
Yeah.
So
Whoa.
it's like an end terrace. It's not a fancy house, like,
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you
but it's
listen,
mine.
it's quite fancy if you haven't got to stick your washing machine in the kitchen.
No, it's literally a shed out the front. What are you on about?
Mm.
Come on now.
I'm only joking. But yeah, fucking.
I'd love
I'm
it if I had like a lean-to.
The fucking washing machine after 10 years. I bet he's been. I bet for nine and a half years he's been thinking, what the fuck is that noise out the kitchen?
Richard
Honestly, all
says,
that dog thinks about food, like.
Richard
And
says
he
that
eats everything.
books,
See if I, like, because I do cook a lot, obviously, because, you know, I'm a good woman. But
Because you know what?
because I'm a good woman, I know how to cook. But, like, anything I cook, like, he'll eat it. Like, so if it's...
that's a
like,
fucking rarity
Irish
nowadays,
food,
by the way.
Indian
Ed.
food. Sorry, Jack.
What's your favorite dish to cook?
A woman that can cook is a rarity.
I
Believe me.
fucking love cooking. Like, I don't know what my favorite is. I like cooking. See,
So-
what I do is because I work 13-hour shifts, so I'll pick like a day. So I try and make it a Sunday,
Yeah.
and I'll put on, you know, like all my favorite tunes, and I'll just cook like all day, and put them in like you know, like the Chinese cartons,
Yeah,
like
Yeah.
in portions, so that whenever I'm at work, the Waynes have food to heat up.
yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But so I'll make like a couple of dishes. So sometimes it'll be like homemade lasagna,
Yeah.
Irish stew. Like last week I made what did I make? Cajun chicken
Yeah.
pasta.
Mhm.
I made a couple of dishes. Can't remember what they are off the top of my head. But yeah, I love it. Like I'll spend literally about 6 hours in the kitchen just making
Yeah.
loads of food.
That's no problem with that.
But
Richard
the only
says,
thing is, it's really annoying because I have to wash, you know, like the dish. I don't have a dishwasher, so I
Yeah,
have to like every time I'm
right.
like cooking something new, I have to fucking wash all the pans and then start again.
Yeah.
yeah.
But I
Oh,
would
yeah,
rather
cooking-
wash by hand than have a fucking dishwasher though.
Dishwashers are overrated. I fucking hate them.
Mhm.
I used to have like whenever I moved away for a while and I had one.
Better off just washing the pot straight away. Honestly.
See, whenever I had one, because I moved away, I used to live in the country for like I think it was 4 years.
Mhm.
And it was me and my husband at the time and my cousin. He actually moved in with us, and 2 full-grown men fucking didn't do any dishes or fuck all. And I remember one night, like one day, I got really annoyed, right?
Yeah.
So, because they wouldn't fucking literally they would leave all of their dishes beside the dishwasher and not even put them in the dishwasher or anything like that. So I remember one day I just lost my shit, like, and I I put all the dishes in the dishwasher, and I was roaring at them like I was giving out, and I was all like, "You can't even fucking." So I slammed the dishwasher, fucking broke the thing, and then that was me.
That's instant
in their hand again.
Yeah, see, I've always said it. I've always said it.
Rage tonight.
Yeah, but the problem is if you do it for men, don't expect them to fucking jump in and take over. If you do it, they'll fucking let you. Believe me. It's
I
men.
was always wrong back then,
what I find with women is they don't even give you chance to do stuff. They just do it.
No, they told you a million times to do it, and then you're not doing it, so then they do it themselves.
Yeah, I get it.
That's what I find.
See, I've always done all the cooking, always. Even when I'm fucking with silly hours. Yeah, I love it.
I think it's again like music. It's very therapeutic.
Not keen on watching it though. Fucking hate it, Frank.
I do a lot of cooking. I properly chef all the time.
Yeah, exactly. I don't get these that can't fucking cook.
Properly chefing.
Richard says that pork looked good that you had last night.
It was nice, man.
Can I please interrupt again whenever you're finished after that?
There you go, I'm finished.
Okay.
Right, because it's about that. See, whenever you said it was about pork crackling, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Right? So this is it sounds sad whenever I say it, but it was now I can look back on it, it's really funny. But like so see, literally the day that my dad died, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's funny as fuck.
Denial. You're completely in denial.
Yeah.
Right. So my dad got taken into hospital on Christmas Eve, and he died on the 3rd of January.
Oh my god.
So I hadn't had like a proper Christmas really with the Waynes. So the day he died at 2:20 in the afternoon, and I came home and I was like, in my head, I was like, I want to make this as normal as possible.
Yeah.
I tried to do fucking pork crackling and a fucking pork thing, right? Me and my fella, we ended up falling out over it and everything. It was like, but it was one of them stupid boxes, you know, like out of Asda.
Yeah.
Right? So it was literally all you needed to do was put the pork in the fucking oven and cover it with tinfoil, and then put the pork crackling in 20 minutes before it was done.
Yeah.
But the way that it was worded on the box made it. I mean, my mum, everybody was involved in this, like to try and figure out how the fuck it worked. And I think because we were all running on emotion, you know, we all fell out over it.
Well, that's good. That's good because you've taken something funny out of a terrible situation, man.
I know, but it was dead funny because, like, see, whenever we actually started dating and all, I went, here, this is going to be one of them stories. Do you remember when your dad died and we fought over the pork crackling?
Well, that's what it is. That's what life's about. Life is just about.
But when you said about pork crackling and all last night, that was all I could think about. I was like, fuck, do you remember that?
Yeah. Well, listen. At the end of the day, when bad things happen like that, you've got to take. So you've got to laugh. If you can laugh, then it helps. It helps.
Always take something funny from a bad situation, man. My old man used to be like that.
I remember
you giggle when you're not supposed to. You know what I mean?
When my old fella were dying and his eyes were failing and everything, but he always liked to go on the horses. Yeah.
Oh, really?
So yeah, and I used to do exactly the same with him every week, every Saturday. I'd ring him up and say, "What you betting at?" You know, and all that, and it was great. But since he died, I've not really bothered, to be honest. Anyway, so I goes to see him this time, and he's in this. He got into like respite into this place for a week or two. Anyway, I goes and his missus had left him no money, so I give him some money. He picked some horses out, I put them on, blah 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 blah. Gets back, watching the racing and all that, and he looks at me and he says, "You know, I can't really see. I can't really see you." I says, "No," but I said, "But if you put me in fucking blinkers, it'd be all right, wouldn't it?" And he got a laugh out of it. That was the last time he ever had a bet.
Yeah.
Oh,
anyway,
that's class.
It's just life, isn't it? You know, you got to make them laugh.
My granddad, so my mum's dad,
Well, man,
he was
it's
a
about,
jockey.
it's not about laughing.
But my granddad was a jockey, and
Yeah.
he raced, Lester Piggott.
Yeah, of course I fucking do. Yeah.
He raced him in a friendly and fucking beat him.
Happy days. Well, he must have
Yeah.
been half decent then.
He was brilliant. Like, he was really good. And they moved over. So they moved over to England. This was just before the Troubles really kicked off.
Yeah.
And my granny, she was like, no, I miss Belfast. I need to go home.
Yeah.
So my granddad basically gave up his dream of being, a real
Exactly.
good jockey.
Yeah.
And he had actually, like, when he moved over there, he was literally shoveling shit for, like, years, to, like,
Oh, yeah.
build himself up. That's the way he had to do it.
Way up there, yeah.
Yeah, and then he got,
The
like,
thing is,
he
if
was,
you're a jockey, you can't jockey for all the day. So if you're not doing something, shovel the shit.
yeah, but he would, what I mean is, he was a stable boy first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Because he didn't have any money. Like, jockeying is the money, it's like fucking, you have to come from money to be a jockey, like.
Yeah,
but-
absolutely.
See, the woman that he was working for, shoveling shit, really, she saw whenever he was out on the horse that he was really fucking good on it.
Yeah.
And then your nan just fucked up all his dreams.
Yeah, but no, well, yeah,
can't have
and
it- you can't have
and
it
they
easy
came
for
back
him.
and then the fucking Troubles kicked off. But see, my
Yeah,
nanny, she never
Can't
left.
be,
him, like,
can't be easy for
both
anyone
of
who's
them ended
Irish.
up in jail and all.
Can't have been good for anyone who was Irish coming over to the UK pre the 70s. It's horrible. I mean, even when I was an apprentice, I remember. So I'd be 17 and I'm working on a job in Castleton. I've left school and I'm working on this job, and the Queen stay over in them sidings every now and again. And the fucking security services came in, and this Irish electrician, fucking hell, they didn't give him the fucking. They didn't fuck about. And
See, my
back then,
dad, like,
Was
what
he,
annoyed
listen, if he was black and he had a dog, he ain't getting in nowhere.
me. See, my dad was in the UDR. I said that the Jedi earlier on.
yeah,
But here, and this is mad because, like, I looked after my dad from I was 16, right?
yeah.
Like, all of his care and stuff. But I actually didn't know until about maybe 9 months ago that my dad actually played the pipes. He was a piper
yeah.
for the UDR. I didn't
Yeah.
know that. But so when somebody dies and then all the stuff comes out,
Yeah,
and
of course it was,
my mom told me about. So he was sent to Kent, and what they did was they put all the Irish boys into this like room at night, and it was tiled from floor to ceiling, and they used to bang like a cane on it and say, "Who's an Irish bastard?"
yeah.
Or
Oh yeah.
"Who's a paddy
See what
bastard?"
they like. You want to watch them? Dog.
To like fucking intimidate him and stuff. And my dad would have been a really quiet soul, like,
Yeah.
why are you laughing? It's not funny.
Well, I'm laughing because you're talking about the English and I'm Welsh.
Yeah, because he fucking hates us as well, which is fair play to him. No, listen,
But isn't it wild? Like, I just
no,
think it's
but
wild,
it's
like-
right, isn't it? It's
But
no,
here, what I didn't mention was my dad was 16
yeah.
at that stage. Like, this was like when he was 16. He joined the UDR when he was 16. Like, how is that even fucking legal?
Ulster Defence fucking something.
What's
Ulster
the
Defence
defence regiment?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they used to have junior leaders.
And all he
and
wanted to
junior
do was
kids.
play music.
Yeah.
That's all he wanted to
A
do.
uniform. So he wanted a uniform.
Hmm.
You can play music without a uniform.
No,
Do you know that?
It's
my
regular
dad's
word,
mom.
man.
So my dad's mom dropped dead in front of him when he was 14.
Fucking hell. Hmm.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's what I'm saying. And you wonder why my dad became an alcoholic.
Mm.
But my granddad was really, really hard on him because all of the other brothers were like, there was only one younger one, but the rest of them, kind of were more settled in things more to do with society and stuff. Like my other uncle became the dean of fucking Kilkenny, and my dad used to call him Batman because he had a cloak.
Hmm.
But all he wanted to do was fucking play guitar. He just wanted to be a musician. And he was really good. That's what annoys me. But my granddad basically told him he was worth shit. Like he wasn't worth anything. Like,
A different generation. They've been through a war and all this shit. Honestly.
yeah, but the thing was that it was my dad that was actually there for my granddad the whole time.
Yeah.
No, all the other ones fucked off. It's like sad.
Mm.
But
That's
anyhow,
what it's
Yeah,
difficult.
that's
It's parenting is difficult, and not everyone gets it right, man.
Yeah.
You know, and just because you might not get something right doesn't mean you didn't have the right intentions.
well, do you remember whenever I was burying my dad, and I think I told you that like, the day before I was supposed to bury him, they told me that they couldn't open the grave.
Did you just say, "Do I remember when you was burying your dad?"
Did I tell you this though?
Oh, yeah, on a Wednesday, I think I was fucking.
Remember when I told you? So the day before, I was holding off. So my dad died on the 3rd, right?
Yeah,
And
you was holding because you wanted.
Man, I told you this, didn't I?
Yeah, so what was happening? It was like a 2-for-1 offer at fucking.
You're
Chucky
cold.
Chicken.
You think
Yeah.
cold?
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, but
Fucking call
don't,
you Tesco.
listen,
Call you
don't get-
cinema. For how
don't
fucking
get-
cold you are.
listen, don't get him wrong. Don't get him wrong. His own father and all that shit, it bothers him. And I'm the fucking same, just the same. Well, I went to my
I'm not
fucking
really
dad. I went to
here.
I went to my dad's funeral, right? And his fucking wife's son had my fucking dad's shoes on at my dad's funeral. I won't listen. I won't get. Listen, I won't get in the fucking funeral car. I'd have fucking buried the bastard. I swear
Yeah.
to God. I had my fucking dad's shoes on. I was
You
fucking.
should have hit him in the head with his own shoes.
No, I can't. I couldn't. It was. I'm not fucking.
Go on.
See, there's kind of
Why was he holding off? I forgot why you was holding off. I know it was cheaper on a Wednesday.
Fucking hell.
me.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, it's fucking to me.
That's the last joke I'm going to do.
That was wild. It was a wild
No,
joke.
no.
Listen, it's fucking
Wasn't even a
horrible.
funny one.
The whole fucking thing is
That's the last
horrible.
joke you're on leave on. Not a funny
That
one.
was
It never
That
goes
was-
away. The hurt never fucks
Yeah.
off, by the way. It gets
Do
easier.
you know what I can tell from the three of us straight away though? We've grown up in families that are quite similar.
yeah, fucked up.
Because if you can't take a fucking raking, what are you doing?
Why wouldn't it be?
Right. Anyway, come on, let's get to the point. So you were holding off for a reason.
Oh yeah, so like, but I was, so he died on the 3rd, and then because I was trying to like bury him with his mum and dad,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, I'm with you.
but
Yeah.
then they said that they couldn't open the grave until the 14th.
Ah, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but and again, I don't know if you do this over there, but we bring the body home for 3 days.
Yeah.
Do you do that?
Some do,
No,
some
no,
don't.
fuck. Nah.
It's an hour. So.
I mean, some
All
people
right,
do. I don't. Hello, Richard.
Well, anyway,
Yeah, boy. How we doing?
Yeah, boy.
Go on, Heather.
I got sick of typing in chat. I thought it was easier to speak.
but then right, Jedi. So what they did was, see, on the 13th, so the day before I was supposed to bury him, they phoned me and says, "Oh, we can't open the grave."
The fuck's that all about?
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, well, I'll tell you what, I actually didn't say that. What happened was I actually got into the shower because, you know, where you're dealing with a funeral parlour for a good while whenever this happens. And I thought, I'm going to get a shower first because I hadn't showered in a couple of days.
Yeah.
And then my ma was at the door, and my ma and dad split up a long time, you know, and she's remarried and all. And she came to the door, and I was sitting, and she went, "Heather, I need you to sit down." And I was like, "Why?" And she went, "They can't open the grave." And I went, "Are you fucking, like, the funeral's tomorrow?"
Yeah.
But then I thought, because of the way that my granddad treated him, I didn't really want him buried with him anyway.
Yeah.
But sort of thought there was a place there, so now he's in a different place. But like, it's not fucking mad though. Like,
Yeah.
the day before a funeral, they can phone you and just say, "No, sorry,
Oh,
you're gonna have to
listen,
do something else."
I can assure you, right, after my dad
So where
died,
did you go? Was it a designated place for him?
No, well, it was supposed to hold him, yeah.
Mm.
Oh, don't be worrying. See, whenever I get my faculties together, I'll be fucking go down and try and sue them.
yeah. I'd have kicked off. After my dad died, I ended up working in fucking funeral parlours all over the northwest of England, and I've never thought about it because you don't, do you? Fucking fights, fucking hell! I've never seen as many fights in my life.
I
Well,
around funerals.
in funeral parlours. Fucking incredible.
100%.
People react
Funerals and
mentally to grief.
Yeah, grief's terrible,
I
man.
mean, I'm talking about fights. I'm talking about you're thinking someone's going to get killed fights.
Yeah.
And then obviously you get to this, you know, you get all the money thing and
And
all
obviously, you only have money for one funeral because they're
Correct.
fucking
Yeah,
so
that's right.
expensive.
Yeah.
And also, why are they so expensive? Like, what the hell is that all about?
Because we're being fucking ripped off.
Literally.
Yeah. Because it's the last bill they can hit you with.
Yeah, oh, it's not.
Yeah.
No,
You know what
actually,
I find?
that's fucking not correct. The tax doesn't stop there.
Well, do you know what I find?
Guilty and
though?
all that shit.
Listen, I'm sorry, but when I'm dead, I ain't paying no more money. You're fucked.
It's not you that's going to pay it. It's going to be your family. Trust me. But
All
also,
I'll say to you is, regardless of how much they charge, I've got a saying that I stick to. They won't leave me a fucking above ground, will they? Regardless of whether I pay or not.
Correct.
Right.
And
How you
that's
doing,
why
Rick?
I'm
Now there was shite all left. Simple as that.
That's right.
see, my grandfather, now, like, this was, he was like of the older, no, the one I was telling you, cursed like a sailor and all. He was
Yeah.
the jockey. So, like, he thought if he had no debts or anything, you know, because, well, he did, he was a gambler.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
he was
yeah.
like, he would run up as many debts and they would die with him. They don't.
Yeah, what a fucking good idea. Yeah, no, they don't.
They don't. They
No,
don't die
you're
with
not-
you unless
look,
you have a
you're not
certain
the king.
clause.
Oh, mine die with me. I haven't got any.
Your next of kin.
You're
Yeah.
next to kin, guess it. See, I
Yes,
was
I
my
know.
dad's next to kin. But here's the thing, right? So when someone dies and you have to phone everybody, you know, like my dad was on the Bree.
Yeah, yeah.
Is it the same thing you call it the Bree?
No, don't know what that means.
Like so state, like so benefits.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I get you.
Right.
Yeah.
We
On
call
the
it
door. On the door.
the dole. Right, the dole. We call
Or
it the
the,
Bree.
or the sausage roll, or
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, isn't that funny? You call it the dole, we call it the brew. Well, sometimes it's called the dole, I suppose. But so I had to phone everybody and tell them, you know, and that's a fucking tragic thing anyway. You know, like, oh, my dad's dead.
yeah, of course it
And
is. Yeah.
but here, first thing anybody ever said to me was, "I'm so sorry for your loss." You know what I mean? Right?
Yeah.
Then I had to phone the bank, and I said to the bank, "Look, I just want to let you know because my dad had MS and all, right? He had tried to shut his bank down at one point, like he literally did. So
Yeah.
I had to get a joint bank account with him, but it's his account. But it was because I had to deal with his ingoings and outgoings.
Yeah.
So, but I had to phone them anyway, and I said to him, "Look, my dad's died," and first thing they fucking said to me was, "Has he got any estate?"
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Whole way through, not once did they say to me, "I'm sorry for your loss." And I says, my mum was sitting beside me because I had her on speakerphone, and I looked at her and I went, "Fucking cunts!" Like,
Yeah.
there's the words.
Oh yeah. There's no emotion.
Well, it's like
No.
getting what's it called where you get power of attorney. Fucking hell, that costs a fortune.
Oh,
Best
God.
I did. Don't be worrying about
We've just been through that with my mum. That power of attorney, and it costs a fortune. It
No.
does.
Yeah, that's
Get
what I
life
said.
insurance or you're mental. Get life insurance. Get life insurance if you can afford it. Get life insurance.
You won't be able to
because see,
fucking afford it on me. The premiums have been through the fucking ceiling.
Aye, but listen, see if you can get life insurance, you look after your family that you leave behind. If you can afford it, get it. And I'll tell you even better than that, get fucking critical illness insurance as well. Get that too. If you
It
can.
depends, doesn't it? I didn't meet a rich fucking widow. I ain't fucking leaving one.
What is that? Critical illness.
Critical illness, right? So I'll tell you how I know about this because I was married. I'm still married. Not
Yeah,
getting
so am I.
divorced, but
I've got an
not divorced.
extremely happy marriage. I haven't been with her for 10 fucking years.
Aye, but no, listen, this is why I'm telling you to do this because so whenever my daughter was born, so she's 15 now, but when she was born, she was 3 months old, and we found out that my husband at the time then she was 3 months, and we found out he had cancer.
Yeah.
But we had at the time because we had taken out a mortgage. You had years ago you had to have life insurance when you had a mortgage.
That's correct.
I don't know
We
if
still
that's
do, I
the same
think.
high,
Same here, same
but
in England. That
right?
Yeah, you
But
could,
what we did was we paid an extra £20 a month
yeah.
to get critical illness cover, and that
Yeah, that's
meant that
Yeah.
if something stops you from working, they will pay out money.
Yeah.
So it's basically like getting a life insurance payout, depending on how much you go for.
Mm.
Honestly, the sad thing about it is we wasted it because we tried to get another house. We got another house and it failed.
Mm.
We could have paid out the house that I'm living in now.
Yeah.
Get critical illness cover and life insurance. You drive about with a car all.
True fucking well. I've already had the brain hemorrhage that stopped me working. Fuck me.
This is the thing. If you've got anything, like my dad, for example, couldn't get critical illness or anything. See, I have life insurance and I have critical illness cover, but the only thing that they won't cover me for is MS.
Yeah. Fair enough. Well,
Even
that's
though
why.
it's not enough.
Yeah, but that's why they all want what do you call it, innit? That's why all this fucking DNA is bad. Because if the insurance companies get hold of it, they won't insure you for fuck all. I'm telling you.
No, listen, I'm telling you, it's not about DNA. It's about covering yourself for your wins and your family.
Yeah,
if you can't,
I've got something called polycystic kidneys, yeah. Right? And I've got the fucking worser of the two that it could be. I don't know, is it? There's two fucking strains of it, and I've got the worst one, right? And that's caused me aneurysms and the brain hemorrhage. Right? Now, I could have got fucking life insurance, but my premiums would have been more than my fucking mortgage payments. I can assure you. I looked into it.
And here's the thing. See, when I'm talking about this, see, my husband, at the time, he was only 30, early 30s, whenever he got testicular cancer. That's what it was.
Wow. Fucking hell.
The younger you are, get on the insurance because
I was 30 when I was diagnosed.
The more the premiums are going to go up.
I was 30 when I was diagnosed, and it fucked me right up because I could get a mortgage, but my insurance fucking premium on my mortgage was dearer than my repayments.
That's shocking.
Oh, I thought I'd fucked it off, didn't I? I'm not fucking playing that game. So, and that's the way I went, but that's life, isn't it?
Was you cat rich?
Sorry?
But I've got life insurance on two of me. Life insurance with them.
Oh, is it on a platform, is it?
Yeah.
That's why I've not got divorced. So if that happens to me, she gets the fucking money, you see.
Yeah, I'm not divorced either yet.
Yeah, and the only reason that I'm not divorced is because when it comes to pensions and life insurance, if you're still married, they get it all. Whether you live in
I'm going to be getting divorced. I'm going to be a divorcee.
Fair play to you.
What are you going to be a divorce for?
A divorcee.
A divorcee.
I'm going to add that. Do you know the way people have like sir and lady? I'm going to have divorcee Heather. I'm going to wear that shit like a crown.
Yeah, well, absolutely. So you should.
No, but here, do you know the thing about it is, like, he's actually a lovely guy. Like, you know, he really is. He's got a new girlfriend, and all. I get on really well with her. Like, we get on now better than we ever did.
yeah, but listen.
100%. Like,
you've got to be grown up about it.
Absolutely. We've 2 children involved here. Do you know what I mean? It would make no sense to make things difficult.
Yeah.
Well done, man. That's amazing.
Yeah, of course it is. Well, that's life, isn't it?
That's it. You know, nobody fucking expected things to go the way they do. You just have to roll with it, like Oasis said.
Be grown up.
How's your guitar lessons going, Rich?
I haven't done it for a bit.
No, haven't you?
No.
How are you doing? You all right?
Your guitar's still up there, as you can see. The shovel.
Yeah, I built that guitar. See that guitar on his wall? I built that for him.
Is that the way you get the cigar, or what do you call it?
Cigar box, yeah.
But it's not a cigar box. It's a solid piece of wood.
Well, yeah.
That's a good build.
It's a nice.
Can you take it off the wall?
Oh, don't.
Might end up with fucking wall.
Kelly will be over.
Whether I can reach
Is
the
that
page.
Bert or Ernie? Which one's that?
Hey, Bert.
Is it
Hey,
Ernie?
Bert.
I designed a T-shirt with him on there, and it said, "What you mono, bro?" I've got it somewhere. I actually made the T-shirt. What you mono, bro? It's a really good design, man.
It could be part of Oasis, though, couldn't they? With Mowbray?
Good.
Yeah.
The price of their tickets are fucking ridiculous, man.
Yeah,
To see if we can, if it is their first show. But
Yeah, did you hear that there's so many tickets getting cancelled now?
correct.
No.
Here, I seen them in 2005.
Yeah.
I've seen them in.
Where was it? Manchester City Stadium.
Yeah. I won't fucking go there if you paid me.
I've seen them in
But I
Glasgow.
wasn't a fan.
That's fair enough. Yeah, yeah.
That's what I built.
Oh my gosh.
Mm.
That's class. You built
It's
that.
on the back. Oh, I don't know if you can see it, but it's there.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Mm.
Show the edge. Show the edge. I was carved on the top.
Hang on, let me just turn brightness up a bit.
Do you too?
Let me turn brightness up.
Do you too? The edge.
I've seen you two live.
That's class. That's amazing. So what, does it just play like a normal guitar, or what way does it work?
Yeah.
3-string.
How do you play
Basically,
it as a normal guitar?
it's,
with
o-
two
it's
strings?
open tune. It's open tune, so it's tuned.
Ah.
It's tuned G D G. So it's
Yeah.
it's an open G basically.
So you can't play chords on it then?
Yeah. Well, as long you bar because it's an open G, you bar it, then it's an F and A. You know.
Bar. Would I look like a guitarist?
What am I supposed to say? You put
When
one
you stick
finger
a
across.
treble on it.
No, your finger. Use your fuck. You can't put a cape every time you want to change a chord.
I can't bar. That's amazing looking though, Jesus.
It's a solid
It is,
lump
it
of
is.
wood. Solid.
How expensive was that then?
Don't tell her, Rich. Secret. I can't remember how much I charge. How much I charge you for that, Rich?
Well, you charged me something, but I'll give you a handsome tip if you remember.
You did give me a nice tip, actually.
Yeah, don't eat yellow snow, don't wipe your ass on a broken bottle.
How much I charge you for that?
You asked me for 200.
There you go.
That's
Which is a fair price.
I'll tell you what,
your price.
Mm.
to be fair, I mean, it looks fucking class. Like,
Listen, it's the best price you're ever going to get in the world.
but
It's
here's the thing,
'cause-
it's the only one of them.
Yeah.
Mm.
You
Is
know,
it branded?
regardless of
Has
anything.
it got a brand on it?
Is it branded, Rich?
What we all think, yeah.
If it's branded, it ain't the Hazy Days guitar. What's that
It's
white thing on the back, Rich?
It's just Velcro.
Is that how you got it to the wall? You fell
Yeah.
into the
Velcro.
It's got the brand. I can see the brand. Yeah,
It's called 3M Velcro. It's really good, it is, and it doesn't
Yeah, I've
damage
got-
it.
yeah.
You can
I've
take
got.
it off and it doesn't damage. It just
Yeah.
clamps back to the wall.
It's a beautiful colour. What type of wood's it?
The body's walnut. Smell it, Rich.
Love it.
Smell my wood.
Lemon oil.
But if you look at the neck, I've done a Telecaster neck.
That smells like cedar or something to me, does that? Yeah,
No, it's
well,
got stain on it.
That's nuts to the wall.
Nuts to the wall. Right up to the hinge end. I made all that from
well,
scratch.
you can see there it's a solid lump. You can see the actual twirls of the original tree there if you look.
It
Yeah.
looks classic.
Mm.
Oh,
So
my-
is that what you do, you know?
Well, I mean, it's just, yeah, I do all sorts of stuff.
I know you do, but I mean, like, that's a good fucking job,
I'm pretty talented at building guitars. I've got a gift, I think, and I taught myself. And each one's unique, like.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's your selling point as well, that each one's unique.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all around the world. They're literally all around the world. I haven't put one in Australia yet, which is disappointing.
Yeah, I'll buy one and give it to my brother. He lives in Australia. There you go.
I'm impressed with the fucking Velcro technology, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's
No,
amazing.
honest to God.
If you look behind me, you can see the other two patches. Can you see them on the wall?
The stuff that they've come out with in the last few years is scary
It's
stuff.
like shit, it does.
Yeah, no.
The 3M, I mean, pictures of all on the side, they're all held up with the 3M strip.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Do you not believe in drilling holes, or what's the crack with that?
Leveling up or out. Do you what,
There's no
sorry?
fucking need to anymore, not with this
Do you not
shit.
believe in drilling holes, or
Sorry, I missed
She
that
said
again.
you want to bang a nail in a hole, is what she said.
No, I didn't have to drill any holes, no.
no?
you
Do you
just-
not believe in it?
Do I not what, sorry?
Do you not believe in drilling holes?
No, it's part of the religion over here. Sorry.
Velcro's easier. That's all. I wouldn't drill. I wouldn't need to.
Honestly, like, I couldn't put anything on my wall with Velcro because I would like panic.
Listen,
I learned how to use a drill so that I could put my own shelves and stuff up.
These walls here, I don't
Well,
even
you-
need to drill them. They're only plasterboard. You don't even need a drill.
Well, you'll be in the
Alright,
shit when you try
that's
pulling the
grand,
fucking
just use a softer
3M
drill
off it.
But I just use the Velcro on everything now. I bought a big packet of them 3M strips and they'll
Yeah,
all.
pull the plasterboard off the wall when you try getting that off.
Walls to put a fucking guitar on a wall with some.
Well, it's been up there since last August and it's not moving.
Yeah.
Since,
There you go.
It
If it's
works.
not broken, fix it.
It definitely fucking works.
Fucking pin that about the edge. There's it.
Have you ever tried fucking sticking your cat to the wall with Velcro?
no, I feel like it a lot, but no, I haven't. But I do feel like
No, equal the edge.
Velcro on his paws would be brilliant.
You know we called it because they used to make the edge corner. Is that what it was?
So why is the
Here,
other one
Have
called
you
fucking
ever seen the
Borneo then?
video? Have you ever seen the video of the edge falling off the edge of the stage though? It's fucking hilarious. It's one of the
The
funniest
edge-
things.
The edge of the stage.
How did fucking Borneo get his name?
It's
Bono.
the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Mm.
It's fucking hilarious. He's like playing. Do you know where he's got like that? What type of? It's like kind of a reverb on his guitar.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I seen him in a stadium and they were fucking fantastic, man. In Cardiff.
We just have to put up with
It's a
that
shame Bono's
sanctimonious twat Borneo. He's a fucking wank spot.
We're supporting him. I think
Sorry.
the fighters were supporting him.
Hey,
The Foo Fighters, I think, were, and the
I
Foo
love
Fighters.
them.
Have you ever seen the Foo Fighters live?
I seen the Foo Fighters in Slane Castle. Amazing.
Oh, unbelievable! What a fucking live!
Unbelievable, right? Yeah.
I think the Foo Fighters are the loudest band I've ever heard.
Do you know
Well,
who
if that's
supported
the
the
case,
Foo
Tommy,
Fighters when I
it's
saw
fucking
them?
bollocks.
What?
Hosier supported them.
I think you were supporting you too, the Foo Fighters. I think it was. Or were they?
Just him falling. You want to show me him falling off his stage? Stop it. It's so funny.
Yes.
I'm really laughing.
You ready?
Not as funny as Michael Jackson's hair going up.
Like big on second-hand
I'm
white
going
new
to have an
guitars,
advert.
synths, pedals, and more.
Oh dear. Mm.
Oh yeah, I've done that one. You know.
Fucking hell.
Wow. Well, you got that.
When the edge got close, too close to it.
I preferred the one of Michael Jackson doing the Pepsi advert.
I
That was
love
fucking
that one.
hilarious.
Here,
Have you seen
is
one
that
where
the
the
one he
woman?
set his hair on fire though?
Yeah.
Yeah, because then there's one when Michael Jackson walks off the edge of the stage, and your man goes, "It was during rehearsals," and he's like, "Michael," and he went, "Yeah," and he went, "Did you fall off the stage again?" And he goes, "Yeah."
Oh, Jarvis. Fucking Jarvis Cocker had him, didn't he, at the awards ceremony?
At the Brit Awards,
That's right. Mm.
do you remember that? That was fucking class. That's when the Brita boards were good.
Yeah.
I mean, no, that's when you were young enough to think it was good.
No, it was
All
good.
right, yeah, they
Fucking good.
bring the tone down, sure.
It's just reality. I'm sorry. That's when you were stupid enough to
Enjoying
fucking.
that wee moment there.
You can reminisce. Illusion if you
Well,
want.
apparently not in here.
It's 10 to tomorrow.
Every party has a pooper.
Fucking
Hazy
hell,
is his name.
it's been another fucking long, and it's 10 to tomorrow.
I know. What's the time? Fucking hell. We've been on for nearly 2
Tomorrow.
hours.
10 to tomorrow.
Do you know my live show last night? 5 hours.
Mm.
I made
apparently,
43
apparently he put people in the cupboard and everything.
I switched it on when I was in bed and you're in the kitchen eating pork.
And then he put us in the fucking cupboard.
Yeah, because I realised then I was by you and I'm like, oh, I want to go downstairs. I can bring you with me. I'm on my phone.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah, there's a lump of pork and then you had some crackling off it.
Yeah.
Do you not think so? Like when you're having a good
Yeah,
time,
that's-
time goes faster.
Can you hear it?
Of course it does, yeah.
Mm.
And I just like chilling with people and just fucking chatting shit. You know,
Yeah,
right?
the shit times last forever, and the good times fly.
Yeah.
That's true.
You're right
I
there.
know.
Mhm.
Okay, I have to go back to work soon. Jesus.
How long you got off?
Well, I'm going to take another 3 weeks.
Mm.
Never thought. Milk
I
the
just need
fucking
to.
shit.
Like,
Don't blame me.
do you know what annoys me? Like, because I was talking to my mum about this, because we come from a family of workers, right? And
Mhm.
like, you know, if you take a fucking day off, you're a cunt. But I was like, it annoys me, like, 'cause, see, because me and my dad and all were so close, and it was just me and him as well. So it's like,
Mm.
there's a lot of stuff to process, and like, I mean, it isn't easy. But so I've been bumping into people that I meet, right? And they're going, you know, like chatting to you and all, and you're all, you know, are you all right and whatever, and you don't even want to have the conversation. And then halfway through the conversation, most of the time it goes like this. When my mum died, like I was back at work within like 2-3 weeks, and I'm like, fucking whoopie do you?
Just
Like,
anyone
fucking
says anything
sick.
like that, tell him
Yeah,
to
yeah.
fuck straight off.
Do you know what I mean? But and
My
I
mate
don't-
Jedi
I don't
says
think
you're a
they
fucking
mean it the
twat
way that
now.
it comes
Fuck
across.
off.
Yeah. Well, nobody can compare their shit with your shit.
No, not at
But
all.
it seems like they are, though. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm
Yeah,
going.
yeah.
Listen,
It makes you feel like a dick because you're like, well, I don't. I think, see, if I worked in any other line of work, like if I worked in a shop, I'd go back. But I work in healthcare.
listen, if I was working in healthcare like you are, I'd have 6 months off on full fucking pay,
Yeah,
and I might
you'll
even have another 6 months off on half pay because it's not
Yeah,
half pay, is it? When it all
You know what I mean? But it makes you feel like a dick.
no,
You know what
fuck
I
mean?
it. Don't bother.
Don't worry about them.
But so,
Any-
see, like,
Anyone that makes you feel shitty because of how you're feeling and because of the job you do,
To leave them behind.
yeah, fuck them. Honestly, don't let it affect you for 1
but
second.
like, so
Easy
see, my
to
dad.
do.
This is another random one. But so see, so 'cause you have to pick out coffins and all, right? So my dad's
Oh, yeah.
coffin.
I don't know. I arranged my dad's funeral.
Yeah.
Like,
So I
Like, I wa-
fucking.
I watched my dad
Yeah.
die. I watched him take his last breath. Like,
Yeah. See, I was
Yeah.
supposed to, and it had all been discussed with my dad. I was supposed to, but my brother and a couple of others wanted to take over. So I just went, fucking, there you go. Get on with it.
Mm.
It's not
I mean,
for me.
it's tough. But everyone's different. All scenarios.
Yeah, of course they are.
But yeah, don't
But,
let anyone tell you fucking because it's gonna last. It's for the rest of your life, man.
But this is the thing, right? I'm not really the type of person to give a fuck. I'll be honest with you. Like, I mean, I think it comes across anyway. Like, I kind of have always just been myself, you know. But I'll be honest with you, because I have a mortgage, right? So
You have a what?
I have a
Mortgage.
mortgage, obviously, right? And then, so recently, over the last couple of years, I've been trying to get, I don't know if it's too much information or whatever, I don't really care, but I've been trying to get the mortgage into my name. I've been paying it on my own for the last 10 years.
Yeah, I'm with you.
But
Yeah.
my ex-husband's name's still on it.
Yeah.
So when I went to the mortgage advisor 2 years ago, she says to me, basically, you need to get yourself into a better job and you need to get your credit score good. So
Yeah.
the time came up recently. I got myself into a better job working in the fucking hospital. And my mortgage score is 999. You can't even get any higher.
Yeah.
And I'm doing all this to make sure that I can keep going. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
what's
yeah.
annoying me now is like I'm doing all this and I don't even fully fucking. The only reason I'm doing this is so that when I die, that the Waynes have this house as their inheritance. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And my
Yeah.
dad just died. Do you know what I mean?
Mhm.
But it's like it's just a mind fuck at the minute. Like the whole thing's a mind fuck.
For something that and you realise is every because what you've realised because
Yeah,
what happens when you lose a
fucking dead,
parent.
yeah.
Well, this is probably what's happened because it happened to me a little bit. When you lose a dad and you know that dad have worried all his life about everything, and then when you see that they've died and you go, oh, all his worries and all he ever worried about, what the fuck?
Yeah. Well,
You know what I mean?
yeah. No, it's
That's
just like
what
because my dad
worry.
had so many fucking problems and like issues and all the rest of it, and I'm trying to like get myself into a better position. And then again, it's just with work. It's like when people then I feel like people are judging me for taking a wee bit extra time off, like in their mind. But I'm like, what they don't see is I looked after my dad from I was 16. You know, it's not like just oh, this is just a normal.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
but when I say that, like normal, but you know, like a normal, oh, your dad dies because he's old.
Yeah.
My dad just turned 64,
Yeah.
and he'd been sick for fucking years, you know, and I just hate it. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm just giving off at the minute. I'm giving out.
What this place is for? Just fucking let loose.
That's why I struggle sleep, don't I? Do you know what I mean? But it makes me feel bad. But so whenever I was burying my dad, and you had to pick the coffin, right? So there was a coffin called Rathlin. It's a Rathlin coffin. I picked it for my dad, and just off the north coast of Ireland is the island of Rathlin. So I'm going there next week,
Yeah.
like just to have like a day or two.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm supposed to be back at work before that, and I was like, I'm just not going to go back. I'll go back after I've done that. You know,
Yeah.
get that all done, and then I'll go back and fucking. I don't even know if I still want to fully do the job or anything, but I have to. There's no
At the
choice.
moment, you have to, but I can see how difficult because we spent so much time because my dad was ill for like 10 years from when I was 17 and he died when I was 27. So it was like he was always ill and it was always hospitals and shit. And then when he died, just going to a hospital for me is horrendous.
That's insane.
Just
See,
going to a hospital.
And I work in a hospital, right? But here's the thing, like, see, when I was in work, because it was only me and my dad, I would get a phone call and your dad's been brought into a different hospital and I would like, I have to go. And they would look at me like, why are you going? And I'd be like, I'm the only thing he has.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I thought, I says to them at one point, I was like, fucking sack me if you want. I don't give a fuck because see these moments with my dad, they're the only things that will last in my memory and all the rest of it. I can get another job.
Yeah, that's right. Listen, they're not walking in your fucking shoes.
Yeah. And then sometimes I think, am I maybe, what do you call that? Do you know whenever you're projecting? Do you know, like, am I maybe they're not thinking that? Maybe I'm just thinking that.
Say that again?
It's not, you know, like maybe am I projecting? You know, like my ideas because I come from a family where you're workers. You know, like you have to go to work and you have to. Like,
that's right. Yeah.
Like taking time off isn't really an option. So I've in my opinion, I've already taken a lot of time off.
Well, listen, you're not taking time off just because, are you? There's a reason, like.
That's what I'm saying. It's not like I'm just sitting here going, "Oh, I don't want to go to work."
It'd be far worse if you go back to work in a hospital, carrying all that shit with you and breaking down. That's not good.
Jedi, do you know what my worry is? Going back in and then saying, I can't deal with this, I need to take time off. Because then what way it works in the hospital is, see if you're off on the sick, you may as well be off for 6 months. at one
Yes, I
time.
know. I used to work for a council.
If you go back and you take another time off, so that's 2 periods of
Yeah,
sick.
yeah, correct. I know exactly how it works. I
You know what I
used to
mean?
work off the same book as you lot, exactly the same. I know how it all works.
Yeah, you might as well have the classes occasions, so you can have like 6
That's right.
months off. It's one occasion.
When I left, I had 6 months.
You could have 3 separate days off because they're 3 occasions, but yet you can have 6 months, one
Yeah,
occasion.
that's right. Correct. Yeah, I had just shy of 12 months off, and then
There
they
you
came.
go. There you go. Just do 6 months straight up.
And then we came to a fucking. Then we came to an agreement for them to pay me off.
Yeah.
And I was
see
a
what I was
fucking
thinking
I was
was,
a union rep as well, just for the fucking.
well, what my mum said to me, what you should do is negotiate with, what do you call them? Fucking HR or something.
HR,
And
yeah.
yeah, she was like,
because you're a
because I'm
resource,
on the
don't forget,
ward.
just like a screwdriver or a spanner.
Yeah, but she was like, because you're on the wards, maybe try and negotiate to get yourself into like a different department,
Yeah,
so that you can work like 9 to 5.
We're grabbing another drink, man. I'll be back now. We're going 4 hours strong this way.
What about bank work? Can you not do any of that?
I'm not there long enough in my position. You see,
Got you.
I work 6
Yeah.
months in the kitchen to get to the
Yeah.
position that I'm in now.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah.
So, like, I literally have worked my way up, but
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not
yeah,
there long
yeah.
enough. I don't think I don't really know what way it works, but
I know that some members of my family are in the nursing profession, and one of them does. What does she? She's a midwife, as it happens. She does 3 days for the NHS, and then the next 4 days for the bank, and she earns fucking more in the 4 days than she does in the fucking. It's crazy how it works. You know.
do you know what annoys me though? Like, they make me do, like, I haven't done it yet but I'm gonna have to. I don't want to work fucking night shift, but I'm gonna have to.
Yeah.
So, but it's the only way I can keep my house, so I'm gonna have to do it. So,
Yeah.
need that fucking money. Like, you're chasing the money.
Yeah. That's the way of the fucking world, I'm afraid.
And this is the thing. Like, I keep saying, the only reason I'm doing all this is for my wins.
Yeah, I get it.
I want to pay,
Yeah,
this, I want to pay this house off, so it's their inheritance.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because I have no fucking luxuries, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Bad way to live. Like, whenever you watch someone die, I think it's very raw. You know, when you watch somebody being put in the ground, and you go, "That's where we all, rich or fucking not, that's
Yeah,
where we all
that's
end up."
Yeah. At my
Well, I
dad's
know.
funeral, I just zoned out of it all. I absolutely zoned out of it. And someone said to me, "Why are you so calm?" I said, "Well, it might as well be fucking Lego in that box, because you know what I mean." And I had to. And then there were the fucking wake afterwards. Loads of people, they all know the person who's died better than you, don't they? What a load of fucking bollocks! I spent 5 minutes there and fucking walked out. Couldn't handle it.
Correct, they all crawl out the window, don't they?
Honestly, couldn't deal with it.
She's not
My
fucking
dad
Irish, like,
my
that's
dad was
like fucking 3 days here.
my dad was my
3
dad.
days of that.
Well, it wasn't just my dad. He was also.
in your life at the funeral.
It wasn't just my dad. He was my best mate.
Yeah.
Which then fucking just like yourself, how it, you know. What do you
Me and my
fucking
dad,
do?
like,
Yeah, same here.
I remember at my dad's funeral, there were relatives there that I didn't even know existed.
Correct.
yeah.
You know, my
I
fucking
seen a thing, and it was like, people come across the world to your funeral that wouldn't cross a puddle whenever you're suffering.
it's just listen, it's horrible. I mean, my brother spent more time with my fucking dad and saw him more times after he died than he did in the last 12 months of my dad's life while he was alive. And that's another fucking thing that I get fed up with. People going to funerals saying, "Oh, I'm showing my respects." You don't show your respects to the dead, show it to the fucking living.
Correct.
This is exactly my feelings. I said, my dad had a couple of brothers, and 2 of them died, actually. One of them died 6 months before he died.
Yeah.
And I remember, like, being so angry because, like, obviously there was only really me at one point. and I don't want to make it all about me, but what I mean is the feelings that I had. You know, like, why is
Yeah.
fucking nobody care? You know what I mean? And I remember saying to my daughter one day, I said, see the fuck, I remember, because I was literally, see the last, I would say the last 8 years of my life has literally been hospital appointments. And
Yeah.
not even hospital appointments, I mean late night, like 3 o'clock in the morning, get out of bed and go to the hospital because they're going to put him, like, I've been in the family room so many times.
Wow.
And he came round.
Yeah.
Do you know, like, my dad had MS and epilepsy and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
But his main concern was always pneumonia because, you know, when he was bedbound, so you don't really get a lot of movement.
Yeah, that's right.
That's
Yeah.
always going to be a problem. But I always remember thinking, why the fuck does nobody care? Like, and then all of a sudden at a funeral, it's like, oh, you know.
Yeah, of course.
I
Yeah.
remember when, and you're like, I remember when you were fucking there.
And nobody sees nothing. Do you know, like, because Kate's been ill for a long time, so like we've gone through a lot of fucking shit, but nobody knows at all what we've gone through.
Yeah, that's
You know,
right.
like I've been in the fucking family room and all that as well. You know, and it's fucked up, man.
It's fucking grim. I tell you what, though, see whoever does show up, that's the fucking real ones, though.
Tough.
You know what's mad?
Life's tough,
See, my
man.
ma, right? My ma never left my dad, really. Like, she's remarried and all. My stepfather is amazing.
Yeah. Good.
Amazing. He's great in every single way. But do you know what my dad's last words were? Tanya. And that was my mum's name when she was there. It was me, my mum, and my aunt in the room with him when he died, and he called out for her. Not fucking mad.
Did your dad ever remarry?
No.
He just stayed on his own.
Yeah. My ma was the one that kept my dad in check.
Yeah.
As soon as my ma left my dad, he went to the fucking wolves, like, in his own mind.
Yeah.
And that was it. That's when the alcoholism and everything really took over, you know, because there was nobody there to tell him no.
Yeah.
And when I tried to tell him no, he didn't listen.
It's a difficult fucking thing. It's a difficult thing to because.
Sorry to bring that.
Don't worry about it. It's what this fucking channel's all about.
See, listen. We've all gone through this shit, or going through it, or or know someone that is. So having someone who can come and chill and chat some shit is the fucking.
Alcoholism is the fucking bastard. Believe me.
As I sit here and drink.
Me too. Me too.
But that doesn't matter.
Cheers.
There's levels to the fucking
Alcohol's a bastard. We're all sat here boozing.
No, 3 of you.
Best.
Yeah. To be fair, Jedi, you're holding up the night.
Listen, it's all drinking is not an issue until it starts affecting other fucking people.
It's not an issue until it's an issue.
Well, no, until it affects you, because then that's going to affect other people. Like, you know, it's going to fuck you up. Especially me. I've drunk loads. In my life, I've drunk fucking plenty. I've drunk enough for a couple of people. I've definitely drunk enough for more than me to have a good time.
Yeah.
You know, I've drunk enough for 5 people to have a good time.
There's a difference. Like, see, like, I can talk about it because he's dead. But, like, my dad would have sat in the house and drunk vodka on his own till he was shit. I mean, I picked my dad.
Look, there's no one else around me.
No.
I'm just lucky I can talk to the telly and the talks back.
My dad was lying naked on the floor and I picked him up. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there's a fucking line. There's a line.
I watched my missus. I watched my missus pissed out of her fucking face on many occasions, having a conversation with the fucking invisible man. That sort of thing. That's when it becomes a fucking issue. And you think,
well, it becomes an issue before that. But that's dire straits.
Yeah, no, it is. fucking brought home by the police.
Well,
Oh,
there's
man.
The swingers dive.
Mm.
Bum, bum, ba-dum,
This is
da-da-dum.
coming from fucking me. This is
I used to
coming
know
from
the
me.
fucking
Listen, I used to work on fucking building sites. I used to work all over the country. If you don't think I've been shit-faced with the best of them, spending stupid amounts of money in fucking nightclubs and being an absolute dickhead, then you've got me wrong. Because believe me, I've done all that. I've spent that much fucking money, it's frightening.
I know.
Like a dickhead. So, yes, I've drunk until the fucking cows come home. I can assure you.
I took the guys home with me one night.
Yeah. I've lived in all over the country as well. I've done Cornwall, Devon. Fucking hell.
I've left. This is my second place I've lived since I left home.
Mm.
I love being on live streams of boys whenever they burp and fart. You'll never catch a woman doing that on live, like.
What, burp or fat? We'll see.
I didn't think women did burp off that.
It might just slip out one day and you're like, oh,
Let's not break the fucking illusion.
Hey, what are you on about? Women don't burp or fart.
Mm.
Doesn't
oh
happen.
yes, they
Mm.
We don't have
Don't break the
sphincters.
illusion.
people have sphincters, tight sphincters.
Mm.
Fuck, we need. Actually, no, I'll take it back. We need them.
You need what? Your sphincter.
No, that's not what she was going to
It's
say.
handy. Handy if you don't want to shit your pants.
We all need them.
I've not had anything to fucking eat yet. This is
What are you
ridiculous.
gonna have? How long are we gonna go on for? Till half past.
Not a
Half
fucking
foot.
thing.
4.5 hours. 20 minutes.
My daughter made me a Tuscan, chicken, and broccoli.
Oh, fair enough. I've not had a
Hang
piss
on.
since it's been on either.
Listen.
Can't be.
I'm actually going to go for one too. Hold on.
Fucking hell, you want to check your prostate.
Mm. Mm.
That's quite funny, wasn't it? I love it. Can't see my fish tank. Too many people up here. I'm not used to not seeing my fish tank.
I'm gonna fucking
Yep.
do, chaps. I
Nobody's
need,
just
I need to fucking make some food and I need to get a piss, blah, 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 blah. And so I'm going to fuck off. I'll catch you again. All right.
It's always a
See you
pleasure.
later. See you later, Rich.
See you later, Jedi. See you later.
Jedi. Oh, bye. Tell me in the chat.
See you, chat. You can see your fish now.
Oh, yeah. That's much better. More like it. What have you eaten today, Rich? Anything nice?
No, not really, no.
No? Just a load of shit.
Just shit, yeah. I haven't eaten since dinner time. I'm fucking starving.
Oh, what are you going to have?
I don't know yet. I'll have a look at the fridge and see what's available. Plenty going on.
I had a chicken dinner earlier, and there's some, when there's leftover roasties and bits and pieces. Well, what I like to do when on a Sunday in the night is have a sandwich. And what I'll do, I get some gravy. I'll spread the gravy on the bread, then break up some stuffing and some potato and
That
basically
sounds
put
That sounds really good. That
What?
Do you say potato?
potato.
sounds
Do you know when I went to New York, I stayed in Jersey City, which meant then we had to get a boat across the river to Manhattan. So the first day we go across, as soon as we get off the boat and then we go into cross the first road, there's this fucking big building made out of fucking pebbles or something. You go in and it's like an exhibition thing, and it's all about the Irish famine with the potatoes. So the first thing I see when I get to New York is fucking island and potatoes.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Do you know what I don't understand? Why did
Arabic
everybody die?
Arabic writing.
Chinese. Don't get that either.
You know what makes me sick? 27 miles past.
But why did everybody die in the famine?
I'll tell you why. This is why people were dying. Because the parents were peeling the potatoes, and parents were
No,
eating
I
the
get
skin.
that.
The parents were
I get
eating the
that.
skin, thinking they were having the scraps. What?
I know, but there was more to our fucking diet than potatoes, you know. What the fuck?
No, there
We
wasn't.
live right beside the seashore, right? Have you seen the fucking mussels and all of the other shit that we could have fucking lived off? Why did everybody die? Crazy.
Yeah, I think it was planned.
By the government.
Just- I reckon it was planned. If they wasn't hunting for crabs and fucking sea lions, would you eat a sea lion if you had to? That's like eating a dog, isn't it?
Here,
But if
here. Would you eat my dog?
I had a good joke. I had a good joke like that. I
That
can't.
dog doesn't look good enough. I'm not eating that dog. Something wrong with that.
I think the dog would want to eat me.
That dog has needs. Greater than my own.
That dog needs fucking dental attention.
Maybe
The
a
other thing
mental
is
assessment as well.
what's that fucking comedian? This is who he reminds me of. Where's my phone? Like, this is if you're a dog, yeah, was fucking a human.
Here's like, do you want to hear the best one of my Wayne ever did? I swear to fuck, it was the funniest thing I've ever seen. I actually took a picture of it. Do you know
Give me a sec.
Stephen Hawking?
Yeah.
Stephen Hawking came on TV one day, and Maria, my daughter, paused it and put my dog up to the screen and went, "That's your dad."
That's your dog.
Oh yeah. Hi, here, but look up Stephen Hawking now.
Oh no, I that's terrible. Have
No,
you seen?
it was my daughter did it.
She's right though. I mean, she's just saying what
She
she
opened
sees.
up to the TV and went, "That's your dad."
Oh, it's a daddy. It is ugly. It's the ugliest dog I've ever seen. But I'm sure he's got a good personality.
Well, why would you? I'm not coming on Struggle Street no more. That's a terrible thing to say.
I don't blame you.
Imagine coming here for some solace and getting ridiculed about your dog.
I'm sure he's. Listen, you're gonna have to show him. We could have just kept him in the cupboard. I would have done.
Yeah,
You
isn't
could put
that,
a
what the Royals did years ago?
Have you ever tried like putting a mask on him that just looks like a normal mouth?
Yeah, a balaclava.
Do at Christmas, do you like hang baubles off his teeth?
You're being wild now.
Oh, that's terrible. It's funny though.
Is it?
I think let's have a look at him. And I'll tell you. Let me see him again. And I'll tell you.
Hang on, I grab him.
Don't grab him by the front jaw. Richard, have you seen a dog?
No.
Look, I mean, come on now. Yo, I mean, you definitely look like your breath stinks, bro.
No, it actually does. Like,
Does his breath stink?
leave him alone.
Of course his breath stinks. Does
What do
it
you
stink?
see? So, do you want to see how impressive he is, though?
He looks like a Wookiee crossed with the fucking Chewbacca.
Yeah. But here's the thing, right? And I will always love you.
I wish I get my dog. That's quality.
He likes this one as well. Ready? Ready? Nice and
Go
clear.
on. Go on.
La 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 bamba. La 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 bamba. Da 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 da. La la bamba.
It's crazy, isn't it? Have you seen this dog, Rick?
Yeah, I've seen it before. That's the dentist term for that is overbite.
Yeah, Scoop Joe, I thought it was.
Yeah.
But it's literally like, see, anytime I
They call it overbites, and
No, this is overbite.
no, I think I always thought that overbite was top, but I think overbite's bottom.
No, that's Scoop Joe.
an underbite.
If you were a human being, they'd break the jaw and move it back, but obviously we don't.
Oh, yeah.
Why would you say it in front of him?
Listen, I'm not being funny. Those teeth they look like they need some scaffolding.
But look, see the way he's wild chill now. All I
What?
have to do is and
What's the dog called?
Just look at him. Imagine what he's called. Ugly
Nice
fucker.
What's the dog called?
Jeff.
Jeff?
My name's Jeff.
See, if I'd been my dog, I'd have called it Nasher.
He's called Wee Jeff.
Is his name Jeff, really?
Yeah.
My name's Jeff.
Jeff.
That's my son. He's the way here. Listen, that's my son. He goes out to the car with the guitar and records in the car.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, he's doing what he's doing. That's good. He wants
He
peace. He don't want to.
right?
Yeah, you want to listen to that.
Hold on, I want to do it again.
We're outside out to wait, singing dog.
Is that the one who does the rapping?
What?
Is that the one who does the rapping?
Yeah. But listen, right? So he came in the other night. I bought him a Fender acoustic guitar for Christmas. And he doesn't really play because he plays piano. He taught himself piano. But he's been teaching himself guitar. And he came in and there was blood like all over his hands and all over the guitar because he was like, whatever way he was playing it. No, like, I was like, and I went, what the fuck? And he went, well, I says, why are you not using the pick? And he was like, well,
Not from his drumming hand.
yeah.
Is he getting more like?
Yeah, blood everywhere. And he came in
well,
with it, and I went, I was like, hi, Brian Adams.
Was he flicking it everywhere like a fucking lunatic?
No, he just came in and he was like, here, look at this, look at this. And I was like, why is that a mark of achievement? But see, when I used to busk, I remember busking because it was freezing cold. And I remember bleeding all over my guitar, like, but I didn't like it. I was like thinking.
No, I don't bleed over my guitar. I just play it like a normal person. The fuck is
One be like us.
yeah, no, I'm the fuck all like you, bleeding all over my shit. No, I suppose sometimes this finger goes a little bit numb. Yeah,
Something really bad, does it? Here, you don't even feel it.
it kills when it does that.
Okay.
But apart from that, it's all good.
Sorry about that for you. Can't believe you're making fun of my dog. Look at him. He's just
Look,
chilling.
he can't even look at me in the face. Look at him. He's like, no, I'm not even looking at him.
Hey, Jeff. Jeff.
Oh, Jeff. It looks like you fucking invented him. There ain't another dog that looks like that. I don't give a fuck.
It's certainly different.
Using the hardest feelings. That's wild.
Even that's not calling it Chewbacca.
Feelings. You heard his feelings.
You drew him on an app and he just fucking, they give you a free trial of him come to life.
It's an AI dog. It's an AI dog.
Yeah. He's like,
These are
pay
wild.
£2 a month subscription. We'll bring this cunt to life.
Oh, that was a 0.99 cents. Paid.
I bet you can give him better teeth now.
Right. That's fine. Leave him alone.
I couldn't have him licking.
That dog saved me.
Good. Yeah, I'm sure you love him. He's great.
He looks
That's
like
what you actually got a hat because it takes somebody with a hat to love something that ugly.
Here, beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
That's right. And I don't hold any bees, so.
Yes, what do you want?
Oh, there's Richard with his pussy.
Yeah, that's it. It's the only pussy I get nowadays.
I'm not
You ain't
wild into cats.
What?
I'm not wild into cats.
No, you're not lesbian, is what you're saying.
No, I'm not wild into
Give
cats.
me an ugly dog any day.
Yeah, I'll take the ugliest dog you've got. We're all
What are you
taking
saying about
cats.
you? What are you saying about you? Huh? They're calling you.
I like cats, but they don't like me.
Oh, she'd like you. She likes everybody. She's a right crawling git.
Markings are crazy on cats. That cat's got some crazy markings.
Oh, it has, yeah.
It's like the randomest shit.
Yeah. It has.
See, when I was growing up, we always had a cat and a dog, and I never got along with a cat. Like, never liked that. We had loads of them. I had a cat that had its own kitten.
We always had dogs. Do you know cat's eyes are slits?
Yeah.
Do you know a cat is the only what's the
Go on,
word?
make some fucking joke about that one, eh?
No, it's true. Do you know lions and tigers and all that? They got
Better
normal
than
wrong.
mine.
They got normal pupils. It's only cats, yeah, and snakes that have got the fucking slitty eyes.
Yeah, they're weird.
Alligators do as well.
Weird. You can literally change pupils just by you just move your fucking hand and pupils go from like a slit to a big black ball. It's weird.
Does it? Does
Don't
it change?
alligators
Does it?
have that?
It's literally in a split second. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, they're aliens, man.
Yeah, especially this, and she is a fucking alien.
Yeah, they're coming down just to manipulate you.
I
Got a
know.
massive tail. The tail's about 5 foot long. Huge. You got a big tail.
Do you like struggling?
A cat kind of. I like.
I like
I don't
big
know.
butts and shit like that.
You other brothers can't do that. When a girl comes in with the itty bitty waist and around thing in your face, you get sprung. No, but like cats make you like secondary in your house. A dog,
Oh, yeah.
you know, you're first.
You lock your cat and your dog in a cupboard and come back 12 hours later and see who's more happy to see you.
Here, is this what you're doing? You locked your YouTube viewers in a cupboard last night, no?
What did I do? Oh, yeah, I did lock him in a cupboard, actually, yeah. I did. My live show last night, it had like 2,700 people in.
Here, you were
And
doing
so-
really well in your life last night, like.
I had 115 thumbs up.
Oh, God.
I made my live show last night. I made 43 subscribers, new subscribers.
Do you not
Alright.
get paid off of you?
No, I don't monetize it, do I?
Why?
Well, I mean, sometimes I do, but no,
You
I get
should.
a lot of super chats. I get a lot of super chats and stuff, and like PayPal donations and shit. So it's all good. It's sort of like busking, you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't see why people shouldn't fucking monetize it. Like,
Mm.
just don't go fucking blowing up whales or anything, you know. That's a different thing, I know.
Yeah, Belfast is just blowing everything out. Let's just blow it up.
Here, we'll take your government and everything.
In
Fuck
the
your
last-
whales, we're taking your parliament buildings.
I've had 100,000 views in the last 28 days
That's class.
on my lives. It's gone fucking mental. But I've been doing it long enough, you know what I mean? It's about time they give me a little bit of fucking credit.
Yeah.
I know, but what's the difference? Have you noticed the difference?
Oh, fucking crazy difference.
The workshop ones have been really well, aren't they? The workshop ones.
Yeah. Some of them have 15,000, 14,000 views, 10,000 views.
I've noticed that, regular, it's been over 100 people watching.
Yeah, 150 people watching in one time and that.
See, the thing is, you're well talented, like, so.
Thank you.
But no, but it's not hard for you to do it, to get paid for it. Do you know?
Yeah, no, I know. No, I mean, I suppose I do okay on YouTube.
Come that way. Come on, back over
I
there.
mean, for what I do, considering it's like a hobby, I do okay.
Come on,
Really?
go back to you.
Yeah, if it's a fucking hobby and you're bringing in money, go for it, like, class.
But all it does, it just enables me to carry on doing what I'm doing. Like when I first started building guitars, I'd done it on this bench by here. I had no tools. I had a drill and a fucking screwdriver. And then I progressed. Every time I sold a guitar, I'd buy another tool. And now I've got a workshop downstairs that I built. And I've got by ear. I got a section by ear where I've repaired guitars.
Exactly.
And I'm just building like knowledge and just getting better at what I do, you know. So it's sort of funding that. It's sort of funding my education.
That's what I'm saying. It's class, but it's class that you can do it in the way that you're doing it.
Yeah, I'm quite pleased with how I'm doing it, to be honest. Yeah, so I'm sort of educating myself on a budget. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I'm building some good guitars. Some pretty fucking. I built myself a Telecaster. It's amazing.
See, to be honest, I'm really jealous of the fact that, like, not jealous of you, jealous of the knowledge. I would love to be able to build guitars, but to be honest, I just don't have the, like, what's the word?
Power.
Yeah.
Listen, let me tell you.
Listen, I think you underestimate me. I am a smart person underneath.
No, I know. Yeah, I know you are.
But
no,
it's more like.
Well, let me tell you a little story, because it's crazy that I actually build guitars, and I built my son a guitar, both my sons' guitars. And I remember growing up and hearing the story that Brian May, his dad, built him his guitar. You know, the red, the fucking whatever it's called, the fucking there's something red. Well, his dad built him that, and I remember growing up thinking, no fucking way did your dad build you, because it would be like, oh yeah, we use a coffee table and part of a fireplace and all that. And I remember thinking, no way could your dad build you a fucking guitar, and just thinking it's a bullshit story. You know what I mean? And then I go on to teaching myself to build guitars and building my son's guitars. It's crazy.
And then you just did it.
I did it. I just did it myself, like.
See, I know a guy called Barney. Love that man. And he factors in this. Do you remember when I says, I know you never ever envisioned yourself going to Belfast, but if you ever do, go to Madden's. Barney is like, that man's incredible. But he builds guitars and fixes guitars and stuff. And that's why whenever I took that guitar to him, he was like, Heather, it's done. Like, she's gone.
Well, he don't know what it's like to lose your favorite guitar.
No, but you know what? I kind of was happy enough to like put her to the side because it's a time that's done.
Yeah, I know. That's why I fixed this one, because I've had this one since I was 15.
I know that's amazing.
Not this one, the other one. No, this one. This one.
Fuck, Richard, do you not want him to play a sweet song on that guitar? Go on, here.
Want to play? What?
Play a wee song on your guitar from when you were 15.
It don't come through properly.
After. No, on your one that your 15 one.
Yeah, that's this.
This one.
Yeah, this one. I was 15, but I repaired the all the damage.
It's class.
You probably didn't
Play
see.
the song.
Lying awake, your face of happiness. You're willing to give all the things that I possess. Time that you're chasing, well, it's just ticking away. up off your knees, cause there's no need to pray. Whoa, there's no need to pray. All through school, teachers said that I could never be. Well, now I'm the one that they've all come to see. It's just like a horse, you know, on a merry-go-round. Sometimes you're up, you know, sometimes you're down. Whoa, sometimes you're down. Standing alone on the edge of society. Well, it's probably the loneliest place that you could ever be. The time that you're chasing, well, it's just ticking away. So get up off your knees, cause there's no need to pray. Whoa, no need to pray. No need to pray. No need to pray. No need to pray.
Yeah.
Nice one.
I
Class.
actually wrote a song on this guitar.
That's class. I love that.
Thank you. That come through okay.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It's called No Need to
Well-
Pray. But sometimes now I think maybe there isn't a need to pray. Maybe we should all be
Nah,
praying.
fuck that.
Maybe
Nah,
we
go
don't pray
fuck
enough.
Go fuck yourself for that.
You never know.
Here. Where was the God when my dad was suffering? Get fucked.
That's
Not even going to get into it.
yeah, well, I mean, you can't save everybody. Maybe.
I'm going to bed, folks. I'll catch you all later.
All right,
Oh,
Richard.
Bye.
pass. Richard, thank you for joining us.
Night.
See you all later. Bye-bye.
Just the two drunkens. Pussies can't handle the shit.
I haven't
What
even
time-
touched the whiskey yet.
You are? You haven't
I
touched the
haven't
whiskey.
even touched the whiskey yet.
Well, you've been drinking wine. You can't drink whiskey on top of wine.
I'm on course now, being very sensible.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, I'm going on the whiskey now, though.
Listen, you know, honestly, it's so easy to just fucking drink and drink and drink. You know that, you're Irish. Fuck's sake. But be careful, man. Honestly, try and curb it a bit if you can. Unless it's something you always do all the time.
No, I don't drink a lot, and I don't drink often. Yeah.
Yes, you do. You drink every time I see you. A lot.
No, maybe I'll have like a beer or two, but I don't like fuck. Whenever I was young, I used to drink like fuck. Not now.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm the same. I have a few beers, but it's most nights.
Listen, I've told you my dad was an alcoholic. I have a very
Come from good stock of drinkers. Dan, listen, you're fucking Irish. That says it all.
Here, do you know what? That's fucking wild, isn't it? We're only known for our potatoes and our drinking.
I mean,
What else do we do?
There's worse things to be known for, isn't there?
Yeah, true.
You could be. Imagine being known for not being able to drink properly. That's worse.
What, like the Welsh?
Like, come on now. They're like the English. You know, those pussies. Anyways,
They start drinking. Here, the English start drinking. They start fighting with people.
They do. Well, you can't take them anywhere.
The Irish start drinking. They start like jigs.
Yeah, you just fight with each other.
Oh, play with each other, like, have a dance or a song. It's normally a song.
Yeah.
And it always goes, did you ever see that Billy Connolly joke?
Which one?
It's
Actually,
like,
loads of joke.
it's always like an old man in the bars. And a home, and a home. He's like, you don't know what the fuck they're saying, but everybody else does.
Apparently, in Ireland, every single pub is a shop, and every shop is a pub. And then you said that they're going to put a pub in Lidl's, and I was like, "You fucking kidding me?"
Yeah, they are. Right, literally, like, round the corner from me.
Yeah, that's
But you know what's
insane.
mad? Right? So I had this friend, like, he was such a class musician. Like, you can actually Google him or, like, go on YouTube and find him. So, he was called Maxie, like Gary Maxwell.
Mhm.
But, like, he would have, like, a stage name. So he would call himself 3 Chords Max.
That's cool, man.
He fucking died, right? Fucking
Oh,
died. I swear to God. Like, I loved this man. I loved him. He's older than me, but he used to come around my house and, like, just fucking chill out. And he met Amy Winehouse and all. Fucking blues player. And then one day I got a call and it was like, Maxie's dead. And I was like, get fucked. No, he's not. It took me 3 days to actually process it. But,
Oh, it's
yeah.
terrible losing. I've lost so many friends over the years. That's what happens. The older you get, the more you lose, man.
I know, but you know the way when someone's sick or something, you can kind of, like, with my dad, for example, like, I lost my dad about 20 times throughout the journey. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Maxie, like Gary Maxwell, no. Like, he was around here, like, that's what I kept saying. Sure, he was around here the other day playing music. Fucking brain hemorrhage he took. But it was him that told me about the little, like, having a bar.
Was that recent?
Well, no, this was a couple of years ago, he said, because he straight away got connected with the manager because he was a musician. He was all, I'll play in your bar. Like, that was like, hey, I'll get in there. And they were all like, yeah, happy days, let's do that. And I remember him coming around saying to me, oh, I've got this wee gig. It's going to happen in a couple of years. And I was like, I get fucked. That's not happening.
Yeah.
No, it's happening. And he's fucking dead.
Yeah, fuck.
Crazy, that.
You're going
But
to have to do the gig.
But listen, what do you hear? Because I thought it was funny as fuck. Because my daughter, she says to me, "But Ma, whenever you go around to get a lettuce, all you want to hear is like drunk men singing Sweet Caroline." And I was like, "That's an actual. That is true."
It's an actual scenario. I think Ireland have a lot more live music in their pubs. Well, I think you got a lot more pubs. All the pubs in Wales are fucking closed down.
Really?
Yeah, there's hardly no pubs. All the pubs from when I was young, there's not many left, man. Only about 3 or 4 that I can think of.
That's sad.
All the rest closed down. Yeah, they just closing everything down. But I mean, Ireland is built on pubs.
No, but
pubs.
I mean, there's loads of places I used to gig that are gone. Like, I mean, loads. Yeah.
Oh well. Are you going to be doing any more gigging? What's your plans for your channel, for your music and that?
I only do it for the crack. Like, it's not.
Are you addicted to crack?
I am.
That's terrible.
No.
Have you got any recording software where you can record yourself?
I mean, I can try and do all that. But I don't really bother. Like, it's mad because I used to be really driven about all this kind of stuff, and then I got really just can't be bothered anymore.
Yeah, when you become a mum and fucking life takes over, don't it?
No, I was doing it after that. I met people and they fucking whenever you're trying to work with someone and then they fucking let you down, and it's a lot. It's a lot to, like, I tried to explain this to my mum as well, like being a musician, like everyone's all like, oh, when you're a musician, it must be so easy, like, 'cause all you do is play music, and you're like, there's a lot more to it, than just playing music. Like, you have to, but yeah, no, I don't know. I actually don't know. what the fuck I'm doing right now.
I know you're in a pretty fucking tough spot with your life at the moment. You just been fucking hit hard, you know.
Mm.
So you're still sort of on the ropes, aren't you? You're all fucked up.
Yeah. On the ropes is right. Actually, that's exactly how I feel. But here, just it's a wee bit difficult.
Yeah. But honestly, you'll get through it, man. What's up, Dan? What's going on? Yeah, listen, we are fucking 4 hours and 44 minutes. Oh, in a minute, it's going to be in 14 seconds. It's going to be 4 hours, 44 minutes, and 44 seconds. I'll tell you when. Ready? We're almost there. 40, 41. 40. Ready? Right. Now, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4.
What's that mean?
It means that we were live for 4 hours, 44 minutes,
I
and
know,
44.
but what does it mean spiritually?
Virtually, it means it's all fours in a row.
Yeah, do you not do like 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3?
Well, I wasn't looking at the clock when that was occurring, so no.
You know it was 4, 4, 4.
Well, I was looking at the clock, and it was 4 hours 44, and then it was 32 seconds. I'm like, when that's 44 seconds, it's all going to be all fours.
Exactly. That's an angel number for people.
An angel.
Yeah, an angel number.
There you go.
4, 4, 4. Angel numbers like 2, 2, 2s, 1, 1, 1s, 4, 4, 4s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe in that either. I'm an alien.
Wake up, and I had an alarm clock, like an electric alarm clock, and I used to wake up every single night at 26 minutes past 2.
Why?
I'd look at the clock. I don't know. I just every night I'd wake up and I'd look at the clock, and it'd be 22 minutes past 2. And my house number when I was growing up was 226, which is the same number.
That's a bit random. Not random.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say it's random. I think it's pretty fucking precise. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I've done it for years, and I'd wake up and I'd look at the clock, and it'd be 26 minutes past 2. Well, it's 226, 226, isn't it? And that was my house number. Weird.
Can you remember your old home phone number?
Yeah. We didn't have one.
It was 0.
Well, we did have a phone. When I got to high school, there was a phone in the house, but I wasn't allowed to give anybody the number, so I didn't have no use for the number. Yeah, I had a crazy life.
What was going on in Wales that you can give anybody your number?
My dad was a drug dealer.
Here, I was growing up in Belfast, and I could still give people my number, like.
Yeah, I'm sure. But it's just the way it was. I think my brother and sister, my younger brother and sister, I think they got to the stage where they could give it out, you know. But it was like someone answered the phone is for someone else. Someone's in trouble. Who the fuck gave the number out? It's crazy looking back now, but
even when somebody answered the phone, though, like it was like whoever answered it was annoyed because you have to like fucking hurry up your phone call. You're like, fucking, it's such and such is answered. You may hurry up and get off that phone because it costs money. Do you know what I mean? Fuck's sake, like, what do you want? Hurry up and tell me.
Because back then the bill would come in at the end of the month or whatever it was, and it'd be like, oh, it's fucking £87. What the fuck?
Don't even talk to me about that. See, my dad, that was his fucking thing. Was see when the bill came in for the phone, right? My dad used to like give off like properly. Like nobody was there, but we could all hear him. They're like, but you know the fucking best thing about it was my dad that was fucking calling people. And then he would give off to all of us.
You go through and you'd be like, what? Who the fuck is this? On what that day and everything? The fuck is this? Calling the mobile number. The fuck is this? Calling a mobile.
Yeah. Fucking 2 minutes and 38 seconds. And it wasn't on at peak time.
Ah, it's fucking crazy, man.
Fucking wild. And then, so I'll have to send it because it's great crack. But like, so see when my granny and granda had their Ruby anniversary, because my family are not fucking normal, right? My whole family like
Obviously.
put like an album together.
They put an album together.
Yeah, it's like
They recorded it.
as a present to them. So like my mum singing on it, like my dad singing on it, I was singing on it. All of like, and this when I was young.
Yeah,
And,
that's amazing.
But my uncle wrote this speech because he can't sing, so he wrote a speech. But do you know the song "Lucky Old Son"
No.
by Ray
Is it not-
Charles? And that lucky old son got nothing to do but roll around heaven all day. You don't know it? Right, well anyway. So my
No.
uncle wrote like a speech type of thing over that song.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Like it's like all of us like putting in our best vocal efforts and my uncle just rocked up with a fucking speech, stole the show. Like he talks about like us going on the internet. My granny and granda trying to phone us and all. My granda going, they must be on the fucking internet, because you can't get through.
Dial-up. That's a dial-up, eh? Yeah, well,
I
you're the same
understand that.
younger brother. So they had all the internet when it was all started, but I was out of the fucking place by then. So I didn't have all that internet life until I was 27, and I had it in my own house. I didn't have a computer till I was 27 or 28. I was 28.
I was here. You were the age I started playing guitar. I was 27 when I started playing guitar.
Was you?
Yep,
Have you only been playing guitar for
27.
9, 10 years?
Hmm.
9 years. Fair dues. I thought you were playing
I
when you
bought
was young.
that. I bought that guitar. See the one I showed you? It's all beat up now.
Yeah.
I bought that when I was 18. Didn't play it until I was 27.
That's a long time to just look at it.
Didn't need it. No, like I actually needed it because I need to pay my bills.
Yeah. So what was you just singing in bands, were you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I sang in bands for fucking years and years, but I always wanted to be a proper musician. You know, like learn how to play.
Yeah. Well, you still can, man. You're still young.
What do you mean? I am a proper musician. I write songs.
There you go. But do you when you learn the fundamentals of the theory, because I'm starting to learn bits of it, it makes sense of all the things that you've sort of figured out yourself. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
No, it's mad. Like, see, because of the piano, like guitar fucks me over every time because I don't know how the fuck you all bend your fingers that way. Like, what are
Well,
you
a guitar
doing?
is basically six pianos in a row.
Yeah. See, but see if you put it on its side and played it slide, like I could do that. But give me a piano any day because it makes so much more sense to me. But see, my dad, this is the thing. He was so good that, like, I always knew even if I was good at it, I would never be as good as him. Do you know what I mean? Because he was so good. So
Well,
I was
that's because
always
you've
like,
had years- but that's because you've had years of experience
my dad didn't give a fuck.
that you haven't had yet. So you just keep doing what you do. Because if I compare myself now with my dad at my age, it's insane because
No, my dad, my age, was like, this is what I'm saying. Like, I'll send you them if you want, but I have like taped recordings of my dad playing back in like 2002. Because
Yeah.
see when he was in the care home, right? And he was kind of like going away from us a wee bit, you know. Like when I would go up to him, he wouldn't really talk to me or anything.
Yeah.
And I remember I got like I was like so I got my roof space changed in the bedroom.
Hmm.
So I had to like get all the stuff out of it, and I found a cassette tape that my dad recorded of himself back in 2002 playing guitar. So
Yeah.
then I got a Walkman, and then I got like a thing, and then I was able to like tune it up in his room so that I could play it for him.
Yeah.
And I can send you the videos because I took them. I haven't watched them back yet. But my dad's lying there, basically, you know, like in not a vegetative state, but like, you know, pretty much. And
Yeah.
then all of
Yeah.
a sudden, all of his fingers start doing this. It's fucking incredible, like,
Yeah.
and amazing.
Crazy. Yeah.
Music just
I
does
mean,
something with people.
music is fucking magic, man.
Do you ever see there's an old woman, she's like 94 or something, she's got dementia and all, right? And she used to be a ballerina. And her niece or something brings her in. She puts headphones on her and she starts playing Swan Lake.
Yeah.
And she starts like doing all the ballerina movements. This woman hasn't even known herself for 20, 30 years.
And the music have just brought it all back to her.
Yeah,
Crazy, man.
it's insane.
Crazy.
That's my
That's
son.
well. Yo, what's up, G? You holding it down a little Belfast?
He loves him. He loves him.
Keeping it real, boy.
Right. Here, I'm going to head on here anyway, but I'll catch you on the next one.
I know. Listen, I was just about to say. Listen, now it's 45555. Right now.
Five.
now it's 456. Do you know if there was 78 seconds in a minute, we would have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's not 78 seconds in a minute.
I'll catch you on the next one.
Yeah, keep it real and don't drink too much. Leave the whiskey alone.
And whenever you're having a drink, sláinte.
Sláinte. Richard, bye. Enjoy your food, whatever you're all going to fucking chow down on. I'm going to go and find something to eat. Fucking 5 hours again. This shit got to stop. Right, adios, man. Fucking 5 hours in. That's ridiculous. I got the I gotta wait for 5 hours, haven't I? For fuck's sake. Kind of ending out. 57 minutes. 3 minutes to go. Relax. What am I gonna eat? I got 3 minutes to decide. I know I'm gonna have a chicken stuffing, mashed potato and gravy sandwich. Maybe a bit of cabbage and peas on the top. And I'm gonna wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning with acid reflux. I won't be able to breathe because I'm choking on my own fucking fire. Richard, thank you for popping up. Dan, thanks for popping in. Is he from, what's that? Raffling. Bono means beautiful voice in Lincoln, I think. Nice. Right, we got 2 minutes left. 2 minutes and counting. I'm not sure if the ending got the theme tune. Yeah, it is. We stopped playing at the beginning, but I played it again today. It's the time. It's fucking 1 o'clock in the morning. This is ridiculous. I got a school run to do in the morning. I'll be up at 8. Oh, this is taking ages. Right, I'm gonna have to play a song to make it go quicker. Name a song. 30 seconds left. Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Welcome to Struggle Street. This is Struggle Street. This is Struggle Street. Right, 5 seconds and we're done. Right, 5 hours, man. That's a shift. Peace.
Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Wake up, make a joint, roll a coffee. Welcome to Struggle Street. This is Struggle Street.